yeah, this my show. Not a quitter, but I came close. Then the drums start beating and the lights turn on. That's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
Welcome back, everyone. We are at day 2 of the Utah Regional Championship. I am your host, Noah Sumnick, and we are in the beautiful Salt Lake City, more specifically about 30 minutes south in Orem, Utah. Beautiful facility here at Club Pickleball USA, and we are so stoked to get into Championship Sunday. How's it going, everybody? Again, my name is Noah Sumnick. I'm your host for today, and we've got an incredible group of players. We are in the round of 16, so all very high-level games from here. So quick recap on what these players are playing for. So right now we're giving away 6 bids to nationals. That's 6 of 64. Last week was our first regional we had in Indianapolis. We had over 200 players and over 20 universities involved. So after this weekend, we will have given out 14 of the 64 bids for the top 64 universities around the nation, competing for a chance to win $30,000 at the National Championship in St. Louis, Missouri, February 27th through March 1st of next spring. And we have the round of 16 here. The game that we are going to be featuring, you're going to look at the bottom left, it's Utah Tech 4, 5th seed, and then Utah State 1, the 12th seed. And the seedings, I wouldn't count out Utah State. They have been a formidable force this weekend. They had a very tough draw coming out of their pool, and the seed, I think, really represents the just level of play that they were facing. So right now, again, we have Utah Tech 4, Utah State 1 for the first game of the day to start us off, day 2 in Salt Lake City, Utah. And quick here on player intros, we're going to be starting with Utah State. This is Utah Tech. We have Caleb Kroll here. This is Caleb's first event with the NCPA, so he's currently getting placed after this tournament. I believe he will be well over a 5-0, and he has been such a strong player. They actually, again, finished 4th or 5th seed. We had Valley finishing seed 1, and then Tech 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the seeds next. So Tech has been just an incredible competitor in this regional. And across from Caleb, we have Nui. Nui, again, he's new to the Utah Tech team. First event that we've seen him at. I believe he may have played in the Vegas Nationals for the NCPA earlier this year. But both players have been so strong. And again, we had an interview with Chloe Butterfield yesterday, the head coach of Utah Tech, and she was just giving us her kind of overview, her visual of the state of college pickleball, and she was saying how high level these players are. So excited to see this matchup and see how Utah Tech 4 are playing. This is their first time on championship court. And here, Utah State, we have Gavin. These guys were on championship court the very first game against BYU's first team yesterday, which went to a sudden death tiebreaker. Such an incredible game, and Gavin, extremely strong competitor, and very excited to see what he can do this game. And across from him, we have Arian Surma. Again, his first event with us as well. I believe he's new to the Utah State team as of this year. So really excited again to see him in action. Again, really, really solid matchup. I'm very excited to see how this plays out. We've got our referee, Rob Crowther. He was making some incredible kitchen calls where players were barely, and I'm saying barely, stepping onto the line. He called every single shot. We gave a replay for everything, and he was 100% accurate. So Rob, so thankful to have him as our head referee, one of the best referees we've had to the NCPA, or with the
Utah
NCPA
Tech
today.
over on this side, Utah State over on this side with Utah Tech serving.
And then to remind viewers
I can take the
on
extra
the
ball.
format, again, a quick explanation. This is MLP plus singles. And like it sounds, there's men's and women's doubles, 2 mixed doubles games, and men's and women's singles. 6 games total. This is a best of 7 format. The singles element has been such a key plus for players. They've said they love it. It's a part of the game, and it just adds that extra level of intensity to the already intense and energetic collegiate pickleball. So let's get things going. First event, first game, day 2 in Utah. Here we go. And we got some net help for the first point of the game, going to Utah Tech.
1-0-2. Foot fault, right foot.
And like I mentioned, Rob has been so on with those foot fault calls. He's been right 100% of the time. And yeah, I don't even think we need a replay from yesterday and how accurate it was. So
Side out.
got a serve switch.
0-2-1. Second serve. 0-2-2. Point. 1-2-2.
Utah State with their first point on the board.
Point.
Solid serve there from Gavin Fowler. Again, this is all side out scoring.
2-2-2.
Games to 11, win by 2. And it really, again, really solid serve. This is from, sorry, not Gavin, this is Arian. Really solid serves. That's 2 points. And the beauty with side out scoring specifically is it allows players to try a little bit more on courts, because with rally scoring, every point matters. Players are playing a little bit more careful, which just allows for kind of a lower level play than what they're able to do. So at the NCPA here, we are very, very much believers in side out scoring.
2-4-1.
Yeah, really good from Gavin to keep Utah Tech back there.
2-4-2. Point.
Yeah, players are starting. First game of the day, early morning, slowly getting into it. We're starting to see both teams warm up, some longer rallies. And Tech is at 3, Utah State 4. Ooh, and Nui is on that. Just has to wait a little bit longer and get that a bit higher.
4-3-1.
And would also like to note a big thing about the NCPA. It's 4 players by players. Everything that we do is based off of feedback from players. And we're going to get our first replay of the day here.
4-3-2.
Yeah, beautiful put away. Great setup there
Side
from
out.
Utah Tech's Caleb Kroll.
3-4-1.
Barely off the net. Off the net again. Yeah, that's a great backhand topspin shot. That is a tough one to pick up. A lot of pace on that, a lot of topspin.
4-4-1.
And again, back to what I was saying, the NCPA, everything we do is for players, by players. So this format has been specifically designed based off, that's really, really good from Arian there. Just sitting on his backhand, ready to put that one away. But everything we do is tailored to what these college players are looking for. So at the NCPA, with our college focus, we've been able to optimize the space and make this the most exciting experience for college players as possible.
4-4-1.
And we are tied 4-4. That good leave there. Tempting pop-up, but Arian staying cool and composed there, letting that run out.
5-4-1.
Great block from Nui there.
Point. Timeout. Switch sides.
Utah State gets
Score
away from it.
6-4-1.
We've got an end switch. Utah State leads 6-4. Reminder that each end change is about a 30-second window. And then again, we saw such good quality production yesterday. Again, what a beautiful visual that is. The U.S. flag in the background. Love our country, love this facility, and we love our production team. Thank you, Pickle TV. This is the best production you will see in all of collegiate pickleball, and one of the best in pickleball as a whole.
6-4-1.
Just wide. Nui doing really well to keep the pressure on Utah State, but just pulled that a bit to the right. Utah State starting to pull away here. Great block from Gavin. Great reset. Ooh.
Second serve.
So good, and we're starting to get the energy as the game gets into the later points. Things start to pick up.
7-4-2.
It's a great drop.
Football.
Great leave from Nui, and we got a foot fault called.
Side out.
Rob just rubbed it in there.
Score is 4-7-1. Point.
Yeah, really good drive. That's rare in doubles to find that small gap on the outside, but Caleb finds it.
5-7-1.
Utah Tech gets off of 4. We're at 5-7-1. Yeah, it's a really good speed up there from Arian. And Caleb just throws his paddle out of pure anger. Oh, he just dropped it.
5-7-2.
We've got 5-7 on the second serve. Very close, I believe that caught back line. And yeah, cool and composed of that again. He could have slammed it, but a lot of times all it takes is placement.
7-5-1.
Great reset from Gavin there. They slow it down. Utah State on their second serve.
7-5-2.
Beautiful drop there. Yeah, it's so good. And I want to really analyze and hyper-focus on the patterns that we just saw. Oftentimes, it's cross-court dinks. Nui switches it up and goes to the player directly in front of him to his backhand 2 or 3 times, sets up that pop-up, finishes, and we are at 5-7.
5-7-2.
Off-pace serve there from Nui. Yeah, tough one. Utah State just keeping the pressure on there.
Side out.
Utah Tech trying to just slowly reset. And I want to
7,
note
5, 1.
the high drops. Because it's a high drop, it bounces high,
Point.
and that allows Utah State to speed that shot up,
8, 5, 1.
which in turn keeps them back and not able to get up to the kitchen. Yeah,
Point.
really good reset there from Gavin. Arian puts it away.
9, 5, 1. Point.
That's a nice paced
Timeout
drop.
receiving team. The score is
from
10, 5, 1
Arian.
at the timeout. 1 minute timeout.
And we've got a 1 minute timeout from Utah Tech. We will be right back after a commercial break. Stay tuned.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
And welcome
All right, you guys ready?
back.
Okay, resume play.
Utah
Game
State
point,
leads
10, 5, 1.
10-5-1 game point here.
Second serve.
Just barely off the net. I think that spin helped it bounce back towards the net. It's a tough one to get back up.
10, 5, 2.
Again, game point. Deep serve.
Side out.
Yeah, really good there from Tech to keep the pressure on, force that error into the net.
5, 10, 1.
There's some light at the end of the tunnel for Tech.
Football, right foot.
Yeah, that's a good
Point.
call there from our head referee, Rob. We're going to get a replay on that. Let's see if he is right yet again.
10,
There
1.
it is. Look at the defense here from Tech. Gavin, relentless. Wow. Yeah, that's so good. Really good effort from Utah Tech, but Gavin and Arian not letting up, and we are on the second serve for Utah Tech.
6, 10, 2. Side out.
Yeah, Arian really well placed shot again. I really like the way it's not a kill every time. That's a placed off speed
6,
shot to Caleb's backhand. Really good spot. It's a great dink to get into the kitchen.
Second serve.
And Tech's got to hold him one more time to get the serve back.
10, 6, 2.
Some net love again. Just
Point game.
out there. Nui speeding that up, and that was a very quick shot, but Arian just sitting on it, waiting for it to come. Sends that straight back to Caleb, and he just isn't quick enough to get that back over and keep it low. Let's get a replay on that real quick. Yeah, just wide. And Utah State takes game one, best of 7, 11-6 over Utah Tech, their 4th team. And another beautiful graphic, Utah State, the game 1 winner. We are now going into game 2 where we'll see women's doubles compete. Will Utah State take the 2nd game and extend their lead, or will Utah Tech tie this up 1-1? We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Stay tuned after this commercial break.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in game 2 of the Utah State versus Utah Tech round of 16 matchup. We have women's doubles playing here. We're going to do some quick player intros. So firstly, on Utah Tech side, we have Alyssa Perkins. This is her first event as well with the NCPA. A lot of new faces, which we love to see just as the events expand. She has been such a strong player. So yes, that is Alyssa. Across from her, we have Haley Horton. Haley, again, her first event with the NCPA. Haven't seen much of her, but she is on Utah Tech's 4th team and one of the coming up players on that squad. Utah Tech has multiple people compete every year, being one of the top universities, and I think we'll be seeing Chloe Butterfield in the background, their head coach, who has put together a squad of incredible athletes. So now going over to Utah State, we have Emily Fitzpatrick. Emily as well, this is her first game with the NCPA, and these players came to play just starting out in college pickleball, and we're so excited to see them compete. We now, across from her, introducing Olivia Phillips. We've seen Olivia we've seen both the girls play. This was the first event, or the first game yesterday. Olivia, again, she is definitely above a 4.0, as after this event ends, a lot more accurate ratings will be shown as they get placed and the data is implemented. So excited to get this game going. Again, best of 7 format. Men's doubles just played. Utah State took that first game 11-6, and we are in the second game women's doubles.
Alrighty, we'll
Let's
have Utah
see
Tech
what
over here.
happens.
Utah State on this side with Utah Tech serving. Is that a good game ball? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, awesome. You guys mind closing that gate for me right there? Thank you.
Players getting ready here.
All right, Utah Tech, are you ready? You guys good? You guys good? All right, let's play. 0-0-2.
Game 2, here we go. What a start to the game. Utah State just not letting up, keeping Utah Tech back and forcing them to just pop up after pop up. And a great finish there from Olivia.
Point.
Great drive there from Emily.
One, 0-1.
Yeah,
Second
good
serve.
leave there.
One, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1. Point. One, 1-1. Second serve. One, 1-2.
You have Alyssa,
Point.
2 serves in a row. Unforced errors from Utah State. Tech takes the lead.
2-1-2.
Almost 3 there, hits the back line. Look at that overhead from Olivia. Not an easy one to get back over. You see the smile on her face there.
1-2-1.
Olivia serving 1-2-1. Wow, really good block there from Haley, and then the put away to force State into their second serve. Got a replay here. Really good block there. Such high level pickleball. Yeah, great backhand drive from Olivia there. And to kind of go back to, this is Alyssa on Utah Tech. Her serve, they're deep, they're fast, and that's something that you don't really see in rally scoring. Again, players are able to really try their serves because if they mess up on their serve, they're not giving up a point like in rally scoring. So Alyssa's able to just blast those, and she ended up getting Utah Tech's only 2 points off of her serves.
Side out.
Serve back to Tech.
2-3.
Utah State leading.
2-3-1.
Haley serving for Utah Tech. Yeah, really good resets there from Emily on Utah State, forcing Alyssa to hit that ball out.
Side out.
Yeah, again, Olivia keeping Utah Tech back with those fast, deep shots, and they're not able to get up to the kitchen. That allows Utah State to have such an advantage in all of these points. And we saw vice versa, Alyssa keeping Emily back and forcing an error into the net.
2. Side out.
Yeah, Olivia, that is the spot you wanted, but just didn't quite come off her paddle correctly.
2, 3,
Not me
1.
stating the obvious. Here we go.
Second serve. Two, 3, 2.
Alyssa, a little off-speed serve there.
Point.
Yeah, what I love about women's doubles, we talked a bit about this yesterday, and we'll see a replay here. It's the fast pace, a lot of speed ups, back
3,
and
3,
forth,
2.
fast hands. So entertaining to watch. Love women's doubles. Yeah, tough bounce off the net there. Emily did what she could to just pop it back, but unfortunately straight to the forehand
4,
of
3, 2.
Haley. Yeah, that's so dominant from Alyssa there. And they've taken the lead. I believe they're at 5-3. Really good from Alyssa. And you saw just that roar because that was a dominant drive. 3 shots, not letting up on Utah State. Takes her team to a 5th point in women's doubles. And Olivia responding there, not letting Alyssa speed that up. She's like, I'm going to send it straight back. Utah State
3, 5,
serving.
1. Second serve.
A nice return there from Alyssa, keeping Emily
3,
back.
5, 2.
Barely wide there. Again, Alyssa just putting the pressure on these Utah State girls. Really well done from her.
5, 3, 1.
Nice deep serve.
Second serve.
And an even deeper return there. Well done from Emily to deal with that tough serve.
5, 3, 2.
And a lot of times you want to look how far back Emily, I don't know if viewers you can see this, but she's staying very far back. Much easier to get forward than backing
Time
up.
out. Switch sides. 6, 3, 2 at the switch.
And we'll see a replay here. Alyssa does very well to get there. Forces the error. Love that work ethic. So we are in the second game. It's women's doubles. Utah State leads 1-0 in this best of 7 NCPA team format. Then I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors here. Firstly, the official ball of the NCPA Yola. We are so proud to have them as a partner. Not only are they providing balls, but they're providing some paddles for our Division II and Division III athletes as well. The ball plays a bit like a Franklin, a little bit faster, and players have been loving playing with this ball, especially in Indiana. And a quick shout out as well to Vorzani, our official apparel of the NCPA, the quality, the athletic material that they have. They're getting very, very involved in pickleball. Thank you, Vorzani, for your support and providing our NCPA team uniforms to our 10 staff members. Thank you so much, Vorzani. We're going to see a replay here.
3, 6, 1.
Again, look at what a great angle to see that. They're really good camera work from our team.
Point. Four, 6, 1.
Utah State off of 3, 4-6 on the first serve.
Point.
Yeah, again, Utah State putting the pressure on these Utah Tech girls here.
5, 6, 1.
They are creeping back. Yeah, really good from Haley there to deal with that low drive. Ton of topspin Olivia put on that.
5, 6, 2.
Good reset from Olivia. Tech keeping the pressure and
Side out.
pushes back.
6, 5, 1. Point.
Just out there. Utah Tech gets to 7.
7, 5, 1.
Now, can they pull away here, or does Utah State continue to close the gap? Yeah, pop
Second
up
serve.
there from Alyssa, and Emily just puts that away. Again, we see this a lot. Mistakes are going to be made on
7, 5,
both
2.
sides, but it's who can more effectively take advantage of those mistakes and put those points away.
Side out.
Yeah, Olivia, such a dominant player, and we've seen this in the first game in pool play yesterday,
5, 7,
which went
1.
to a sudden death tiebreaker, a 7th game. Her drives, her power, her placement has just been off the charts, has been a clear standout for the women playing
Second
this
serve.
weekend.
Five, 7, 2.
Little miscommunication, Alyssa deals with it. Utah State makes it up to the kitchen. Now we're dinking. Yeah, and right there,
Side
Olivia,
out.
I think, just needed to take a step back. That's a really good spot from Haley. Take a step back, let the ball bounce, reset it, just focus getting that
7,
dink
5,
back over.
1.
But again, Haley puts it on her backhand, puts it right at her feet. It's a tough, tough decision to make. Do I take it off the bounce, or do I take it out of the air? And again, I can't get over it. The power in Olivia's overheads. It's so hard to get those back over. We're going to see a replay. Beautiful angle
7,
here.
5, 2.
Boom. Not only is it powerful, but the angle is so tough to get back over.
Side out.
Yeah, and she is on fire right now.
Five, 7, 1.
Hits line. Wow, look at that. Really, really good point there. Painted the white line with that lob. Not sure if she intended it, but she blocked it. It went in. That's all that matters.
6, 7, 1.
And we are tied 7-7. Utah State officially closes the gap, and we are back
7,
head
7, 1.
to head in the second game of 7, women's doubles.
Point.
And guys, people watching, momentum in pickleball is so prevalent, and I think that's a great call from Utah Tech. That's 3 points back to back that Utah State just had. Smart timeout
1 minute
from
timeout.
Utah Tech. We've got 1 minute, going to a quick commercial break. Stay tuned for this women's doubles matchup.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Welcome back, everyone.
You
Quick recap on where we are at.
Resume play at 8, 7, 1.
Olivia has been on fire. Utah State has got 3 consecutive points. And that's 4. This is within a span of about a minute and a half. And I was saying before, pickleball, there's so much when momentum kicks in for a team. It's so hard for them to stop. Great block from Melissa. So good. That's such an important block there from Melissa. We're going to see the replay here. Olivia slams it. Yeah, that's really good to get that back over. And again, we saw a similar shot to that last point. Olivia reaching on her backhand a little bit. That's a really good spot that Tech is taking advantage of. I think Olivia's creeping a little bit towards the middle of the court, leaving an opening on her backhand side. That's the closest side to me.
7-9-2.
Yeah, again, the angle is their high drop from Alyssa, and Olivia takes advantage of it, places it, nearly painting the lines there.
9-7-1.
Utah State, big advantage. First serve. What a spot. Wow. Emily, such good placement. An off-speed drive down the line.
9-7-1.
I have not seen that shot from her before, and that's why it caught Tech off guard. And again, momentum was in State's favor. The game is over. State leads 2-0 over Utah Tech. Really strong performance from those girls there. It was tight the entire game, back and forth. And then State, again, momentum. They were down 7-5, and they got point after point after point, and the game is now over. And we're going to see, so with this format, it's gender doubles, which means it's a men's and women's doubles game, which is what we just saw. Mixed doubles, which is the second category, and that's 2 mixed doubles games. And then we have gender singles, which is a men's and women's singles game, 1 each. So that's 6 total games, 3 categories. So what we saw here, the first category chosen was gender doubles. So we saw men's and women's play. Utah State took both of those games, and now we're going to wait to see what is chosen next. I'm not sure who chose the first category, but whoever chose the first, the other team gets the second choice. So we're either going to see mixed doubles here, or we're going to see gender singles, which again entails 1 men's singles game and 1 women singles game. And a big difference with this format, the Love MLP, it can get very rigid, right? It's women's and then men's and then mixed every single time. So with the categories and the coin toss and the different choices, it allows for not only just kind of fresh gameplay, keeps things different, but it also allows for so much more strategy to go into gameplay. And again, so if we go to a 7th game, that's a sudden death tiebreaker, which we've seen multiple times this weekend. If we go to a 7th, the players that played in the 6 games, they have to stay the same for the tiebreaker. So what I mean, let's say there's a men's singles player that plays, they have to be the exact same in the tiebreaker. And I won't go into too much depth with the tiebreaker. I'll explain it if it happens. Long story short, it's a bit like a dream breaker, but it's standard scoring, and it's a fast-paced three-point switch every single set of 3 points. So men's singles would play 3. I digress. We'll go into it when it comes about. But all you need to know is it's something to tune in for. It's so exciting, so fast-paced. And we actually saw Utah Tech. This was Utah Tech's 3rd team and Utah Valley's 2nd team. This was the 3rd game of day 1 yesterday. They played, it was the craziest comeback. They were down 2-10, and they made it back, and they won 12-10. They held them at game point. And this was 6 or 7 different serves. It was legitimately the most incredible game, and all recordings will be on our YouTube at NCPA Pickleball. That's at NCPA Pickleball. That's our Instagram, and that's our YouTube as well. So recordings will be up there within the next few days. Highly recommend looking at that game. It was one of the most entertaining games I've ever watched, and that was Utah Tech, their third team, and Utah Valley's second team. The third game yesterday, day one of the Utah Salt Lake Regional Championship for the NCPA. And one more thing, a quick shout out. So we shouted out Yola, our official ball, Vorzani, our official apparel. Incredible ball, incredible apparel. Not just saying that, genuinely the players love it. Vorzani actually sponsors multiple club teams, including Yola, and they've said, hey, we want to access more of the teams. We want them all at once. We're going to partner with the NCPA for an entire season and take advantage of their reach, their incredible growth from year one, which was 2023. We had 30 schools, 60 schools last year, and we're at over 120 competing universities. So they're able to take advantage of getting access to all of them all at once in a 6-month to 8-month season. So quick shout out to another partner, Ice Shaker. A bit like a Hydro Flask, so high quality. It's the home of the Gronks. I don't know if you guys are familiar with football, but Rob Gronkowski, a living legend, and his brothers, Chris Gronkowski, which also played professionally in football, and Gordy Gronkowski, all incredible people, incredible partners, incredible friends. So we have the Gronks in the family. Such a cool thing. So quick thing on player intros as we get this mixed game going. And again, it looks like the second category was mixed. We have Caleb Kroll on Utah Tech. We saw him in the men's game, in the men's doubles game, the first game of this best of 7 format. Again, singles is inaccurate. He is getting placed currently. He's 4 or 5 across the board. That's the general rating we give as people get placed. After this regional, for all these players, there's going to be very accurate college-specific ratings. That's very important. The NCPA ratings are college-specific, where they're ranked across the nation against over 1,000 players. We have Haley Horton across from him, his teammate. Really excited to see this pairing. I have not witnessed them play against each other. Mixed is big on the chemistry of the players, so let's see what happens here. Introducing, again, we've seen him before. He's back. Gavin Fowler on Utah State. He has been such a solid player, and this is the first tournament I've seen him compete at, and he is going to be a threat. And I believe he's pursuing a pro career like many of these players are. And the NCPA is such a great segue for college players to play professionally. Across from him, Olivia Phillips. Again, Olivia is well above a 5.0. As she gets placed, she will get much more accurate ratings. And I think here I have the correct ratings for these players. I'm going to pull up for viewers. And then again, we're going to quickly intro Rob Crowthy, again, one of the best referees we've had. I'm not just saying that over the past couple years. We've got Rob Crowther here, such a solid referee. He's caught so many line faults, kitchen faults, with players barely stepping on the line. So really blessed to have Rob here. This is actually his home venue at Club Pickleball USA in Orem, Utah, just 30 minutes south of Salt Lake City.
Utah State over here.
So momentarily, we're going to be getting into our third game of 7. This is the first mixed pairing. Utah State leads 2-0 over Utah Tech. And I don't know if you guys can hear it in the background, but a lot of energy here today. This is the round of 16, the top 16 teams. We have this facility exclusively for them this weekend. Highly exclusive, highly energetic, very entertaining to watch. So enjoy this mixed doubles game. This is going to be one to remember.
Jack. 0-0-2. Right out. 0-0-1. Second serve.
So really tough ball there for Gavin to get on the end of. Got his paddle on the end of it, but could not get it over the net there.
0-0-1.
Beautiful drop there. Yeah, that's a good overhead from Gavin, just keeping the pressure on Caleb. Caleb had some really good drops there, but again, Utah State just keeping up the pressure.
Side out.
And again, those deep shots from Gavin, keeping the Utah Tech team back at the baseline. Such an advantage to keep your opponents as far away from the kitchen as possible. Good drop from Olivia, and a beautiful setup from Olivia. Gavin places that beautifully, going for that 90 in the corner there. Really good placement.
1-0-1.
We also saw that backhand, one-handed flick where a player will lean into the kitchen and roll it off their wrist, top spin on it. It's such an effective and penetrating shot. Beautiful shots there from Olivia. Yeah, off the net, bounces in. I think if it didn't hit the net, it's still going in there. Really good shot there from Gavin.
Two, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 2-1.
Utah Tech gets the serve back. Utah State leads 2-0. Yeah, really good shot. Close line call here. Potential challenge.
Huh? You have to call it immediately. You can't call it after the point. You have to call it right on the spot.
So we've got, because of the delayed call, Olivia played the point. You cannot, after the fact, make that call because you continued the point. So good call, laying down the law from Rob Crowther, our head referee. And hoping to see some line challenges here. We had one yesterday. It was very, very close. And that was it. Hoping to see a few more off the net there. Caleb rolls to the backhand of Olivia. Yeah, good spot from Olivia. Again, patterns are everything. I don't think she's hit the straight in front of her down the line. That dink to the forehand of Haley. And it worked, caught her off guard a little bit. Yeah, pop up there from Caleb. Gavin puts it away. You are not getting that back over.
3-1-1.
Yeah, again, we see that lean over into the kitchen. Let's analyze this right here. He leans over into the kitchen, one-handed backhand flick, top spin. It's such an effective shot and a real differentiator between a 5-0 and a 5-5 player. If you don't know that shot yet and you're looking to compete and get a lot better, that is the shot you want to lock in and have a part of your artillery. A little bit of miscommunication there from Utah State. Ball shanked a little bit out because I believe they both hit that. So we're on the second serve. Utah State leads 4-1 on the second serve.
Point.
Yeah, Haley there, it was the right idea, but just pushed it or pulled it a little bit too much there. And same thing, Olivia on
Side
the
out.
opposite side. Again, a little bit too much of a pull, hits it a little too wide.
1-5-1.
Reminder to viewers that once 6 points is hit, there is an end
Second serve.
change. So once State gets one more, and you see there Olivia holding, that is a,
1-5-2.
I believe that means switch sides. I could be wrong. There it is. And you actually don't
Point.
see that a lot. That's an interesting one. I don't know if they're trying to switch up
2-5-2.
the order and just confuse Utah Tech, but usually the guy will stack in mixed on the left side because of the reach. There's just more of a reach, so they have a more dominant positioning just based off of the size of the
5-2-1.
player. But we're seeing the opposite of Utah State here, which is an interesting move. I haven't seen that. Just
Point,
trickles
timeout, two
over
sides.
the net there. That's the 6th
Score is
point
6-2-1.
for Utah State. An end change. We will be back momentarily within 30 seconds. We'll be back.
All right, you guys ready? You guys good?
And
Okay,
we
resume play.
are
Alright,
back.
6-2-1.
It's 6-2-1. Utah State leads. Wow. The defense from Tech here. Oh my goodness. The defense from Tech. So good to deal with that pressure from Utah State.
They came over at 1.
And Olivia just hitting the
Second serve.
top of her paddle and just kind of sails that ball straight out of bounds. Really well done from Tech there.
6-2-2. Side out. 2-6-1.
So good from Olivia, pushing back Caleb who's back in. Look at that shot. Causes a pop-up. Olivia speeds up, sets that up perfectly. Good reset from Caleb. And Gavin just ready for that speed up from Haley. Puts it straight back into the court of Utah Tech.
6-2-1. Point.
Yeah, maybe that's why Olivia is on the left side. A very strong two-handed backhand there.
7-2.
You can tell she does that a lot. That was
Call
cool,
score,
calm,
7-2-1.
and collected.
Sorry, my bad. 7-2-2. Point. Eight, 2-2.
Utah State extends the lead. Tech really has to dial in here. They are down. Yeah, and that is so high level from Gavin. That poach, I don't think we've seen that. Let's get a replay on this. Yeah, Gavin looking for that, executes perfectly. Utah State extends the lead to 9. Tech needs to hold. If they lose this game, they go down 3-0, and they've got to crawl their way back, winning the next 3 games to take this into a sudden death tiebreaker. Again, that deep, that is so good. Again, Olivia pulls back Caleb, creates that hole, and then perfectly places it in between the 2 Utah Tech players. So good from Olivia.
10-2-2.
This is game point. Olivia waiting for that, a little bit of a pop-up from Haley, and just can't get that ball off her paddle correctly. The Utah Tech's taking a bit of a deep breath there, got a little bit bailed out. Game continues. Utah Tech has some work to do here.
Second serve.
And again, it's just at the feet of Caleb. That's a tough shot. He's also moving up. It's an off-balance shot he has to hit. Not easy.
Side out.
Again, both of these shots painting the lines. Olivia on her backhand, perfectly getting that dig, that kind of short hop, getting that ball back over. Utah State, this is game point. Yeah, there we go. I think Caleb's finally figuring out the kind of backhand roll that Olivia is putting pressure on him with, and he's now sitting, he's leaning in, getting that, again, that one-handed backhand, leaning into the kitchen, and he perfectly executed that.
Side out.
Good spot there from Haley, and we are back to Utah Tech serving. They are not going down without a fight. And never say never. Utah Tech's second team, or third team yesterday, came back being down from 10-2, and they won 12-10. So let's see what happens here. Utah Tech is on their second serve, so they've got to get some momentum back to have any chance of beating State in this first mixed match. Third match of 7.
10-2.
Little spin move there from Gavin. I love that. Yeah, and again, a great poach there from Gavin. And I'm just noticing this. He's a lefty, so that is why he's not stacking on the left side. If the guy is a right-handed player, usually you'll see them on the left side because they're forehands in the middle and they have more reach. Gavin's a lefty, and I think that's why this is different from the norm. Not many lefties in pickleball.
10-2-2.
And not many lefties in general for that matter. And Olivia, what a way to end the third game in this best of 7 match. Really dominant performance there from Utah State. Taking the third game, 11-2. Let's get a replay on this again. She's gonna creep over, look for that, boom. Beautiful, and that is so good. Caleb can't do much on that just because of the pace of it. And I think that's the first time she's done it that game. So Utah State leads Utah Tech 3-0. And we have the second mixed game, the 4th game of 7 coming up here. We will be right back for the 4th game of 7. Utah Tech versus Utah State.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
How's it going, everyone? We are in the fourth game here. Utah State leads 3-0 over Utah Tech's fourth team. Right now, Utah Tech has some crawling back to do. They've got to take these next 3 games. So what we're going to see here, Utah Tech needs this second mixed game to win. They need to win, and then next would be men's singles and women's singles. That order could be vice versa, but it's a mixed game left, a men's singles game, and a women's singles game. Utah Tech needs all 3 of those games to take this game into a sudden death tiebreaker. Quick intro, we've seen him earlier in the men's doubles game, Nui Afualo. He is such a force. His reach is, I think, going to help him out, and I think Utah State has the same advantage with their guy. I'm so excited to see this pairing. And we have Alyssa back on the court. Alyssa Perkins, really excited to see this mixed pairing. Again, I have not seen them play together before, but looking forward to seeing what they can do. They need to put on a performance of a lifetime to stay in this tournament. This is single elimination. Whoever loses this game is out of the tournament in the round of 16. And we have Emily back on the court. Again, women's doubles dominated Utah State that first game. Utah State's women dominated Utah Tech's women. So really looking forward to see this pairing of Emily and her partner standing across from her, Aryan Surma. This is his first event with us as well. So they are going to have to close out. The pressure is on Utah Tech right now, and all they have to do is stay consistent. Utah State has the ability, like we've seen, to close this out, but Utah Tech is going to be coming out guns blazing because they do not want their weekend to end like this. So let's see what happens. We're going to get started here momentarily. And again, thank you to our sponsors. Borzani, Yola, and Ice Shaker are our main partners for this collegiate tour. Yola, our official ball, Borzani, our official apparel, and we have Ice Shaker as our official bottle of the NCPA.
You guys good? All right.
And here we go, game number 4. Utah State leads in the matches best of 7, 3-0. First point, Tech.
1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Good leave there
Second
from
serve.
Alyssa. Good composure. That's one that, you know, players tend to want to kill, but she kept her composure, let that one run out. Second serve, Utah State.
0-1-2. Side out. Oh, yeah. 1-0-1. Second serve. 1-0-2. Point. Two, 0-2.
We have Tech leading State 2-0. Yeah, this is the start they need. Again, they need this game to continue
3-0-2.
this match. After this, we'll see men's and women's singles. Tech needs to clinch so we can see some exciting singles play. They need all of these next 3 games. They need to win mixed, men's singles, and women's to take this into a sudden death tiebreaker.
4-0-2.
Great drop there from Nui. Wow,
Side out.
really good speed up there, or shot from Alyssa, but we have Arian just sitting there on his forehand waiting for her to speed up. And a lot of times in pickleball, when you see, you can kind of see tells as you play against players, you can figure out when they're going to speed up shots. And Alyssa, she kind of has a bit of a load up on her backhand, so I think Arian saw that and was ready for that speed up going down the middle where he placed his forehand. Yeah, pop up there from Alyssa, and Emily takes advantage. First point for State is on the board.
1-4-2.
Nice deep return from Alyssa. Good block. Oh, no.
Side out.
Yeah, that Arian just needs to get over that a bit
4-1-1.
more. That's gotta be a put away there. Oh, and Nui's on that again. You see a lot of times usually it's the guy. We actually saw Olivia do this the last mixed game on Utah State, but
4-1-2.
going over from the left side of the court to the right side, poaching, and Nui actually effectively did that, but couldn't get the second shot off. And we have Rob calling a footfall. Let's see the replay here. He is absolutely right. Again, very tight, but eagle eyes. He sees it every time. Thank you, Rob. Utah Tech trying to creep up to the kitchen. State putting pressure on them. Yeah, really good from Tech to be patient with moving up to the kitchen. You saw Utah State trying to place it at their feet, but Tech just getting those back over, slowly creeping up to the kitchen. Really well done, really good composure from the Tech side. And we've got an end change. We've got about 30 seconds before we start back up. Again, this is Utah Tech Team 4 against Utah State's Team 1. As we know, Utah Tech is a very, very strong program, and even though it's the 4th team, it's pretty close to being the 1st team. They are such a strong university with such a deep roster. So Utah State doing really well to dominate thus far, leading 3-0. But right now, we have Tech in a very good position. They need this game, and they're leading 6-1 over State.
Coming to you over there.
Alyssa with a paddle drop. That's devastating. Few scuffs. This might change the trajectory of this game.
All right, you're good. Okay, resume play at 6-1-2. Side out.
Yeah, as you can see there, Alyssa going for a powerful, pretty quick top spin drop cross court. It's not easy to do.
Second serve. One, 6-2.
Yeah, Nui popped it up a bit, and we had Emily ready for that put away, and they could not, Tech could not recover there.
2-6-2.
And State gets off of 1. They are at 2, Tech 6.
Side Side out.
Good reach and speed up from Nui there.
Six, two, one. Point.
Yeah, and I think Emily just needed to let that bounce. That's a really good drop from Nui.
7, 2, 1. Second serve.
White tape there. Just needed a bit
7, 2, 2.
more on that. Nice deep return from Emily. Oh, just out. Nui's
out.
on that, but just kind of lofts it a bit too much. We're going to see a replay here.
2, 7, 1.
Yeah, barely out. Bit
Point.
of net help, and I think that catches near the back line. We're at 3-7 Tech leads.
3, 7, 1.
Yeah, really good from Nui. Kept that
Second
one low.
serve.
That's exactly what you need there.
3, 7, 2. Side out.
Pop up there from Alyssa. Gets bailed out. Emily just rushes that.
7, 3, 1.
Again, deep return there from Arian.
Second serve.
Yeah, at the feet of Alyssa, forces that error.
7, 3, 2.
Oh, it's a good effort
out.
from Nui and Alyssa there. Arian doing well to just keep the pressure on him.
3, 7, 1.
That's a good lead
Second
there.
serve. 3, 7, 2. Side out.
Yeah, just rush that a bit and push that
7, 3,
wide
1.
there. Tech is now in control. First serve. Good reset from Alyssa there. Wow, look at that defense,
Second serve.
but Emily says, sorry, this is staying on your side of the court. Let's see the
7-3-2.
angle here. Little pop-up. She puts that away. Replay right there. She does the
Side out.
exact same shot in the live. I don't know if you guys saw that at home. Was pretty much the same spot, the same setup. Well
3,
done
7, 1.
from Emily on Utah State. They've won their serve back. That's big.
Second serve.
And like we usually see in pickleball, after two very good points, even just one, you tend to kind of get a little bit frantic,
3, 7,
and you could
2.
see that that misserve or misreturn is unlike Emily. Yeah, we got our first body bag, or bean bag as I like to call it, from State to Nui.
4, 7, 2.
Diabolical there. Yeah,
Side
good
out.
leave.
7, 4, 1.
Great defense from Tech. And
Second
there
serve.
it is. Emily once again, cross court overhead, puts that ball to bed. Well done from Emily.
7, 4, 2.
State not letting up in this game. They were down 7-1 or 7-2, and they're slowly creeping back. There it is again. Emily is on. She's caught a stride here.
Four, 7-1.
Arian going for the first lob I've seen in a while, and Nui is all over that.
4-7-2.
So it's interesting here. You want to get up to the kitchen as quick as possible. I feel like Alyssa's been a bit slow to it, but it's actually been in her favor because she is slamming the ball back onto State side and putting so much pressure on those two. Another body bag. Arian to Nui. Let's see. This is a straight into the chest of Nui. Yeah, that is very far out. But the point goes to State. And State wins the serve back. They're holding them at 7.
4-7-1. Second serve.
Got a lot of back and forth here. Stuck at 7-4 right now.
4-7-2.
Trickles over. Nui gets there. Oh, and Alyssa on the move. That's a really good spot from Emily to see that opening and place that ball there. Nui, really good get. Alyssa tries to cover Nui. A little bit of miscommunication. Yeah, that's a put away. And again, we're still at 7-4. Serve back to Tech. Let's see if they can get off of 7 here.
1. Second serve.
And State holds Tech at 7. They're creeping back.
7-5-2. Point.
Good drop from Nui there. Arian tried to take that out of the air. I think the move was to let it bounce just because that was a really well-placed drop from Nui. That return is just out there off 7. We are at 8-5. Tech leads over State. Utah State.
1 minute timeout.
It's 9-5 Utah State with their timeout. We'll be right back here in a minute.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Play at 9-5-2.
Welcome back, everyone. 9-5-2. We're in the 4th game, the second mixed game. Utah Tech needs this win to continue the best of 7 series. Utah State, if they pull off a comeback, that's 4-0. The match is over. Utah Tech 4 would be eliminated from the tournament. Wow, really good drive from Arian. Perfectly placed, so nonchalant. Let's see this replay. Yeah, that's really good. Not too big a backswing as well. We see that. That's a mistake in a lot of kind of coming up pickleball players from like that 4 or 5 and up range. You kind of see too big a backswing, but that was tight, beautifully placed. Well done from Arian, and they're on their second serve. 5-9, Tech leads.
6-9-2.
I think that one was sailing out. State gets off of 5.
7-9-2.
Got a little help off the net, kind of jumped a bit farther back than Nui was anticipating. It's another point for State.
8-9-2. Side
Oh,
out.
this time the net does not help them. Hits the top of the net, bounces off. Bounces out.
9-8-1.
Such a good rally, and you hear the crowd erupt. That is an incredible point.
10-8-1.
Game point Tech. Can they close? Alyssa gets there. Ooh, barely doesn't get that over. State doing a good job keeping Alyssa back there, making her move.
10-8-2.
Last chance at game point for these serves for Tech. Really good leave from Emily. Again, that's good composure there to just let it fly out.
8-10-1. Point.
We have State closing the gap, 9-10. I want to give Utah State props.
9,
Arian
10,
and Emily,
1.
they've been down the entire game, but they are not letting up. Good drop there from Emily. Yeah,
Second serve.
really good speed ups at the hip of Emily. We'll get a replay
serve.
on that. Yeah, really good stuff. Again, we see that reaching,
9, 10,
one-handed, kind of backhand flick. Reaching into the kitchen. Very good shot to have. And we see it again. And Emily
out.
almost deals with it, but that is such an important and penetrating shot that Nui has.
10-9-1. Second serve.
That's a good return. Pulling Alyssa wide. State's got to hold them one more time.
10-9-2.
Can Tech close game 4? Look at that. And they can. Game 4, Utah Tech. Overall, we have State leading 3-1 over Tech. Very important game to continue this match, best of 7. And momentarily, we'll be going into the category gender singles. So we'll be seeing men's singles and women's singles play, which again, Tech needs to take both of those games to send us into a sudden death match, the 7th game. And we will be right back here in about 2 minutes. Stay tuned. This 5th game singles is going to be electric.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have men's singles kicking off the 5th game of the Utah Tech 4 Utah State matchup. On Utah State's side, and we saw him yesterday represent state in singles, Gavin Fowler, and there is an accurate singles rating. Again, these ratings are specific to college pickleball, so all of these ratings are only based off of players that play in college, so they're rated against thousands across the nation. And on the opposite side, representing Utah Tech, who's still getting placed in his matches, given this is his first NCPA event, we have Caleb Kroll. Caleb has what it takes to make this happen. He's got to close this 5th game to take the overall match. Utah State 3, Utah Tech 2. Right now, Utah Tech only has 1 win, so Tech has to win men's singles to take it to 3-2 and women's singles to take it to 3-3, which ties it up and goes to a sudden death tiebreaker. And we have our head referee, Rob Crowther. This is actually his home venue here at Club Pickleball USA. Rob has been exceptional this weekend, one of the best referees that we've had to date for the NCPA. And I know we don't have the camera on him right now, but he is looking dapper today. We got NCPA. The uniforms are all black. He doesn't have the NCPA uniforms, but he is in all black, looking sharp. So let's get this game going. 5th match. Caleb starts serving for Tech. Really good start, and it looked out there.
Zero.
Yeah, and we're already feeling this energy in singles. I love singles. This is going to be so exciting to watch. And again, what these teams are playing for, we're in the round of 16. Utah Tech 4 against Utah State 1. The team that gets eliminated loses out on their chance to win a bid to the national championship, St. Louis, Missouri, next spring, February 27th through March 1st, where the top 64 teams will compete for a chance to win $1,000.
3-0.
Gavin with a strong start here, up 3 points. Yeah, Gavin just, the placement of these shots, he's just making Caleb move. Caleb's got to find out a way to just get Gavin off balance.
4-0.
Because when he's on balance, he will place those shots exactly where he wants them. Like right there, you saw Caleb. The ball went directly back to Gavin, making it very easy for him to place the ball wherever he wants. Caleb has to hit the corners, hit the ball away from Gavin. Again, it's right at him. Yeah, and that second shot, was not. We're lagging on the scoreboard. Apologies, everyone. We're at 6-0. We have an end change. A really strong start from Utah State. Again, I think what Caleb needs to do here is he has to be able to get to the kitchen first. Gavin has been getting to the kitchen, controlling the game, and right now a lot of Caleb's shots to Gavin have been directly at him, and I think something that people viewing don't understand, it's very hard to be able to get to those shots and then properly place them because you're focused on getting to the shot, but you're not focused on your next shot. So what Caleb really needs to do here is plan ahead and just hit away from Caleb. Sorry, away from Gavin. Yeah, and again, you see Gavin just controlling the court. He gets up to the kitchen first, and he's making Caleb move. 7-0. Again, he gets up to the kitchen first. Gavin's really got to dial in. He still has a timeout as well.
8-0.
There we go. Really good shot from Caleb there. Let's see if he can pick up some momentum and creep back into this game.
0-8.
And first point for this game. Caleb is on the board. 1-8. Do not count him out.
Side out.
A little bit wider. That is the line. He's just got to keep that lower.
8-1.
Just wide there from
Side
Gavin.
out.
Caleb takes a deep breath of relief, or an exhale of relief there.
1-8.
Yeah, that's the second point for Caleb. Utah Tech.
2-8.
Yeah, not much you can do there. Really good placement from Gavin. Again, pickleball momentum is so huge. So if Caleb can catch a stride here, there's a chance for him to get back into this game.
Point.
Out call there. Gavin extends the lead for State, 9-2. This is looking grim for Utah Tech. Can he get there? Oh, it's just really good from Gavin. I would say he is State's singles specialist by far. We are at game and match point. Can Caleb hold? And there it is. Utah State takes Game 5 and takes the match, knocking out Utah Tech's 4th team. What a performance from both sides. And again, you see State just dominate like they did in gender doubles, specifically gender singles as well. Coming up, I believe we're going to see State back on this court against Utah Tech's 3rd team. So they're going to have to knock out another Utah Tech squad. It's going to be a little bit harder, so let's see what they can do. Very excited for this. That match, we will be in the quarterfinals for today. And shortly we're going to be doing player interviews for Utah State and just getting their thoughts on the match. So we will be back with you shortly. The next match will start in about 5 minutes. Stay tuned.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
My show. Not a quarter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Do what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big.
Utah State's 1st team. We have Emily, Olivia, Ari, and Gavin that just won and knocked out Utah Tech's 4th team. So I'm going to go to you guys first. Gavin, specifically, that singles game, and we saw you yesterday on championship court against BYU. What's I guess, one of your tactics going into singles, because you've just been very dominant in that, like we just saw?
Definitely keeping my serves and returns deep. I feel like those first 2 shots are the most important shots in singles. I think if you get those 2 down, like really deep in the court, then it's really easy. Well, I guess not so easy, but it gives you more of an advantage in singles and just getting up to the kitchen line and then just playing it out from there. So.
Definitely. I saw you getting up to the kitchen line. That's kind of what I was telling viewers. It's such an advantage when you get up there and make that happen. So I'm going to go to you girls. Big thing, Olivia, you specifically, a lot of your drives just very powerful, especially your 2-handed backhand. And you were even, and I noticed, because Gavin's a lefty, you were playing left side, which we usually see the guy on the left side. So how do you feel playing with a lefty, and do you think it's an advantage for you guys?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously it's a bit of a different setup than people are used to looking at. And I love playing left side. Gavin's just awesome at setting up points. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit different for other people. In women's, I play left side as well. So, yeah, it's good for me. I'm just comfortable. I've got great partners setting me up. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it too, and that's good because you are used to the left side, so it makes it a lot easier. I know some girls that play left side in women's, they have to switch over to right side, and you kind of got to learn two different things. So I love that. So Emily, I'm going to go to you real quick. I guess first thing, overall with your performance, just a general question: how do you guys feel you did, and are you feeling confident going into your next game? Because you guys are going to be here on championship court again against Utah Tech's third team, so going to be a little bit harder. How are you feeling going into it?
Yeah, I mean, I think there were definitely some nerves. I know this is a pretty new team. I'm new to Utah, so there's a lot of adjustments and learning that we're doing right now. So I think, third time on championship court, I hope that we can kind of get those nerves out and really play our game.
I love it. And Ari, last question. So I think the biggest thing with what we've seen in this new format is kind of the singles being added, but the length of the games. Some MLP matches, which are just women's, men's, and then 2 mixed games, they're shorter, definitely. Does the duration of the match, which can get up to, hour and a half, 2 hours, does the duration of the match, do you feel like it affects your team at all? Or is it kind of like, hey, we came to play, we're dials? What's that kind of look like for you?
No, I would say it helps us because we're going to have a time to reset after every game and talk about what we need to do. And I mean, if we're tired, we get little breaks, so it works out. And it's a new format. It's fun. I've never played anything like it. I enjoy it. I think it's been good. We did well. First time playing with these guys for me, so I think we're only going to grow from here, yeah.
I love it. Well, guys, this is Utah State's first team. Such a strong performance from them. They just knocked out Utah Tech 4. And again, you guys are playing for $5,000 and a bid to NCPA Nationals next spring. Are you guys excited for it?
We're excited for it.
Love it. Can't hold the mic to everybody, but you excited for it?
Super excited. Can't wait.
I love it. All right, we're going to be back here. Give us about 5 minutes, and then Utah State will be playing against Utah Tech's third team. Stay tuned. Good job, you guys. Love it. Cool. Yeah, How's it going, everyone? I am here with the college legend. Many college players know who this is. This is Timber Tucker. He's the college relationship manager for Yola as well. So not only is he an expert in the college space, he's also Yola's new college rep. And I know, Timber, quick background on you. How did you get into college pickleball? How are you enjoying your role at Yola? What's that kind of look like?
A few years ago, I was in Indiana. Some of the kids that were interested in pickleball, I was involved in the community, and they're like, "Hey, there's such a thing as college pickleball. Would you be interested in helping us?" And I was addicted from day one. Sold my business, got out of, I was in the staffing industry, and it's been the most fun thing I've ever done in my entire life. It's just been a blast.
Yeah, and I mean, college pickleball, like you said, it is so exciting. And I remember, the NCPA, we started, 3 years ago, and it's just been so incredible, not only just college pickleball and the excitement, but the players kind of building the relationships and just the energy and the excitement that they have. It kind of makes you feel young again, and I know it's coming from me, but gosh, it's just really cool to kind of still be, having graduated college, but still kind of be in the space. So briefly on the Yola piece, so could you kind of give us, I guess, clarification on your role and who Yola is currently sponsoring, because I know they're sponsoring some clubs currently.
So a couple of months ago, Richard Lee, the CEO and owner of Yola, came to me and said, "Hey, we really want to get more involved in this space." And they've sponsored a few schools at that time, but it really never concentrated on it. Obviously, Yola's a big name in the professional and with amateurs. And so I was like, yeah, let's do this. It's been a lot of fun. I've only been with them about a month now, but I hope I don't miss any schools, but I'm going to try to go west east. We've got Hawaii, Southern California, Washington, Wisconsin. We've just signed Indiana,
Wow.
the Hoosiers,
Yes,
and
yeah.
Ohio State. We're looking at a couple of other schools, but Georgia Tech's in there, Harvard's in there. I told the Harvard kids I didn't know if we could sign them because I wasn't signing any school that I couldn't get into, and they pointed out then we wouldn't have any schools if that were true. So, but again, it's just been it's been an absolute blast. My favorite part, and you and I've talked about this 100 times.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the relationships with the kids. I call them kids. They're kids to me. They're
Yeah.
adults, but that's my favorite part is just being able to be with them. It's pickleball in general. It's all about community, but that's especially true in college pickleball. I mean, even here, everybody knows each other. There's been a lot of laughing in victory and defeat. There's a purity to it you just don't see much anymore. There
really is, and the purity piece I love, because it's very much, I'll be watching these games and people might lose a point, but they're like, hey, great shot. And
Right.
there's a level, you love the competition, but there's kind of that perfect balance of, they still are tight, they're friends, they love it even during the game. So I think that's really cool. And so kind of to sum up what you said, you guys are almost in 10 schools overall. Do you see a benefit in a sponsor coming in and saying, hey, we're going to reach all players, all teams at once through a pro tour? Do you see a value in that over going to universities individually?
We're doing both and. I mean, the first thing I think I did when I got the job was called you and said, hey, how can we be a part? Because I'm friends with a lot of people that already sponsor you guys, and at the time, Yola is just now releasing a new ball, and the people at Yola were like, we need to show this ball some more love. We show the paddles a lot of love. What can we do for the balls? And so I called you and said, hey, is there any way we can be your ball sponsor?
Yeah.
And so there's a tremendous value to that, I think, for companies. Now, are we going to sell 1 million balls to college students? No, but it gets our names out there. And the great thing about college students, whether it's paddles or balls or whatever, if we win over one of these students, we might have them for 50 years.
Yeah.
I'm a Yola guy now, but how many more paddles am I going to get in my lifetime? These kids go through a couple a year, and that's true of balls or apparel or anything. There's a tremendous marketing value there.
Yeah, it's almost like the long-term play. Short-term,
Yeah.
You're not going to sell at events per se. Maybe spectators, the parents and grandparents. But yeah, it's the long-term, creating those long-term clientele. Yeah, absolutely. And then kind of final thoughts for you, Tim. We're going to give you the floor. Obviously, you've been in the college space for at least 3-4 years now. You're the head coach of IU as well. Any kind of lasting things you want to leave with us with? Hey, this is where I see college pickleball going. This is where I want it to go. What does that look like?
I think all the challenges we have right now are great challenges, it's exploding. I mean, the last couple of years it was about the number of schools we still see a growth there, but now it's the number of teams per school. Your event last weekend was in Indiana. I was pretty proud that we sent five teams.
Yeah.
Purdue sent 8 teams. You know, it's so the growth within the schools. That's an amazing, fun, awesome thing. Also, we've got how do we manage that growth? And you and I and some of the other people I talk to, how do we manage that? How do we make sure it's an even playing field for everyone? Those are going to be some hard questions over the next couple of years, but again, great problems to have.
Absolutely. And then quick thing, you brought up a good point on just kind of the size and the exploding nature of college pickleball. I know Drury is right now one of the only, if not, I think Spring Arbor is also a varsity program as well. But is that kind of in the works? I actually had Chloe Butterfield, the head coach of Utah Tech, come out, and she was saying it's kind of in the works. We don't quite know yet. But is that something that IU's looking at, and do you think it's going to start exploding here in 26 and 27?
I think so. Someone once told me they thought it would start with the smaller schools, and I did go to IU. We won a couple of individual national championships a couple of years ago. So me with a big head went into the varsity, to the athletic office. Hey, why aren't we doing this? Yeah. And they're like, we're kind of looking to cut sports, not add sports at this point. I don't know, and I'm not even sure I'm excited about the NCAA getting involved, but even at just a non-NCAA varsity level, that's a big sell for a big school, because right now there's so much money that has to go into revenue-producing sports. And, you know, we don't even really help with Title IX, because we don't hurt Title IX because it's a co-ed sport, but we don't help it either. Yeah. Actually, IU told me 2 years ago, look, if this was a women's sport, we'd probably talk to you. So I think we're going to continue to see the growth at smaller schools. What Jared's doing at Drury is amazing. By the way, Jared Smith, the coach at Drury, the Lou Holtz of college pickleball, because all he does is tell me how bad his team's going to be, and all they do is win. Yep. I'm like, you're the Lou Holtz of college pickleball. And
that's awesome.
But yeah, Jared's doing an amazing job. I'm hoping people will use that as a blueprint. I've talked to the new Spring Arbor coach. That's a very small school in Michigan that's very excited about what they're doing. I think we'll see more of that, and I'm excited about that.
Absolutely. And I actually talked to the AD of Arizona Christian, which is another incoming school. They're like, hey, how can we get involved? So I think it's going to start trickling over a little bit more, but I'm very excited for it. And last thing you brought up, really good point, the NCAA getting involved. I've always said, you know, because it's a co-ed sport, they've never done a co-ed, right. Plus with everything litigation-wise that they have going on, it's going to be a bit of kind of a roadblock and take a while for them to get involved. How do you see their involvement kind of on a timeline, if you had to give an estimate from what you've seen?
Frankly, I hope it's never, because there's so much red tape involved in NCAA. NCAA is great for what it is. Some people would argue with that, but I think it's fine. You know, the headquarters are 45 minutes from my house, so I have to say that. But of course, we love what's going on in NCAA football, being an Indiana Hoosier. Go Hoosiers after last night. But I think maybe we take more of the path of men's rowing. Women's rowing is an NCAA sport, but men's rowing isn't. But they have a central governing body. It's very well organized. It's very well done, but it's not a varsity sport. It's still a club sport, but they have that one governing body. I think we're several years away from that, but eventually we need that nonprofit to come in and be the governing body. And I think that's what will happen.
Absolutely. And yeah, that's a great point too. And that's a really good example. I didn't think of that. We have women's rowing, and then directly on the other side, men's not being a varsity sport. Yeah. So Timber, really appreciate your time. Really good insight. You obviously know a lot being in the space, and we really appreciate you coming on. So, and I know the players are, especially in Indiana, loving the Yola ball. So yeah, Timber, thank you so much for your time. Everybody, Timber Tucker, and we are excited to get into this Utah State 1 quarterfinal against Utah Tech 3. So stay tuned. This will begin momentarily. Thank you guys for watching. of 8. And we are back. This is the round of 8, or the quarter final, the first match of the quarterfinals here. Again, we're seeing Utah State 1 back on championship court against Utah Tech 3, their third team. So going to be a little bit harder for State. Very curious to see what happens here. So first intros, we have Bo on Utah Tech. Bo Cavell, first event with the NCPA. He is currently getting placed, but we have seen him, we saw him yesterday on championship court. Such a solid player, Bo with the black hat. And across from him, his teammate, we have Brady Madrid. Sick last name. And we're going to be showing Brady in 1 second. Brady Madrid. Remember the name. And we have Brady popping up here very soon. There he is talking to our head referee, Rob. But Brady Madrid, again, first event with the NCPA. Ratings, again, NCPA ratings are all based off of college-specific events, and they're rated against thousands of athletes across the nation, and universities are ranked against hundreds across the nation. So very excited to see Brady involved. And we have Gavin Fowler there. Gavin, we saw last in his singles rating. Doubles and mix is still getting placed, but singles, a 5.2, I would even say he's a bit higher. He has been so dominant in singles, and we saw them Utah State playing against Utah Tech's fourth team, and he closed out in Game 5 to knock out Tech 4 from the tournament. And his partner, we have Ari Surma. Ari is also currently getting placed, first event with us, and he has just been a rock playing in mixed and playing in men's doubles. Consistency is key, and that is what he does. So we're going to see Utah Tech 3 and Utah State's first team battle it out. And right now, again, on the format, we have 3 categories. It's a bit like MLP plus singles. We've got 2 men's doubles games, gender doubles. We've got 2 women's singles quick thing, Rob Crowther, our head referee. We're going to see him in action. He's been doing a great job. This is his home venue at Club Pickleball USA in Orem. Back to the format, we have 3 categories: gender doubles, which consists of a men's doubles and a women's doubles game; gender singles, which again consists of a men's singles game and a women's singles game; and then mixed doubles, the third category, which consists of 2 mixed games. So that's a 6-game match. If we tie 3-3, we go into a sudden death tiebreaker, the 7th game to close out the match, where every player is involved from both teams. It's all standard scoring 2-11, win by 2. We do a quick 3-point switch. It is so electric. We had multiple of these yesterday, for day 1 being in Salt Lake City, Utah, for the 2nd regional championship of the NCPA Collegiate Tour. So let's get going. Utah Tech 3, Utah State 1.
Side out. Zero, 1. Second serve.
Still scoreless.
0-2.
Good deep return from Bo.
Side out.
Some people underestimate the returns because that was so deep. It caused Gavin to have to hit a perfect drop, which is not easy. What a get there.
Second serve.
That get from Bo, so good there. His teammate Brady just hits that a bit far. Got a quick replay on that. Get the next point going as well. Yeah, that replay, really good get from Bo, and we're still in a rally here. Yeah, that's really
Right
good.
out.
We got a little body bag, little bean bag from Ari to Bo. Really good start to this game. Very even
0-0-1.
matchup right now. We're still 0-0.
Point.
And there it is. First point on the board goes to Utah State.
1-0-1.
Utah State serving.
Second serve.
Again, that return putting pressure. It's a hard return.
1-0-2.
Any returns that are lofted tend to be a bit more, it tends to be a lot easier for the receiving team to put a lot of pressure, because they can hit that pretty firmly. They can do a strong drive if it's
0-1-1.
lofted and hit pretty softly. Powerful drive from Bo. Oh, that's a really good spot from Gavin. Bo did not know what to do with it. That was aiming right at his feet to his back, and we're going to see a perfect visual here. Yeah, it disguises the speed up.
0-1-2.
God, it does him a little, I hate to say it, does him a little dirty there. The ankles are gone a bit. Really good from Gavin to disguise that well-placed dink and make it look like a speed up.
1-0-1.
Very patient play. Yeah, Bo's on that. I love how low Bo gets on the backhand. You can see this. He gets so low to just get the as much top spin lift as possible. State gets up to the kitchen. And we got our second body bag, second bean bag of the match. We're going to get a replay here. Little pop-up from Ari and Bo.
2-0-2.
Again, these players aren't perfect. Who can capitalize on more of the mistakes?
Zero, 2-1.
Looked a bit
Second serve.
wide. It was not called. I could be wrong. Let's check the replay here.
0-2-2.
That was very in. Very in. Commentator needs to get his eyes checked. Really good shot from Ari.
Side out. Two, 0-1.
And still low scoring game here. Very back and forth.
Second serve.
And Ari just can't get on the end of that. He's there, but just kind of got stuck too close to his body there. Straight into the net.
Side out.
Yeah, Utah Tech wins the serve back. 0-2.
0-2-1.
Barely doesn't make it over. Dances on the top of the net there, pops back onto the side of Utah Tech.
0-2-2. Point.
Great drive from Bo there. First point for Utah Tech.
1-2-2. Football, right foot. Point.
Yeah, Rob locked in. Let's see. Yeah, barely there. Really good catch from Rob Crowther. Bucket of twos here. Bo creeps up. Gavin targets him, just blasts it straight out, and that's a tough one for Bo to properly reset.
2-2-1.
Really good pickleball here. Ari, I feel like a little bit indecisive on whether he speeds up or
Two,
continues to dink and be patient. And I think he just got caught in 2 minds there. Ooh, an out call, questionable call.
Oh, they call that out?
They could challenge her.
Okay, Utah Tech is challenging the out call on the play.
We've got
Review
our
video camera.
first challenge of the day. We're gonna have our head referee, Rob, come over to the commentating table and check this out. So from my angle, this is not the referee's opinion. From my angle, I'm right on this back line. It looked like it could have caught the edge of the baseline. I could be wrong. We're gonna let the professionals make the call here. We're waiting for the visual right now. And just a quick overview for those of you watching, we are currently in the quarterfinals of the NCPA Utah Regional Championship, and you can hear the cheering erupt. We've got the best 16 teams, and now we've whittled down to the best 8 teams, college teams in all of Utah, playing for $5,000 in scholarship money and a chance to play in the national championship in St. Louis, Missouri, February 27th through March 1st of next year. The top 64 teams across the nation will compete for a chance to win $30,000. So we are reviewing the point now. So we have the referee making the call.
After further review, the call was reversed. The ball was in.
After review, the ball caught the back line. Call is reversed. And that is the best angle we have, but we had some people here that saw that back line, just caught the back line there.
All right, you guys good?
First challenge of the day, call reversed.
2-2-1.
Very successful challenge from Utah Tech. And quick thing for viewers on how the challenges work. Each team gets up to 3 challenges each match, unless they get one of the first 2 calls wrong. Sometimes the timeout will be penalized, but with the NCPA, you get up to 3 challenges unless you get one of the first 2 calls wrong. And right now, Utah Tech is 1 for 1.
Side out. Two, three, one.
Utah Tech leads 2-3. State serving 1. Yeah, we're having a lot of body bags this game. We had Gavin hitting Bo straight in the chest, at his shoulder almost, which is exactly the spot you want to hit because that's his backhand side shoulder, which is just tough to get your paddle on the end of. And he cannot get out of the way of it in time. I believe it would have dropped in as well, so not much Bo could do there.
3-3-2.
Good speed up there from Ari.
Point.
And State takes the lead 4-3 on the second serve.
Point.
Momentum is on State's side right now. They have gotten 3 consecutive points. Really good serve there.
Point.
It was good patient
Timeout.
pickleball.
Switch
Bo
sides.
pops it up a
Score
little
6-3-2.
too high. Ari is on the end of it with his forehand ready. Sends it straight back to the Utah Tech side. We have an end change. State lead 6, Utah Tech 3. And we're going to be going to commercial here. We will be back momentarily.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Alrighty.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in
yes,
the
ready?
first game of 7,
Good.
Utah Tech
Okay, resume
3
play. 6-3-2.
against Utah State 1. That's Utah Tech's third team, Utah State's first team. Barely trickles back to the side of Utah State. Right now, Utah Tech, team 3
3,
is serving.
6, 1.
Really
Second
good
serve.
attempt from Bo there. State just being relentless, not letting them up for air.
3, 6, 2. Side out. Six, 3, 1.
Great
Point.
spot there from Ari to Bo's backhand. Really good pace, really good spot.
7, 3, 1. Point.
Yeah, solid serve again. Side out scoring encourages people to try,
8,
players
3,
to
1.
try things. At the NCPA, we love side out scoring.
Point. Nine, 3, 1.
Commentator being a little bit slow with the score. We're at 9-3 on the first serve. State has momentum. Wow, the ATP from Bo. Gavin blocks. Let's see the replay here.
No. Second serve, second serve.
Yeah, that's so
Sorry,
good.
Second serve, second serve.
Bo hits the ATP, sets up Brady for the
Go,
finish.
9, 3, 2. Side out.
Yeah, nice deep overhead there from Bo.
3, 9, 1.
Utah Tech serving. And
Point.
they are off of 3.
Four, 9, 1.
Again, nice deep serves from Bo, very strong. And
Second
Brady
serve.
just hits that wide, going down the line onto Ari's side.
Right, 4, 9, 2. Side out.
Bo, just you can see the reaction from Bo. It just kind of hits deep. He knew he should have gotten that over,
9-4,
but just kind of hit that.
Second serve.
Yeah, Gavin and Brady, really good drops to start, and then Ari just kind of rushes that, doesn't let it bounce,
9-4,
which we've
2.
seen him do a couple times. It's just that patience, letting it bounce, being okay with taking one step back. It's the net. Ari gets it back over. Pop up. It's in. Brady gets there. Stayed on the back. Slowly making their way back up. Look at that. State gets back up to the kitchen. Wow, what a rally, and you can hear the Utah Tech crowd going crazy. What a rally. Yeah, need the replay on this. Lobs that really good.
Point.
And just now, a strong serve from Brady, and we had Ari hitting it out.
5-9-1.
Tech at 5. I still got that replay going. Really solid replay. Bo gets it back over. This is college pickleball. What a point. Bo going off there on that drive. Multiple shots, making it up to the kitchen, putting pressure on Utah State.
6-9-1.
6-9-1. Tech is creeping back.
Second serve.
Yeah, we saw there a really good deep return.
Six, 9-2.
Yeah, really good spot from Ari. As Bo is coming up, he's got to set his feet, and Ari just took advantage of that, put it straight at his feet to his backhand, secures the serve.
Point.
Oh, and Utah State gets a crucial point there, 10-6.
Game point, 10-6-1.
And a
Second serve.
missed serve. There could be light at the end of the tunnel for Utah Tech. Can they hold them one more serve?
10-6-2.
Good drop from Gavin. Beautiful drop from the cross court from Bo. There it is. Patience is key. Ari pops it up. Bo sends it straight back. Serve Tech.
6-10-1.
Good spot from Gavin. Yeah, that's a really good rally there. Great spots from both sides. Both teams kind of off balance just because of the spots that the opponents were hitting at them. Second serve. What a dig. Brady with an incredible dig. Tech 7, Utah State 10. Let's see this dig from Brady. So good. Wow. Tech gets up to the kitchen. Yeah, Ari set that up extremely well, forcing the error, the pop-up from Bo. Puts it away. We're at 10-7. State serving.
10-7-1. Second serve.
And there is still hope for Utah Tech holding one more serve.
10-7-2.
Can Tech hold? Off the net. Bo slows it back down. Pop up, and that an out call. Looks like Ari hit it out.
Yeah, they called it out, side out.
And it looks like, oh, we've got a challenge from Utah State on that out call.
Was out. Utah State challenging the call.
This is State's first challenge. This is for the win. If it gets reversed, the first game of this best of 7 match goes to Utah State. We're going to have Rob Crowther, our head referee, come over and take a look to see if this ball was in or out. And I want to note there was some hesitation on the Utah State side. I'm not sure if they're just challenging just because or they genuinely saw it could have been in, but there was a bit of hesitation there. Bo right in front of me was very confident in his out call, so let's see what the video replay shows. And there you have the commentator, myself, and Rob at the commentating booth. Here's the official review. Frame by frame, waiting for that. Ooh. That looks, I'm going to let the referee make the call, but that is, I think that is very in. I think we're going to be getting a reversed call, and that is game 1. The ball was in. Utah State takes game 1. Both sides have used one video review, video challenge, both successful. And we're going into game 2, women's doubles. And we've got a 2-minute warm-up for these players. We will be right back.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
And we are back live from Salt Lake City, Utah for the second regional championship of the 6 regional season. What players are playing for $5,000 at each of these regionals and 6 to 8 bids in this Utah regional, 6 bids to compete at the national championship in St. Louis, Missouri, playing for $30,000. And we're going to be introducing these players very soon. Quick note, we had a crazy comeback, Utah Tech 3 against Utah Valley 2. All recordings are live on our YouTube at NCPA Pickleball. Tech was down 2-10 in a 7th game, a sudden death tiebreaker, all players involved, and they came back 2-10 down, winning 12-10. It was one of the most incredible games I have ever seen. So electric, crowd going crazy. So quick intro for the Utah Tech side. We have Ashley Searley. Ashley, this is her first event with the NCPA, and she has been such a strong competitor. Again, we saw her play yesterday on championship court. I believe this was the 3rd game of the day out of 4, and she was just a force to be reckoned with. Her teammate, we have Brinley Horton. Brinley, again, one of her first events. She's still getting placed for her NCPA college rating. This is well over a 5-0 match, and these girls came to play. Now on the Utah State side, we have some familiar faces from the last game. We have Emily Fitzpatrick. Emily, again, her first, I think all of these girls, besides Olivia, first events with us. And she has been such a strong competitor. I think her reach plays a key role, and just her and Olivia's kind of chemistry just working together as a really solid team. And again, Olivia well over 5-0, both of these girls. But Olivia has been such a strong player as well, especially her drives. And I was talking to her in an interview when I was talking to the whole team after their win over Utah Tech 4 in the last game. Olivia has such a dangerous drive, both a two-handed backhand and a forehand, that just makes her such a force to be reckoned with. So let's get the second game of 7 underway. Women's doubles.
Point.
Utah Tech with the first point.
One, 0, 2.
Looks like that serve was out. That's pretty clear. We have Emily serving
0,
now
1, 1.
for Utah State. Hits back line there. Really good spot there from Ashley. Very close to painting that line, causing Emily to just reach for it.
0, 1, 2.
With Olivia serving now.
Side out.
A good lead there from Ashley.
1, 0, 1. Are we call the score? 1, 0, 1. Point.
Yeah, we've got a solid serve from Ashley. Point Tech.
2, 0, 1.
Ashley with a great third drop.
Point.
Emily just doesn't get enough over that. Pulls it a bit. Ball lands back on stateside. Another point to Tech.
3, 0, 1.
Yeah, Brinley, really well done to kind of call Ashley off of that on her forehand, and just, yeah, it's really good.
Four, 0, 1. Point.
And another out return again. We've got, 11 points in standard. It's a longer game than rally for sure. However,
5,
these
0,
mistakes stack up.
Point. Timeout.
Another unforced error. We've already got an end change.
1 minute timeout.
1 minute timeout, 6-0 Tech leads. Overall in the match, Utah State leads 1-0. So if the women of Tech take this, we are tied 1-1 overall in this best of 7 match. And again, shout out to production. Beautiful graphics here. We've got Utah Tech, Utah State, and you hear the energy over on court 4. Electric weekend thus far, and we are just getting started. And we are in the, again, quarterfinals of the NCPA Utah Regional Championship. 6 bids given out
You guys good?
to play in the
Good?
national
All right,
championship.
resume play at 6-0-1.
Pop up there from Emily. Ashley says thank you and slams that back onto State's side. 7 Tech.
Seven, 0-1. Point.
Again, another point.
Timeout receiving team. The
I
score
think
is
that's
8-0-1.
smart. State saying
1
a
minute
timeout. We've got a 1 minute timeout. We will be back with you in just a minute.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Welcome back, everyone. Quick explanation on the visual that you guys saw. We had the Indiana Regional last weekend where Ohio State, Team 1 and 2, finished top 4, and Ohio State won, took first place in that regional, winning a good chunk of change and a bid to nationals. St. Louis, Missouri, February 27th through March 1st. Really well done from Brinley to adjust to that ball just hitting off the top of the net and being able to get that back over, and good leave from Ashley.
9-0-2. Side out.
A dominant performance thus far from Utah Tech's women.
0-9-1.
Good serve from Emily.
Point.
Off the net and out. Unlucky. We've got State's first point on the board, 1-9-1.
1-9-1.
Yeah,
Second serve.
really good drive, low drive right over the net from Emily. Brinley deals with it, hits it straight back, forces Emily to make that
1-9-2.
mistake while she's pretty deep onto her side of the court.
Point.
Okay, we've got State creeping back up.
2-9-2. Side out.
And let's see here if Tech can close. If Tech wins, it is 1-1 overall in this best of 7 matchup.
9-2-1. Point.
Yeah, just an unforced error there from Emily. We're at 10. Game point. Tech serving.
10-2-1.
Good deep return from Olivia. Tech makes it up to the kitchen. Nice reset from Ashley there. And there it is. Game 2 goes to Utah Tech. 11-2 overall. We are going into our third match of 7. That first category, those first 2 games, that was gender doubles. Men's were first, which Utah State took, and women's were second, which Utah Tech took. So right now we're waiting on a call. It's here, Rob. They're deciding now. They get to choose mixed doubles, which would feature 2 mixed doubles games, or gender singles, which would feature 1 men's singles and 1 women's singles game. They're deciding on the order now. Honestly, if I am State, I would honestly, because, so the way it works, if State chooses if they choose singles, Tech gets to choose the gender. So I haven't seen women's singles go out. I'm assuming Olivia gets put out, and seeing her drives, I would think State wants to gain momentum from singles. So no matter what, if they choose singles, no matter what Tech picks, men's or women's, I feel like they should be pretty confident going into this. If they can get 3-1 up, they go into mixed, which is the 5th and 6th game, with a lot of momentum, which could mentally give them an edge. Both teams very equal, but singles, there are key kind of differences and just a different style of pickleball. Very different from doubles. And again, shout out to our sponsors, official ball of the NCPA, Yola, huge partner coming in, seeing the surging growth of collegiate pickleball, but specifically the NCPA. We went from 30 universities in year 1, 2023, to 60 last year, over 120 competing schools this year alone. College pickleball is booming. Yola has jumped on it. We did a short interview with Yola's college relations manager, Timber Tucker, who happens to be the head coach of IU Indiana University, who finished 2nd in the Indiana Regional last week. And he was just saying how Yola, his first phone call he made was to the NCPA, because that is where they wanted to announce their new ball, the HC40, plays similarly to a Franklin, a little bit faster. Players are loving it. Yola, huge partner. We love you. We also have Borzani, our official apparel. Underneath this hoodie, little chilly in here. I wish I could rep this. We've got a beautiful polo. All of the NCPA team, we have about 10 team members with NCPA Borzani repped merch. Looks really sharp, athletic fit, breathable, elastic, just really, really good quality apparel. And we have them getting involved in a lot of pickleball. They're invested into the pro circuit, but also their newest investment, college pickleball. I'm starting to see a trend. It's the booming industry of pickleball, already booming, but specifically the sector of college. College is the next best thing. And going back to our conversation, my conversation with Timber Tucker, the Yola college relations manager, the head coach of IU, he was saying how a big thing is they want to get access to multiple schools all at once. And college is the way that they wanted to get their new ball released. How are they going to market? They thought college is the next best thing. And again, with sales for any sponsors that are coming into college pickleball, obviously college players, they've got a tight budget. Universities are slowly getting involved, but college players specifically, they're not going to be investing heavily into it. It's the parents and the grandparents of these kids that are indirectly supporting their kids' school, their alumni school, through purchasing and getting involved when they're watching these events. It's the spectators, the people watching these college events. And a big thing, it's a long-term play with gaining more clientele. If I'm a brand, I want, like specifically Yola, they're big on just paddle giveaways. If they can get as many paddles and balls into the hands of the college players, they are going to be long-term customers, because if you can sell a player or an individual early on and show them how quality that your brand is, you can keep them for a very long time throughout their entire pickleball career and even beyond. So brands really look into college pickleball. Our numbers are on our website, ncpaofficial.com, ncpaofficial.com. We have all the numbers from 2023 up until now. Here we go. Third match, mix was chosen, Utah Tech serving. Waiting for State to ready up here. And on the Utah Tech side, we have Brindley serving, Brindley Cavell, and we have Brindley Horton and Bo Cavell as the mixed pairing for Tech. Really good. We see Gavin just creeping over to Olivia's side, continuing to put pressure on Brindley.
0-0-1.
Olivia needs to make her way up to the kitchen here. Oh, little miscommunication from Tech. Bo kind of went for it a little bit, backed away, and Brindley did at the exact same time.
1-0-1.
And over here serving, we have Gavin Fowler, and to his left, Olivia Phillips. Wow, really good speed up from Brindley, low at the hip of Olivia, and she sends it straight back.
2-0-1.
Beautiful. Yeah, really well done from Brindley, keeping Olivia back there, not allowing her to get to the kitchen. As a lot of pickleball players know, getting to the kitchen is a massive advantage. So if you can keep players back, you are very well off. Right there, Bo, just a miss hit there. Should have gotten that back over.
3-0-2.
Ooh. Gavin going for the Ernie. Looked majestic. Let's see the replay on this. And again, props to Brindley for keeping that low, because it did not allow Gavin to get that clean off.
Second serve.
And as you'll notice, Gavin creeping over to the left side on Olivia's side. It's putting a lot of pressure on Brindley, forcing her to make a perfect drop as she tries to place it and target Olivia. She's got a very small window to hit because Gavin's coming over so much. And there it is again. Gavin's looking for it. I think what Brindley can do, if she can see him kind of creep, you'll kind of see this, he's creeping over, ready for that. If she can see that and play kind of a cross-court kitchen shot to just pull him back to his side, I think that's going to kind of take the pressure off of Tech, but Brindley specifically.
4-0-2.
State extending the lead, and another one, 5-0-2. Reminder to viewers, at 6, we have an end change.
5-0-2. Point.
Got some net help there, and that is an end change.
6-0-2.
Utah State leads 6-0 over Utah Tech 3. And overall, the current match score, beautiful graphic here. They are tied 1-1, so this is going to kind of give an edge. This first mixed game is, again, pickleball is all about momentum. If you can get that first game, very rarely will we see a comeback if a team goes 2 and then 3-1 down. Very hard to climb back up from being under. And quick shout out to one of our other partners, Ice Shaker, our official bottle of the NCPA. And quick visual here, transitioning, we have Chloe Butterfield, the head coach of Utah Tech, giving Brinley and Bo a quick word of advice on what they should be looking for and how to come back from this slow start.
I think it's Gavin. 2. All right, resume play. 6-0-2.
Brinley painting the line with that one.
Side
Yeah,
out.
as Olivia's coming forward, while she's moving, Brinley hits it straight at her. Olivia's got to be
6-1.
careful with, she needs to get her feet set before she hits that ball. Tech on the defense. And just
Point.
out. A lot of times you just need to get the ball back over, and that's exactly what
1,
Tech
6-1.
did. First point on the board for Tech. Good spot there from
Second
Brinley.
serve.
I don't see that often. Going directly in between both players causes a bit of confusion.
1-6-2.
Bo unfortunately hits that one into the net. Great drop from Brinley. Yeah,
Point.
and then Bo putting pressure on Olivia's backhand, causing her to take a step back, hitting an off-balance backhand dink.
2-6-2.
That
Side
hit
out.
the back line. It looked like really good shot from Olivia there. Bo tried to dig it as best as he could, but could not get it
6-2-1.
up.
Point.
Yeah, that's a good serve from Gavin.
7-2-1.
Not
Second
sure
serve.
who hit that, but it worked. Second serve, State.
7-2-2.
Nice drop from Olivia. Beautiful drive. That is a dominant drive from Olivia. Let's get the replay on that. Perfect dink. Comes up, sets it up. Bo cannot deal with it.
8-2-2.
Right at the hip of Bo, kind of chicken arms him a little bit. Oh, barely.
Point.
Said it was in. That was a close one. My first instinct was out, but I think it could have caught the back line there.
9-2-2.
Tech chooses not to challenge. Trickles over. Brinley
Point.
cannot get there. The net giveth and the net taketh away. And for Tech, it took
10-2-2.
away. Game point, State. Good block from Brinley. Oh, goes for the
Side out.
ATP. It was on. Just got away from her a little bit. That was a poach from
2,
Gavin.
10,
Good
1.
block from Brinley. And then just right here, you'll see a little bit. Just gets away from her.
Point.
And then just now, Olivia hits it wide. Tech gets their
3, 10, 1.
third point. Quick rally there. Good pickups from Tech up until that one.
Second serve.
Second serve, Tech.
3-10-2. Side out.
And Bo just cannot get that back over. Right now, State has the serve. Big advantage,
10-3-1.
10-3, game point. There it is.
Point
Beautiful
game.
drive from Olivia. Brinley just can't seem to get it back over. 11-3, the final score for the first mixed game. This is the third game in this best of 7 match. Utah State 2, Utah Tech 1. Shortly we'll be reintroducing the second mixed pairing. And right now Tech really needs to keep this level, and if they can win this next one, we're at 2-2, and we go to singles for the 5th and 6th game. Look at that beautiful. Utah State leads 2, Utah Tech 1. Shout out again, Pickle TV. They do the U.S. Open. They are such a high quality team of individuals that know what they're doing. It's an honor for me to be able to commentate. So much behind the scenes to make this all possible. So Pickle TV, incredible. Thank you guys for making this the next level production quality for college pickleball. There's nothing like it in college pickleball, and there very rarely you'll see high quality graphics like this for pickleball in general. Quick thing, what I love about pickleball college, and I was talking to Timber Tucker after our interview about this, a beautiful thing with pickleball college specifically, sometimes doubles can get a bit repetitive to watch, but the extra layer of collegiate rivalry that we see, the energy is different. People, it's just a different vibe. People want to win more. There's more excitement. It's just that extra layer of competition that we cannot get enough of here at the NCPA. We are committed to growing this sport. College right now, junior next year, we are going to be the sanctioning body of collegiate and junior pickleball, and this is just the beginning for the association, this nonprofit. We are big on giving back. We charge our players very little to keep the lights on and grow this sport as best as we can. A big thing that we do, we encourage any type of individual, whatever they want to do to get involved, whether it's financially support, but even then, we would love for people passionate to just get involved with the team, volunteer, tell us, email info@ncpaofficial.com. That's info@ncpaofficial.com with any way you would like to get involved with us. We are big on giving back. We are looking for even more. We've got about 15 people that are so passionate about making this thing flourish, the NCPA, and growing collegiate and junior pickleball. If that is you, if you're wanting to get involved in any way, no matter the age, shoot us an email. We will get in touch with you shortly. This is something you want to be a part of. This is the future generation of pickleball, but it's also the future generation as a whole. We're big on player development on court, giving these kids a pathway to pro, starting to introduce scholarships, giving them every avenue to play professionally. So on the court, we've got dialed, but a big thing with the NCPA not only is on the court running these events as perfectly as humanly possible, but a big thing is off the court. Every person here values these players more than anything, and we value so much seeing them develop mentally and grow. And this is something where life, it's more than pickleball. God's at the center of everything that we do. It's all about love, and we are very much, we'll pray before every event. There's a different vibe and a different care that we have been so blessed to be able to establish. To God the glory, Jesus is King, and we really want to fuel these players with that love and that mission. So thank you all, those of you tuning in, listening to my rant there as we get started for this fourth game, second mixed game, fourth game in the series. We're going to be doing quick player intros. Stay tuned. We're in the quarterfinals of the NCPA Utah Regional Championship in Salt Lake City, more specifically 30 minutes south of Salt Lake in Orem, Utah. We've got Utah Tech. We're going to be, once they get back on, I'm going to be reintroducing these players. Also, look at this championship court. The banner is just looking incredible. So right now on Utah Tech, we've got Tech serving. Ashley serving for Utah Tech, and Brady to her left. On Utah State, we have Emily that just returned the ball, and Ari to her left. Let's see what happens in this fourth game. We got a good start. Ari, again, cool, calm, and collected. He's got a rare demeanor that's just his shots are very controlled. Nothing crazy, but he
0,
gets
0, 1.
the job done.
Second serve.
Unforced error there from that drive. Second serve State.
0, 0, 2. Side out. 0, 0, 1.
Yeah, really good.
Second serve.
State getting up to the kitchen as soon as possible, keeping Tech at the baseline. Forcing them to try to get out of
0,
that
0,
defensive
2.
position, and Tech was unable. This drop is very important to get down. Overhead from Ari. And then interesting, so one thing to know, and we'll get a replay here, Ashley hits that overhead, even though it's an overhead
1, 0,
for
2.
Ari, it pulled State back, giving Tech an opportunity to inch forward to the
Point.
kitchen. And Ari hits that just out there.
2, 0, 2.
Got Tech leading 2-0 over State. Beautiful drop there from Brady. What a block there, reset. Wow.
Side out.
Ashley with a very good speed up, and Emily sends it straight back. Really high level reset from her.
0, 2, 1.
Yeah, there, and we've seen that a couple
Second serve.
times, a little bit of miscommunication from the Utah State side. And then as we have it in the background, we got to move that jacket, but Rally Republic University, they have over 100 licenses
2, 2.
for university logos. Kind of your beginner to intermediate paddle, repping your
Side out.
school, and we just had an incredible backhand overhead from Ashley there. Really
2,
good
0,
spot. Not much Ari can do there. Beautiful drop from Brady. Yeah, that
Point.
is so good. The setup from Brady, Emily popping up, and Ashley finishing there. So, so good.
3, 0, 1.
What a
Second
spot
serve.
from Ari, going for that 90 right there, cranking
3, 0,
90s.
2.
I love it.
Side out.
Brady tries to reset that. Emily, really good spots, just putting pressure on Brady, forcing him to hit a perfect dink back over.
All right. 0, 3, 1.
Got a
back.
ball on.
Yeah, 0, 3, 1.
Getting the point going.
Second serve.
Second serve State.
0, 3, 2.
Yeah, good reach from Brady. Emily doing everything she can, but Brady just putting the pressure back on her.
3, 0, 1.
And there we see that one-handed backhand flick leaning into the kitchen. Such an effective shot. And there you saw Ari
Point.
try to do it there. Saw how much pace and spin came off his paddle, but he's just got to get up a little bit more
4, 0,
on that.
1. Second serve. Four, 0, 2.
Yeah, so good there from Ashley. Hits it, she stripes it at the chest of Emily, and she cannot do much
5,
about
0,
that.
2.
It's a good drop from Ashley.
Side out.
A little unforced error from Brady there, happens.
0, 5, 1. Second serve.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta out-dink the opponent. Wait for them to make the mistake. No need to speed up there. It's an easy,
0-5-2.
easy point, easy serve switch that Utah just got. Oh, and he hits it
Side out.
out. That is unfortunate from Ari. We'll get a replay here. Pop up from
5-0-1.
Brady, and it just sails out, just floats out there. Again, just
Point.
out there.
Timeout. Switch sides.
We've got an
6-0-1
end change.
score.
Tech with a very strong start, 6-0 over Utah State. We've got about a minute here before we get going. And again, quick match recap. Utah Tech has 1 win. Utah State, 2 wins in this best of 7 match. At this trajectory, we are having Utah Tech tie this best of 7 matchup 2-2. But we will see if this continues or Utah State picks it up here and gets dialed in. A lot of unforced errors from Utah State. And if they can just clean it up a little bit more, I feel like they have a chance of getting back into this game, or at least closing the gap. A big thing for viewers, for the 7th sudden death tiebreaker, point differential determines it's a big choice for that match. So every point matters. So at the very least, Utah State needs to close the gap.
Resume play. 6-0-1.
Got really good spot there from Brady at the feet of Emily. Also at her backhand. That's a tough shot to dig up. Nice deep return from Emily.
Second serve.
And again, we've seen that deep return be very effective. It puts players on the back foot. I feel like Brady was inching a little too far forward to where he tried to hit it as he was moving back instead of stepping into the ball. We had Ashley versus Emily, and then she kind of beautiful placement in between the Utah Tech players. Kind of keeping them guessing, causing an unforced error, miscommunication.
Second serve.
Good return there from Brady.
0-7-2.
And right there, it's just kind of, I think she just got to slow it down there. I think rushing into that shot just a little bit. Good drop from Brady. Beautiful spot from Ari. Brady deals with it. Speed up from Emily. Ashley deals with it. And Ari from Utah State can't get that over and close that point out.
8-0-1.
Ashley dealt with that really good dink from Emily. Oh my goodness, hits the net. Complete redirect down the left. Not much you can do about that.
Timeout receiving team.
And we got a timeout from Utah State. I think that's smart. We have a commercial break coming up here. We got some juggling from Brady. Love it as a soccer guy. We'll be right back.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Welcome back,
Play,
everyone.
9-0-1.
9-0-1 Tech leads in the fourth
Second
game.
serve.
And so there, the strategic timeout from State iced Brady,
9-0-2.
causing him to serve it out.
Side out.
Yeah, really good timeout. Again, I've said it before, momentum is key, and that timeout slows down Tech and gives State
0-9-1.
an opportunity to get back into this game. Really good from Emily to get up to the kitchen. Just
Second
doesn't
serve.
quite get that next one over. Does the hard part there.
0-9-2.
Yeah, I think I like what Ari was doing
Line
there.
out.
That is a shot he is on. He just sails it out.
9-0-1.
Can Tech close out the game on this set of serves? Ooh.
Second serve.
Brady kind of rushed that a bit, a little bit too much, flicking of the wrist, and it went straight down into the
9-0-2.
net.
Football.
Oh, we got a
Utah Tech.
football. Yep, really good call from Rob there. We'll
Side
see this,
out.
her momentum again for pickleball. Your momentum, you saw she kind of misstepped. Momentum took her
0-9-1.
into the kitchen, and you cannot do that. That is kind of bailed out Utah State there. Yeah, there we go.
Second serve.
Ashley returns it, recovers from that footfall, slams it back onto the Utah State side.
0-9-2. Side out.
Yeah, just Ari reaching a little bit too far. You just need to take one more short step to the side.
9-0-1.
Oh, again, miscommunication from the Utah Tech side. And we are stuck at 0-9.
9-0-2.
Keeping Brady back.
Side out.
Really good shot from Emily, keeping the pressure on Brady while he's on the baseline.
0-9-1.
Woo!
Point.
Have not seen that from Emily. Let's get a replay on that. Look at that.
Yeah,
What
9-1.
a shot from Emily on Utah
serve.
State. And again, unfortunately, the missed serve directly after an
1-9-2.
incredible shot.
Point.
We got State creeping back here.
2-9-2. Point.
And that's a third point for Utah State. Don't count them out yet.
3-9-2.
Again, little
Side out.
miscommunication on the Utah Tech side, and Ari is on that. But again, it's just taking advantage of the opportunities that present themselves. I don't think State is doing as well as Tech is in that.
9-3-1.
Beautiful drop from Ashley. Oh,
Point.
and that is point. We are at game point Tech.
10-3-1.
Woo! Emily
Second serve.
with a beautiful shot. The angles go crazy. Second serve Tech.
10-3-2.
Good drop from Brady. Really good spot from
Side
Ari.
out.
While Brady is coming up, places it at his feet. Tough shot to hit while you're moving.
3-10-1.
Especially moving as fast as Brady was to try to get to the kitchen. tough one. Yeah, again, you see
Second serve.
targeting the back player. Got to do a better job trying to reset as much as possible. Slow it down, get it right over the net so you can rush
3,
up.
10, 2.
Ari was there. Emily was just trying to get there. Couldn't quite do it. Beautiful get from Ari.
Side out.
Not quite. We can see Ari's get here. Love the work ethic off the net. And Emily just can't quite cover Ari
10,
enough.
3, 1.
Game point Tech in the fourth match. There it
Point
is.
win.
What a way to end this game. Beautiful shot from Brady. Utah Tech 11, Utah State 3. Overall, we are tied 2-2. Utah Tech 3, Utah State 1. What a showing. I was starting to see State come back a little bit, but Utah Tech relentless, not letting that happen. We are now, again, big fan of singles in this new team format from the NCPA. We've got gender singles coming up as the third and final category. What that means is we have a men's singles game and a women's singles game coming up. One player from each team represents their school, and we'll be seeing both guaranteed. We're tied 2-2. And if one side takes both men's and women's, the game is over. If we split, we go into a sudden death tiebreaker, the 7th match. Let's see what happens. And here we have the visual. Utah State 2, Utah Tech 2. A lot of these games have been very, very tight. It's honestly been so entertaining to not only watch, but to commentate. Yeah, we've seen a lot of really good talent throughout this weekend. So a future event, we have the semifinals next for a future tournament. Utah Tech 1 will be playing Utah Tech 2. A lot of techs that we're seeing, and again, we had Utah Valley finish first seed, Utah Tech 1 finished second, Utah Tech 2 finished third seed, Utah Tech 3 finished 4th seed. Utah Tech 4 finishes 5th seed. So Utah Tech and I can't say Utah Tech enough, they have such a strong program led by Chloe Butterfield, the head coach. And it really shows the leadership of the organization, whatever it is, based off of the team, the players. And I've seen not only are they incredible players, incredible people, I'm very close to the Utah Tech team, so very familiar with those guys as they played in the first nationals in 2023 of the NCPA, and they played in all the events in 2024, and they're back again for 2025. Got a little visual here from one of our cameramen. And then a quick thing on Utah Tech 1 and 2. Very quick games. They have both been very dominant in their matchups leading up to the semifinals. And as we see here, we have men's singles that was chosen first. And like we expected, Gavin Fowler is back on the court representing Utah State. On Utah Tech, their third team on that side, we have Brady that will be representing Tech. And I have not seen, actually I think we saw him play at, this was the third game yesterday, day 1 of the Utah Regional Championship. We saw him play, I believe he won his singles match 11-2 over Utah Valley. So very successful in his past matchup. I'm not sure if he played any other singles matches, but I think it'll be a very good test for Gavin here, who I believe he's been pretty comfortable in his past singles games. So let's see how Brady can test Gavin here. And then again, directly following this match, we will see women's singles come out. We're not sure who will be represented for both sides, but very much looking forward to these two singles games. We love doubles, but singles especially for watching. High intensity, high level, including that sudden death tiebreaker, switching every 3 points, singles, doubles, mixed, everyone playing high intensity, high level. If we get there, we will explain that format to viewers just to understand how it all works. But long story short, enjoy these next 30 minutes of this final match. It's going to be electric. Again, you see Utah Tech Brady Madrid on the left side of your screen, and Utah State Gavin Fowler on the right. And our head referee Rob is bringing them in to give them a quick debrief. We're gonna get things going.
If you guys are both good, then can you grab that ball from here? There, just switch out to that. You can use that one.
Loving the hairdos from the kids in the background. Awesome, love to see it. Side note, hairdos have been changing. Especially in the younger demographic, we got a lot of like hybrid mullets, a lot of shaved sides, kind of fluff up top. Hey, I'm all for it, switching it up. Okay, enough of that. Let's get to this game. Wow. What a way to start. Again, we are seeing a bit of a test for Gavin. What a get from Brady. That is not an easy shot. Wow. So good.
1-0.
Tech leads 1-0.
Side out.
Just wide.
0-1.
Oh my goodness.
Point.
The crazy thing is Brady is on every one of those. The net helped Gavin close that point. Really good rally. Gavin putting pressure on Brady, and he gets the point. Again, big advantage when you get up to the net first. You got to be really good if you're back and your opponent's at the kitchen to be able to hit good passing shots.
2-1.
Which that just means down the lines, away from the center of the court.
Side out.
Gavin pulls that a bit there. Guys, this is college pickleball. This is what we've been waiting for.
1-2.
Yeah, good leave there from Gavin. Serve goes back to him. Utah State leads 2-1 over Tech.
2-1. Point.
Yeah, a little bit, again, a lot of movement, especially in these first few points, and a little bit of fatigue hit. Brady's got to lock back in here.
3-1.
Unforced error there. Yeah, Gavin, just dominant shots there. I think what Brady needs to do is he needs to get up to the net as soon as possible, especially on this return. He can drive to Gavin's backhand and sprint up to the net. Let's see what happens here. Sprint up to the net. There it is. Yeah, and really good shot there from Gavin. Again, really good at passing shots, so it kind of caused Brady to be a bit off balance, opening up the left side of the court.
5-1.
Right side for viewers. Yeah, Gavin has taken control of this game.
6-1.
We have an end change, 6-1. Utah State leads. Gavin just so dominant this entire tournament, and I think there's still hope for Brady here. He's really got to be able to get, there's a bit of hesitation in that last point where he went up. He didn't get up quick enough because he hesitated a bit. If he can hit it to the backhand of Gavin, get up to the net ASAP, he's got a chance to come back here and take this game. 2-2 overall in the matches, Tech and State. Nice drop there. Good leave there. Well done from Brady. It's a good momentum shift. It's a big point.
1-6.
Big serve change. Yeah, and if you notice, Gavin is very good at returning and then getting up to the kitchen extremely quickly. That puts pressure on Gavin to hit perfect dinks. He's got to take advantage of when Gavin's serving, return, get up to the net. He stays back. Yeah, an angelic backhand from Gavin. So I want to see Brady close the space.
7-1.
Close, there it is. And again, that was to the forehand of Gavin. And like we know, Gavin is a solid singles player. So his forehand, he's able to place pretty much wherever he wants. He can hit the backhand. Yeah, again, forehand gets it. It's just putting so much pressure on Brady there.
9-1.
9-1, State leads. Again, forehand, that's tough. Yeah.
Point.
It's a big thing. Brady doesn't have, or Gavin doesn't have a bad backhand, but it's less powerful than a forehand, and there's less control normally with 99% of players. So if he can play the backhand of Gavin and get up.
Point game.
And that is game. Utah State takes the first singles match. We're at 3-2 State leads. Women's singles up next. It looks like we've got Olivia coming out for Utah State and Brinley coming out for Utah Tech. Again, Utah Tech needs this game to tie 3-3 and take us into a 7th sudden death tiebreaker. And right now, correction, it's Utah Tech 2, Utah State 3. Tech needs to close this game. Brinley has got to show up to keep Utah Tech's third team in this tournament. And again, for those of you tuning in recently, what are these players playing for? Great question. They are playing for $5,000 in scholarship money and a chance to win a bid to play in the national championship in St. Louis, Missouri. The top 64 teams around the nation going to compete. That's February 27th through March 1st. Whether you're a player, a sponsor, an individual that just loves pickleball, you need to tune in. And if you're a player watching that have not yet competed in an NCPA regional and you're coming out to California next weekend or Virginia the next weekend, or in 3 weeks we're going to Texas, and then right after that we're going to Florida. If you're going to any of those regionals, get hyped. We are on Amazon Prime and multiple other streaming platforms, currently on Plex as well. And this is college pickleball. This is what we've been waiting for in quality of format, production. This is next level collegiate pickleball. Got both players warming up here. Quick analysis on both of their games. Brinley and Olivia both have very good drives. Both very good drives, and I'm really excited to see what happens here. Again, Utah Tech, Brinley needs to win this game to keep Utah Tech alive.
All right, 15 more seconds, 15 more seconds.
Heard from our head referee, Rob Crowther. We've got about 10 seconds until the start of this game. Gosh, I'm on the edge of my seat for this. This is going to be a big, big game. I am literally standing up. That's how excited I am
guys ready?
for this
Okay,
game.
Utah Tech will be serving.
Utah Tech serves. Brinley for Utah Tech, Olivia for Utah State. Let's get into it.
All right, 0-0. Point.
And first point goes to Brinley on Utah Tech.
1-0. Side out.
Barely, it kind of crept up the net, went straight back down. Really good serves from Brinley, putting pressure on Olivia.
0-1.
It's a good serve from Olivia as well. Both exceptional serves, hard serves that both have to deal with. The returns lofted are what they're gonna have to be careful of. Good return from Olivia. Brinley makes it up to the net, putting pressure on Olivia. Really well done. And even adjusts after that little net tap.
2-0. Point.
Third point goes to Utah Tech. Nice deep serve there. Both girls staying back. Brinley makes her way up.
Side out.
That's something where a really good passing shot from Olivia. Brinley cannot do much, especially running up to the kitchen like that. Great shot from Olivia.
Side out.
A bit of a unforced error there. Momentum Tech.
3-0.
Oh, and a little bit of net love there. Brinley extends the lead for Utah Tech.
4-0. Side out.
Just hits that out. Not much to say on that one.
0-4.
Oh, just out from
Side
Olivia.
out.
Does everything right, but just pushes that shot wide.
4-0. Side out.
Kind of hits the top of Brinley's paddle there. And also props to Brinley on that last point to keep that ball in, even though Olivia was up at the net, sending that ball straight back over to State's side.
0-4. Point.
First point for Utah State. 4-1.
1-4.
Second point. Got a little bit of momentum on Olivia's side.
Two, 4.
And that is why good lead from Olivia. Again, it was Momentum Tech. Now it's Momentum State.
3-4. Side out.
Olivia just pulls that a bit. Kudos to Brinley for keeping that in.
4-3.
I think Olivia definitely should have gotten that in there. Brinley makes it up to the kitchen first, secures the 5th point for Tech. I want to see more passing shots from these girls. Even if the opponent's at the kitchen, do they have it in their abilities to hit passing shots down the lines?
3-5.
Oh, potentially going out, not sure. But really good lob there from Olivia. Surprised I haven't seen that more
4,
today
5.
or yesterday. Pulls the players back. Yeah, we got that back, that slice from Brinley. Livy's got to pick that up a bit more just because that topspin is going to send the ball straight down, which is exactly what we saw.
5, 4.
Yeah, lobs underrated. Love the lobs.
4, 5.
Yeah, and we have a tie game, folks. 5-5. Olivia has crept her way back into this game.
5, 5. Side out.
That's something, if it's lofted like that, you're just not sure what to do with it. It's almost like a gift on a platter that you don't want to accept.
Point.
There we go. Brinley finally gets off of 6. Gets off of 5. We have an end change. Tech leads 6-5 over Utah State. Again, Tech overall is down 2-3 in this best of 7 team format. Brinley needs this win. She has a point over Olivia on Utah State. Let's see what happens. We've got about 30 more seconds until we get back into this game. And both girls ready to go.
You good? You good? Resume play, 6-5. Side out. Five, 6.
There is the passing shot we've been looking for. Tie ball game, folks, 6-6.
6, 6.
Good lead from Brinley. Serve goes back to her. Still tied.
6, 6.
Barely out there again. Olivia's looking for that passing shot. 7 Brinley, 6 Olivia.
7, 6.
Catches the back line there. Yeah, really good shot from Olivia.
Six, 7.
Beautiful placement from Brinley. We have a lob. It's in. Wow. Look at that. The crowd goes wild. Let's see a replay on that. Beautiful lob. And Brinley just can't do anything with that. Very back and forth. 7-7.
Side out.
And Brinley with a fist pump. We're getting into the latter half of this game. Tensions are rising.
7, 7.
Beautiful shot. Rob gets struck in the hip. Our head referee. Beautiful shot from Brinley. We'll get a quick replay on this.
8, 7.
So good. Nice deep return. Another screamer of a shot. Olivia cannot do much with that. Incredible from Brinley.
9, 7.
And Brinley just pushed that. Momentum is still on her side. Let's see if Olivia can get back into this game. 7-9.
7, 9. Point.
There's a point. 8-9. State's serve.
8-9.
Oh my goodness. We are tied again, 9-9.
9-9.
Again, reminder, Brinley needs this game. It's so good from Olivia. Momentum is so key in pickleball. Look at that beautiful corner to corner
10-9.
game and match point. And there it is. Utah State knocks out Utah Tech 3 in the quarterfinals. What a way to end this match. State 4 games won, Utah Tech 3, 2 games won. What a match on championship court. Stay tuned. We're going to be seeing Utah Tech 1 against Utah Tech 2. Again, we know that this program is so high level, and it's not shocking to see all of these teams make it to the end of this tournament. We're going to take a 2-minute break. Commercial, stay tuned. This is just getting started. Semifinals coming up.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
Okay, let's squeeze in. Okay, we are live. How's it going, everyone? We just saw a really high-level match on championship court. We had Utah State 1 and Utah Tech 3. And guys, you played in the in the round of 16, you played Utah Tech 4. And then the quarters just now, you played Utah Tech 3. And now in the semis, you guys are going to be on court 3 over here. But you're playing against Utah Valley, first seed. How confident are you guys in this? And Gavin, I'll go to you.
I feel like we're very confident. Especially, I play with those guys a ton, so I know their styles. I know how they play. So I think we got this.
Definitely. And girls, I want to go to you. So this past game, very tight. We had you guys 4-2. And I think what a way to end the women's singles game. You coming back from, I think it was 7-9 down and making that huge comeback. What did it take for you to kind of dial in? And I guess because there's a mental aspect to this, who can say more locked? Can you explain kind of that thought process? Did you have any kind of, things you were saying to yourself?
Right, yeah. I mean, I was shaking. That was a close match. She played awesome. But yeah, when you're down, pressure's on. I know I had to get that win for our team to make it to the next round. It just all comes to keeping your footwork going, breathing, keeping your strategy in mind, not getting too impatient, which I guess I did okay.
Yep, I love it, and you did. You secured that win for the team. Obviously, it takes an army, but a really good way to close out that game. So going in, because we unfortunately can't get you guys on this court, want to kind of get your guys' thought process of, and Gavin, Ari, you can speak to this as well, knowing the players. Ari, I assume you're pretty familiar with them. What are you guys going into this next match? What's kind of going to be some key strategies for you guys?
I definitely think patience is a big thing. Really hitting our third shot, drives, drops, just really moving them around and just, of course, switching up the patterns. Because if you stay in the same pattern, they're just going to know what you're going to do. So just switching it up.
And then Gavin, you want to already say something real quick?
I was going to say, once we get up to the kitchen, I think we got the advantage. We're both pretty length tall, so we got control at the kitchen for the most part. So I think we're going to be good.
Definitely. I think being at the kitchen is a really good point because in most games, especially singles, whoever gets to the kitchen first has such a big advantage. And in your game against Brady, I believe, that was something where you were just able to you were putting the pressure on him, and you've done this throughout. I think we've had 3 games where you were playing singles here. So well done to you. Kudos to you on that. And yeah, kudos to the Utah State team as a whole. So we will see on this court, Utah Tech first team, Utah Tech second team. This is 3rd and 4th seed. Stay tuned. This is going to be a very high level match. Thank you, guys. Welcome back, everybody. Again, we are in the beautiful Salt Lake City, Utah, more specifically 30 minutes south in Orem at Club Pickleball USA in Orem. We cannot wait to get this match going. Again, you see the beautiful scenery of Utah. Such a great spot. We love traveling here. We're based in San Diego. Hard spot to beat. Utah comes pretty close with the Red Rocks and the mountains. Just kind of a fairy tale vibe. So we are so happy to be here. This match, Utah Tech 1 and Utah Tech Team 2 are playing head to head. And like when we had Chloe Butterfield on, this was yesterday, she was talking about how kind of her experience and her takeaways from being a head coach and what she's seeing in the collegiate pickleball landscape, what she's seeing with varsity programs and scholarships being out by the universities directly. So really cool feedback from her. You can kind of view that interview. That was like a 3 to 5 minutes, something like that interview. That was yesterday. Really cool insight from her. We also talked to Yola, the college relations manager, who's also the head coach of IU. We interviewed him, just talking about, again, the landscape of college pickleball and what he's seen. And we got really good feedback. We have Dylan waving to the camera. Again, if you remember her, she was the commentator at the Indiana Regional, and she's been commentating with us all of last year as well. And in this event, we get to see the NCPA commentator in action, Dylan Champini. And again, we have Utah Tech 1 and Utah Tech 2 playing. I believe the seeds, Tech 1 came in at seed 2, and Tech 2 came in at seed 3. So very, very high-level matchup. It was funny, I was talking with Benson Perry, the one of the captains of the Utah Tech 2 team. We're close, awesome guy, close with his dad as well, really good people. Him and Chloe both came up to me. There was some miscommunication on if they were going to be getting championship court, because this was the first time they were getting on. And I was like, hey, don't worry. We know that this is going to be a very, very high-level game that we cannot have viewers miss. To give people kind of a rundown on the duration of these matches, usually MLP, a high-level close match, is around an hour and a half. Standard scoring. We're going to see around 2 hours for this because we've added singles into the format as well. Quick, high-paced. Players have loved it. Again, everything that the NCPA does is based off of feedback from players specifically. So we are by players for players. Literally, we have one of our team members, Dylan, playing. So everything that we do has been optimized for the collegiate pickleball player, and that's why, as the NCPA specifically has grown from year one in 2023, 30 colleges, to last year, 2024, 60 colleges, and now this year over 120 competing universities. It's been an incredible run, and players are tapping into it. The NCPA, the format, coming in, feeling a certain vibe, the word I'm thinking of, it's a culture that's been built, a family that it's not just a sport, it's not just about pickleball, it's so much more than that, and the players feel it, our numbers show it, and if you're a sponsor, if you're a person just wanting to get involved and volunteer, reach out to us at info@ncpaofficial.com. That's info@ncpaofficial.com. Shoot us a quick email. We love to get you involved in any way we can, and just for a brand, maximizing your growth, taking advantage of the surging industry of pickleball, which is college. Also the numbers of the NCPA specifically and their growth in our third year back from 2023. And then if you're an individual volunteer wanting to get involved, looking for a position here, this is something where we just want passionate people that care about the sport, care about growing the college side, and care about these players to get involved with this team. And going to be doing a quick player intro to introduce these players, we have Lauren Mercado, who this is first time we're seeing her on championship court, first time we're seeing her at an NCPA college event. So I'm very curious to see who she is, what she's all about, and we'll kind of talk through her gameplay as I kind of analyze her strengths, her weaknesses, and we'll go there. So Ella Boydston, her teammate. Ella, I have also not seen Ella before, so this is going to be a really cool game, learning curve for me and for viewers, and I believe this is their first year. This is Utah Tech 2, by the way. Their first year, I believe, I will clarify that, but their first year playing collegiate pickleball, so very exciting. And then we have our NCPA commentator, Dylan Champini. The doubles and mix rating, very accurate. Singles was not linked properly, but she is a 5'4" doubles NCPA college athlete. There she is, one of the top players in collegiate pickleball. Look at the smile. We love having her as a commentator and so excited to see her as a player playing in front of us. So an honor to get to commentate the commentator of the NCPA.
I already have 2 in my pocket. I don't want to make it look like.
And then her teammate, Mary Monson. Mixed, very accurate. I would say her mixed rating is close to doubles. She has primarily played in doubles and singles. She is a force. Young player, 16, I think turned 17 recently, something like that. One of the youngest players in college pickleball and one of the most talented of them all. So excited to see this matchup. And clarification here, 2 Utah Tech teams on the court. We have Dylan and Mary, Team 2, Utah Tech. And on the right side, Ella and Lauren, Team 1. And that you just saw our referee, Rob Crowther. Incredible referee. This is his hometown. He has been so good for us, one of the best that we've seen as a referee for the NCPA to date. That really good spot from Dylan there.
0-0-1. Point. One, 0-1.
Good reset from Dylan there. And beautiful spot from Ella.
1-0-2.
Beautiful. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, that is just the first few points. That is the level that these players are playing at. This will easily be the highest level match we've seen this weekend.
Side out. Zero, 2-1.
Beautiful drop there.
Second serve.
A little bit of an unforced error.
0-2-2.
Big overhead from Dylan. Side out, Utah Tech 2.
2-0-1.
And we're going to be fixing that score bug for you guys real quick. Utah Tech 2 is leading 2-0.
2-0-2. Point.
And just out from Lauren there.
3-0-2.
Nice deep return from Ella. Lauren keeping Dylan back. Beautiful speed up from Dylan, straight down the middle. Utah Tech 2 with a strong lead to start this match.
4-0-2. Side out.
Not quite enough there from our very own Dylan Champini.
0-4-1.
Beautiful drive from Lauren. Low, right above the net. Tough one for Dylan to get back over.
1-4-1.
And they are on the board. Beautiful hands from both sides. Yeah, let's get the replay on this. Speed up from Ella. Mary blocks. Just a bit of a miss hit from Mary.
Second serve.
For those of you watching, this is going to be an electric match. Will be the highest level we've seen this weekend. Stay tuned throughout this whole match. It will be worth it. Mary just out a little bit too far on that shot.
3-4-2. Point.
They are tied up. Tech 1 digging deep. We are 4-4.
4-4-2.
And we've got the teams updated. Tech 1 on top, Tech 2 on bottom for that score bug. Good dig from Ella. Good dig from Lauren. That ball hits long. Ooh, she calls out. Potential. Ooh. I'm going to be quiet on that one. Could have seen.
4-4-1.
Could have seen something no one else saw, which means I might be wrong, but that was a close one.
Second serve. Four, 4-2.
Ella, really well done speeding that up, putting pressure on Dylan. Dylan popping up and Lauren closing that point out. And they win their serve back.
1.
What a dig from Ella. Yeah, that is just next level, being able to get those shots. Well done from Ella there. Oh my goodness. Somebody clip that crazy shot. Crazy angle from Mary Monson. Look at this replay here. So good.
4-4-1.
Yeah, we're going to be playing that replay shortly.
Point.
Tech 2 takes the lead again, 5-4, and we have the replay here. Let's see this angle. Oh my goodness, so good from Mary Monson on Tech 2.
5-4-1.
One of the best shots I've seen all tournament.
Second serve. Five, 4-2.
Barely lands out there.
Timeout. Switch sides. 6-4-2.
We have an end change. Tech 2 leads, and Tech 2 is Dylan and Mary. They lead 6-4. So right now, quick overview on everything. So Dylan and Mary will be on this angle you're seeing. They'll be on the right side. Ella and Lauren will be on the left. And again, we have a surprising change here. Obviously, you expect the Team 1 to do better than the Team 2, but Team 2, Dylan and Mary, are, again, Tech's program is so solid. It's so hard to pick who is best, and there's so many different factors. This is why this game is going to be so close, so head-to-head throughout. Again, this is the semifinal at the NCPA Utah Regional Championship, the second out of 6. And right here we have the names on the scoreboard now. We've got
You guys good?
4,
You
6
guys good?
on
Resume play.
the
6, 4, 2.
scoreboard.
Side out. 4, 6, 1.
Wow,
Second
so
serve.
good from Mary, not letting the pressure off of Ella, doing everything she can to get that ball back over, but Mary
4,
is
6,
just
2.
relentless. And also, Mary is not massive by any means, but her reach is so good, being able to reach into the kitchen and continue to put pressure on the other team. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Wow. What
Side
a
out.
get from Ella. Unfortunately, could not convert, but that is so good from Ella there.
6, 4, 1.
And Utah Tech 2 keeping the pressure, closing that out.
Second serve.
Dylan just needs a bit more on that.
6, 4, 2.
Really good spot there from Lauren at the feet of Mary. Utah Tech 1 serving.
4, 6, 1.
Here's Ella. So good from Tech 1 to get up to the kitchen there. Wow, what a point. Tech 1 doing everything they can to keep Tech 2 back. Sorry, Tech 2 keeping everything they can to keep Tech 1 back. And they make their way up to the kitchen. And Ella and Lauren close. So good.
Six, 6, 1.
And we are tied, folks. 6-6. It does not get much better than this. Great defense. Wow. This is college pickleball, ladies and gentlemen. What a point. So good from both sides. Ella and Lauren come out on top and take the lead 7-6 for the first time in this game. Yeah, really good speed ups from Mary. And we just had Utah Tech 2 win the point there. Mary, really good speed ups. Yeah, the net helped Mary there. And here we go, Dylan from Tech 2 serving.
Second serve.
Yeah, just came off her paddle a little bit weird.
6, 7, 2.
Ella, beautiful shot there. And just out, it was the right idea from Lauren, but just a little bit too much on that. We get the replay here, barely out.
7, 2.
And folks, we're tied again, 7-7. It is so back and forth. Yeah, really good spot from Lauren to set up Ella to put the ball away. And they have won their serve back. And I want to note the demeanor of these girls. They are locked in. They know their opponents are not going to be easy to take down, especially being that they're from the same school, and they are locked in. Tech 1 takes the lead. Ella and Lauren 8.
8, 7, 1.
Dylan and Mary 7.
Second serve. Eight, 7, 2.
Good get from Mary. That was a tough shot from Lauren.
Foot fault. Left foot.
And Rob again does what he does best. He catches everything. Let's see here. Barely a foot fault. The left foot of Dylan Champini. Good call from Rob. Oh, and Mary.
Point.
Unlike her there, no one can be perfect.
Timeout receiving team is 10-7-2.
10-7. Tech 1 takes the lead. And we see Dylan and Mary just figuring out how to get back into this game. I believe Tech 1 is on their first serve, so they've got to stop them here and take advantage of their next set of 2 serves. They need at least 10 points to take the pressure off of them. This is games to 11, win by 2, so it gives them a little bit of breathing room if they can get 3 points on this next set of serves. But again, I think this is first serve, so they've got to win 2 points in order to start actually getting points. So 5 consecutive rallies they need to win.
Yeah, coming to you, Mary. Coming to you. 10-7-2 is the score.
10-7-2, so 4 consecutive rallies they need.
Both sides good? Yeah, resume play. 10,
We've seen it done before. Let's see what happens. Oh, and that
Point
is so
game.
unfortunate. Missed return from Mary on Tech 2. Tech 1 takes it. Ella and Lauren, really strong start. Momentum in Tech 1's favor. Overall, that was our first game. That was women's doubles. And again, if you're familiar with our format, we've got the 3 categories. Gender doubles was the first category chosen. And because we had women's doubles, that means men's doubles is next. So right now, we have Tech 1 leading 1-0 over Tech 2. Stay tuned for this game. Again, like you just saw, very, very high level. We're going to be going to a 2-minute commercial break. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss this.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in the second game of this best of 7 match. Utah Tech 1 against Utah Tech 2 in the semi-finals. Again, Tech's program has been very strong. All 4 of their teams made it to at least the quarterfinals, so this is going to be a very good men's game. So quickly to introduce the Tech 1 team, we have Liam Duffin. Liam is actually an aspiring pro, and these ratings do not do him justice at all. He is easily 5'5" and above. He is such a strong competitor. He plays a lot of pro qualifiers. And then across from him, we have Clayton Boydson. Clayton, this is his first event with us. And he is a newer member to the Utah Tech team, and he has proven himself worthy to be placed on Tech 1's team, and I'm very excited to see him in action. Now going over to Tech 2, we have Peyton Weber. Peyton's also a new face that I have not seen before, but again, there were some players that were recruited on Tech's team just this year, so very excited to see what he can do. And Benson Perry, we love Benson. He is a very strong player. The singles and mixed didn't link properly, but he is easily, look at that doubles rating, 5.75. He is one of the top rated NCPA players back from 2023 up until now by a landslide. Benson is very dialed, very consistent, and that's why he is ranked as one of the top male players in all of collegiate pickleball.
Hey, will you close that for me? Which one are we using?
And we are about to get started. On the left or closest to you guys, we have Tech 1. Farthest from you guys is Tech 2.
All right, we good, both sides?
So here closest to you guys is Tech
All right, 0, 0, 2.
2, and serving is Tech 1.
Point.
And first point goes to Tech 1, Liam and Clayton.
1, 0, 2. Point.
Yeah, a little bit of a pop up from Peyton there, and we had Liam close that out.
2, 0, 2.
We have a 2-point lead to start things off. Men's doubles, second game of this best of 7 match. Beautiful shot from Peyton. Really, really good. He disguised that very well. Slipped that right in between
0, 2,
Liam
1.
and Clayton. Yeah, good
Second serve.
defense from Tech 2, but again, we're going to see Tech 1,
0,
Clayton
2,
and
2.
Liam just be relentless. Both powerhouses, they can hit the ball hard, and they've got the placement as well. Yeah, you see that top spin from Liam.
Point.
The shots leading up to that were exceptional, and it's, again, the reaching into
1,
the
2,
kitchen,
2.
getting that top spin, especially that backhand flick, that one-handed backhand.
Side out.
And Benson just a little bit wide on that. And we saw the signal there. Looks like Benson is going to be the left-sided player.
Point.
Really good spot from Clayton, pulling Benson back, especially on his backhand. That's a great spot.
3, 1, 1.
Yeah,
Point.
good leave from Liam there. Waiting for it. That's a tough one because that's so close. Really tough one to judge on whether that's dropping in or
4,
out.
1, 1.
Great call from Liam there. Yeah,
Point.
Liam speeding up there, keeping it low, causing Peyton
5,
to
1,
pop that
1.
up. Bear with me on the Clayton and Peyton names.
Point. Timeout. Switch sides. Score 6, 1, 1.
Dominant performance in men's doubles from Tech 1, from Liam and Clayton. As you can see, their demeanor, cool, calm, and collected. Same thing for Tech 2. We've got plenty of game left. They've just got to get dialed in. Right now, I'm seeing Tech 1 attack and start the speed-ups a bit more, and obviously making less mistakes. We saw a couple out balls from both Benson and Peyton. So if they can just minimize those mistakes, and if they can start attacking a bit more, putting Tech 1, Liam and Clayton on the defensive, I think we're going to see this match turn a little bit.
All right, we're doing play. 6, 1, 1. Second serve.
Again, you see both Liam and Clayton, they're speeding up everything. That's a good leave from Benson. They just got to slow it down and then speed up when the time's right and start attacking.
6, 1, 2.
A little bit of a high, just came off the paddle pretty strongly. That's 7,
7, 1,
Liam
2.
and Clayton. 1, Benson
Point.
and Peyton.
8, 1, 2. Side out.
Yeah, right now I think the biggest thing for Tech 2's players, Benson and
1,
Peyton,
8, 1.
to really get dialed in is they need to figure out, and I know they play each other a lot, but with cameras on you in an event that's high stakes like
Second
this, you're
serve.
playing for money, things can change. So they really need to dial in some weaknesses
1, 8, 2.
that are being exposed because of the level of play that we're seeing and just the state and what we're playing for. Really
Side out.
good speed up there from Clayton. Let's look at the replay here again. Disguised it. Again, that speed up,
1,
it's
1.
close to his hip. It's not a huge backswing. Discreet, very well done. Get a reset from Liam and Clayton both. Yeah, really good from Benson. Just sitting on that, waiting for Liam to speed up. And he sends it right back. Smiles from Benson. I love it. It's like, I got you. That's awesome.
8, 1, 2.
Second serve, 8-1-2. Woo! We're
Side out.
calling it's good. What a shot from Benson Perry. Serve goes back to Tech 2.
1, 8, 1.
Yeah, beautiful
Second
spot.
serve.
Something that's happened a couple times. Benson and Peyton both need to get dialed on who's covering
8, 2.
that ball down the middle because it's working, and Tech 1 is going to keep hitting that shot. A
Side
little
out.
far. Again, we're seeing a lot of speed ups from the Tech 1 side. It's going in their favor. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but
8,
in
1,
this
1.
case, it is helping tremendously because right now Tech 2 is on the
Point.
defensive.
9, 1, 1.
Good get from Liam. Great reset from Clayton on that last shot off the net. Yeah, that's so good. Just gets in.
Side out.
Peyton ready for that. See the speed up here. Yeah, he is sitting on that. Benson was there as well. They're finally closing the middle down.
Side out.
And serve goes back to Benson and Peyton.
1, 9, 1.
We're gonna have a switch, Liam and Clayton. Yeah, a little bit high on Benson's
Second
drop. Liam reaches in, top spin, hits the left side. Benson can't do much
1, 9, 2.
about that. Let's see if Tech 2 can weasel their way and close this gap.
Side out.
It's gonna be tough. Momentum is definitely on Clayton and Liam's side on Tech 1.
9, 1, 1. Point.
And that is just out. Game point here.
10, 1, 1. Point game.
And there it is. Tech 1 takes game 2, 11-1. Pretty strong performance from Liam and Clayton. Momentarily, we're going to be going to a third game. Right now, Tech 1 leads 2-0 over Tech 2. We'll be back momentarily to introduce the next set of players.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
Welcome back, everyone. We have a graphic here to give you guys a rundown of where we are at in this tournament. As you can see, we have Utah Valley and both Utah Valleys going at it, and Team 1 expectedly took the first game. Utah State, we all saw this game. They took out Utah Tech 3. They also took out Utah Tech 4 in the match prior. So right now they're on a court next to us, Utah Valley and Utah State, playing in the semifinals. And the game here, we have Tech 1 and Tech 2 going head to head. And the winner of those two games, you can kind of hear the cheering in the background. The energy is high. The level of pickleball that we're seeing is so high level. And we will see this. So right now we're in game 3 of our Tech 1 versus Tech 2 semifinal. And right now we have, this is Tech 1 leading 2-0. And again, we're in our third match. We're gonna do some player intros here soon. And right now we're in mix. So what happened was, in the first category, men's and women's doubles was chosen. And then the second category, we had mixed chosen. So that's 2 mixed doubles games, and we're seeing this trend a lot. People are saving singles for the last 5th and 6th game. So we're going to see something similar if it gets to that. But right now, Tech 2, Dylan and Peyton really have to turn up, and this is a big game. Going down 3-0 would be very brutal to come back from. This is a big game for them to close out, and they're playing on Utah Tech 1, Ella and Liam. And we're going to get started here in about 15 seconds. And for those of you recently tuning in, this is all standard scoring, games 2-11, win by 2. The format's essentially MLP plus singles. And you've guessed it, all we've done is add men's and women's singles to the bracket. A couple other little nuances, but one men's doubles, 1 women's doubles.
All right, you guys ready?
1 men's singles, 1 women's singles.
0, 2.
And then 2 mixed doubles, and that order can change, which is the nuance I was referring to. So let's see what happens.
Side out.
Strong start. Peyton puts that ball away. Liam cannot get that back over. Tech 2 serving.
0, 0, 1. Second serve. 0, 0, 2.
Woo! That is pretty.
Point.
And Dylan, they were trying to keep Dylan back. Peyton comes
1, 0,
over
2.
and beautifully paints that line to the left of Liam. On your screen, it's to the right of him.
Side out. 0, 1, 1. Out. Point.
We got an out call on that return. It is
1,
1-1 overall. Great reset from Liam. And the ATP connects. Beautiful shot from Ella there, and we're gonna get a great visual here. Look at that. So good, right around the post. That's the name, ATP. So good from Ella. Liam on that, had to take a big step to the side. Drives that into the net. You're welcome for stating the obvious. Tech 1 on their second serve.
2, 1, 2. Point.
And we've got 3-1. Tech
3,
1
2.
leads. Looks like 2 missed serves. Gave Tech 1 2 of their points. And Liam is just being very dominant, making himself very big on this court. Every shot packs a punch. What a put away.
4, 1, 2.
Great dig from both Liam and Ella. And they're back up to the net. Incredible defense. What a speed up from Ella. Just gets the hip of Peyton there. The way they dug themselves out of that rally, really impressive.
Side out.
Yeah, Liam just off balance there. Got the replay. We have Tech,
5, 1.
Tech 2 serving now.
Second serve.
And yeah, that's one of those, what do I call it? One of those unforced errors, especially at this stage. They've got to get some
1, 5,
momentum to get back into this game. Yeah, speed up from Ella. I think Dylan was thinking it was going to come a little bit faster on that one.
5, 1, 1.
Just kind of overswung and carried that ball out. Wow, what a shot. I think Dylan knows Liam a little bit. She ready with the Scorpion, gets low here.
5,
Wow,
1, 2.
that is pretty.
Point. Timeout. Switch sides. 6, 1, 2.
Tech 1 leads Tech 2 6-1. We have an end change. We're going to go to a brief commercial break. Stay tuned.
Resume play. 6, 1, 2.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back from the commercial break. Tech 1 leads 1 over Tech 2. Wow, what a get from Liam there.
Side
A little
out.
low. It's a good dink from Peyton there. Yeah, Liam showing his
1, 6, 1.
athleticism on that left side. Really good gets from him. Easily one of the highest level players in collegiate pickleball. Oh,
Second serve.
done. Seeing what she was doing, that was on, but just couldn't execute it and get that a
1,
little
6,
bit higher
2.
above the net. It's a great idea. Yeah, really
Side
good
out.
from Liam. That's game awareness right there. Peyton being back from that serve, that deep
6,
serve that
1,
hit the back
1.
line. And obviously there's a huge gap, and Liam took advantage of it. Really good shot.
Second serve.
And Ella doing that a couple times, just jumping a bit early, which is unlike
6,
her.
1, 2.
Could be the opening Tech needs. And that was just a little
Side
bit
out.
wide from Leanne. Just smiles a bit, knowing that a
1,
little bit of a
6,
miss
1.
it.
Point.
Rare missed dink from Liam, and Tech 2 is finally off of 1 point.
2, 6, 1.
Let's see if they can catch momentum here. Yeah, and Peyton is sitting
Point.
on that, waiting for Liam to speed it up down the middle. I think they're starting to get dialed to Tech
3,
1's game.
6, 1. Second serve.
Yeah, Liam barely flinched on that one. Let that fly by his head. We're on the second serve. Tech 2, we've got Peyton and Dylan,
3, 6, 2.
2 points. Ella and Liam, 6 points.
Side out.
And Tech 2, they got 2 points extra, so it's 3-6
6, 3, 1.
overall. Slowly making their way back. Yeah, nice
Second
deep
serve.
shot from Peyton there, keeping Ella back on her back foot, forcing her to make a tough shot.
6, 3, 2.
Yeah, that is a powerful serve from
Point.
Liam. Almost kills somebody in the crowd. I believe that was Warren on Tech 1.
7, 3, 2.
Just
Point.
needs a little more on that.
Eight, 3, 2.
Yeah, really good from Liam.
Point.
Very nonchalantly sidesteps by the kitchen and hops over the corner.
9,
Just
3,
the
2.
demeanor. He looks very calm, very controlled, confident player. He knows his abilities. This is going to be a tough threat for Tech 2 to take down. And Peyton returns the favor. Liam got him earlier in the game with that short shot, and we had Peyton beautifully placed
3,
shot.
9, 1.
Great touch. We're at 3-9-1.
Point. Four, 9, 1.
Good drive from Peyton. Good block from Ella. Ooh. Peyton saves
Second
himself,
serve.
but good drive straight at Dylan that she cannot get back over.
4, 9, 2.
Wow. Look at
Point.
that. Liam almost got a clip. Peyton denies it, takes the moment from him. Oh my goodness,
5, 9,
really
2.
good stuff from Peyton.
Side out.
Yeah, that backhand slice from Liam is just, there's so much spin on that.
9,
So
5, 1.
tough to get that back over, but not hit it too high.
Second serve.
All right, folks, right now, Tech 1 obviously in the lead, but Tech 2 is
9-5,
not out of this quite yet. Plenty of games still left to play. Yeah, that
Point.
speed up. It's a good spot. It's right kind of at Dylan's hip.
10-5-2.
And this is game point here. And there
Point game.
it is. Game 3 goes to Tech 1. Yet again, a very strong performance from Tech 1 thus far in this match. We are going into our 4th game of this best of 7 match, and we have our second mixed pairing coming out. Again, we are in the semifinals of the Utah Regional Championship. Teams are playing for $5,000 in scholarship money and 6 bids to be one of the top 64 teams that compete in St. Louis, Missouri, February 27th through March 1st. I'm a little biased here. I'm hoping Tech 2 can just turn up here because I do genuinely believe they are better players than what they've been showing. Right now, Tech 1, they just have the momentum. I think in general, they're attacking much more frequently. Tech 2 has been on the defensive in all of these matches. I would say women's doubles was the closest to kind of being an even number of them going back and forth on attacking. But overall, I think Tech 1 has been a clear winner on just attacking more than Tech 2. So we're going to go to a quick break, and we will be back momentarily. Stay tuned.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
And we are back. So right now, quick overview of what's been going on. We're in the semifinal. Utah Tech 1 against Utah Tech 2. And Tech 1 leads 3-0. They played men's doubles, women's doubles, and a mixed game. And very dominant performance from Tech 1. Women's was the closest, but was saying earlier that the attacking from Tech 1, they've been more dominant, more forward, and that's Tech 2's just been very defensive. So I'm hoping here we've got our second mixed pairing, Marion Benson on Tech 2 against Lauren and Clayton. Marion Benson need this game to continue this match. Look at that, and 1 point. Two nets that just trickle over.
0-1.
Good reset there from Benson.
Second serve.
Yeah, Clayton putting him on his back foot there. Benson choosing to go
0-2.
down the line. Doesn't quite go the way he wanted there. He gets it back.
Point.
Yeah, that ball was bouncing off the net 3 or 4 times in that one point.
1-0-2.
And that
Point.
is out. Tech 2 leading 2-0.
2-0-2. Point.
Really good drop for Mary. Clayton trying to get that ball before
3-0-2.
it bounces. That ding for Mary, that third drop was just too good. Benson
Right out.
barely misses that 90-degree.
0-3-1.
That really
Second
good from
serve.
Benson. Bounces off the net yet again this game, and he deals with it, sends it right back.
0-3-2. Point.
That really good serve from Clayton. Mary tried to send it back with the same amount of pace and just had
1-3-2.
too much on it. First point on the board for Tech 1.
Side
Yeah,
out.
really good shots. Very patient, not speeding up, playing simple pickleball. That's what's going to get them to win this
3-1-1.
game. Playing their game, staying calm, staying patient. Yeah, really good overhead there from
Second
Lauren. Puts it right in between Benson and Mary, and they just can't seem to get that back over.
3-1-2.
Great drop from Mary. Yeah, that's so
Point.
good from Benson. Sticks with it. It went on the side of Mary. He takes it, finishes the point. Yeah, beautifully done.
4-1-2.
Off the net. Off the net again. Just out.
Point.
Lauren first to speed up, hits it a bit wide. We're going to get a replay here. And also Benson, if you saw, had the
5-1-2.
chance to speed up there, but again, he's playing patient pickleball, letting them make the first mistake. Just
Point.
wide there.
6-1-2. Timeout. Switch sides.
And this is what we've been looking for from Tech 2. We've got an end change, 6-1. Big game for Tech 2 to stay in this. They are down 0-3, so this is big. They need to keep this momentum going, and like I said, keep playing patient pickleball. Let them make the mistakes, attack when it's there. Sometimes Tech 1's game has really been, they've been speeding up a lot, attacking a lot more than Tech 2. The big thing, kind of a decision that, and here, quick thing, a quick side note, beautiful Utah, Salt Lake City. We're live from Orem specifically, that's 30 minutes south of Salt Lake. And yeah, this is a great spot. We love coming here every year as one of our regional locations going to Utah.
All right. Resume play at 6-1-2.
So we're going to get straight back into this game. And what I was saying before, Tech 2 has a choice to make. They can attack like Tech 1 has been and play their game, or, oh, Benson
That out.
just hits that out, or they can slow it down and force them to play their game. Right now, they're
6-1.
slowing it down, and it's working very well for them.
Second serve. One, 6-2.
Right there, there's just some
Side out.
unforced errors that Tech 1 is making that we haven't seen in prior games, and I think that's because their
6-1-1.
the momentum has shifted. So it's kind of breaking up their patterns, breaking up another rare miss from Tech 1. Benson and Mary doing very well as a pair to just take this nice and easy,
7-1-1.
stay controlled in this game. That may have been out. Benson was saying that right as he hit the ball. We're on the second serve though. Tech 2 still serving Mary and Benson.
7-1-2.
Good drop there from Mary. Benson takes it. Splits them. Lauren gets it back. Wow, really good
Side
from
out.
Clayton to recover there. And great from Lauren to get that little bit of miscommunication. She picks that back up.
1,
Clayton
7-1.
finishes. That's a really good comeback there. Yeah, good put away from Mary.
Second serve. One, 7-2. Point.
And just a bit too much on that from Mary. Tech 1 is now off of
2,
one.
7-2.
2-7. Second serve. Benson does well to keep Clayton back. He creeps back up to the kitchen.
Point.
Yeah, rare miss from Benson there on those dinks.
Three, 7-2.
Beautiful shot from Mary,
Side out.
right in between Clayton and Lauren.
7-3-1.
Yeah, really good drives from Benson. Low enough, putting pressure on Clayton there, and that's another point for Tech 2.
8-3-1. Second serve.
Benson just reaching a little bit. I think he needed to wait for that to come down slightly more. Easier said than done, of course,
8-3-2.
but just kind of out of reach, and he pulled up a little bit on that. Good decision from Benson to reset there. Oh, Mary is on that. That was perfectly set up. Patient pickleball, waiting for the opportunity, and that was it. Mary's just got to capitalize on that. You can see Avery in the background, an NCPA, our NCPA team member, my beautiful girlfriend, doing the kind of top hand or backhand top spin shot. Look at that. So good.
Second serve.
Great little hands battle there. Benson finishes it. So good.
3-8-2.
And again, it's that reaching into the kitchen, that top or that backhand top spin
Side
shot.
out. 8-3-1.
Oh,
Second serve.
Mary does well to keep that alive. Benson just a bit too much on that.
8-3-2.
Yeah, good
Side
speed
out.
up from Clayton there. They win the serve back, and let's see if they can close the gap.
3-8-1.
Oh my goodness, I was almost
Second
killed
serve.
by Mary Monson. My ice shaker bottle saved my life. Get your ice shaker today.
3-8-2.
They have university licensing with, I believe, over 100 schools. Thank you, ice shaker. Benson.
Point.
So close. I want to go back to when I just almost got my head taken off. That shot from Mary was so good. The angle was so crazy. And there Benson did so well to set this shot up, but could not finish there.
Point.
And I think we're going to get a close-up
5-8-2.
after this point on the potential headshot the commentator almost got, and that is me.
Side out.
And we're going to see here, you can see I'm just minding my own business, right? We've got
8-5-1.
Mary, boom, almost kills me. Ice shaker, thank you for saving my life. All right, let's get back to it.
Second serve.
And Tech 1 is closing the gap right now.
8-5-2.
Let's see if Tech 2 can get, they
Side out.
cannot get off of 8. Kudos to Lauren and Clayton for keeping their head in the game and making a
5-8-1.
slow and steady comeback. Nice deep return from Mary. Great shot from Clayton.
Ball in court.
Oh, it's a tough one. We had a ball on the court. We'll restart the point.
5-8-1. Point.
That's a really good drive. They are creeping back into this game. I think Tech's just making a lot of unforced errors right now. And Tech 1 is just playing a solid game.
Second
That
serve.
is exact. Benson really good to pull his paddle back there. Again, a rare mistake from Tech 1, but you need to take advantage when the time comes.
6-8-2.
Good reset from Lauren. Yeah, that's really
Point.
good from Clayton. Speeding up at Mary. Mary pops it up a little too high, and Clayton finishes her. Boom. Textbook.
7-8-2.
Really good speed ups from Lauren. Oh my
Point.
goodness. They are coming back, ladies and gentlemen. 7-8.
8-8-2.
8-8. We are tied up. Oh,
Point.
oh. Yeah,
Timeout,
Mary
receiving team.
not
Score
happy
is
about
9-8-2.
Clayton
1 minute
cheering,
timeout.
putting his finger up. She was not too happy about that, mocked him a little bit, and rightfully so. It's a tough one, a lot of frustration. They need to get off of 8. Again, Lauren and Clayton, very stoic, very dialed to get back into the game. I believe it was 2 or 3-8, and they are now tied up again. It's Tech 1-3, Tech 2-0 overall in this match, best of 7. Tech 2, Benson and Mary need to close this game out to continue fighting, and we would go to men's and women's singles. We still got all of the video calls. Each side has 3 still, and each side
All right, resume
has...
play. 9-8-2.
I think Tech 2 just used a timeout, which was smart. That may have been going out. So good from Lauren. Wow. Yeah,
Point.
that is really high level from Lauren Mercado. You'll see here the reset,
10-8-2.
digging that back up. Benson just hammering balls at her, and she deals with it. Wow.
Game.
And
match.
that
Tech
is
won.
the game. And overall, the match, a very dominant performance from Tech 1, and honestly, a bit shocking. We thought this was going to be a lot closer, but we had our first 4-0 this entire tournament for Championship Court. Our first 4-0, and that just goes to show the level that Tech 1 is on, and right now we've got Utah Valley and Utah Valley and Utah State playing on a court near us. Once that match finishes, we will have Utah Tech 1 and the winner of that match playing in the championship game. Stay tuned, we will be right back.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
How's it going, guys? We are live here on Championship Court. We just had Utah Tech's first team play Utah Tech's second team, and a bit of a surprise. We thought it was going to be a bit closer. You guys were very, very dominant. I'm getting a look from Liam and Clayton, the head shaking. Very dominant performance. So I want to go into the mindset. Obviously, you guys are feeling confident even after you're like, hey, this was supposed to happen. What was your mindset going into this match? And I'll go to you guys first.
Yeah, I think exactly what you said. We're being super confident right now and just keeping that confidence up. We know how we should be playing, and we have a game plan, and just executing on that game plan.
Definitely. And let's say so right now we have our semifinal match over on Court 3. It's Utah Valley and Utah State playing. So once that commences, we're going to have the championship game here. So I guess I want to ask you guys, who would you rather play in the finals, Valley or Utah State?
Honestly, I'd like to play either team. I think we're going to bring the energy, and as long as we come in with the confidence, I think we'll be able to beat any of them.
I love it. And we didn't get to singles. Obviously, this format has included men's and women's singles. So we'll keep this quiet, but who would you guys put out if you were to go to singles?
It's a secret. No one knows.
You guys want to say anything to that?
Wait, what was the question again?
So if we went to men's and women's singles, do you guys have an expectation to give to viewers at home who you would put out?
I think we're going to go with probably me and Liam on this one for singles.
They have been exposed, ladies and gentlemen.
I was joking.
No. So that's what we can expect. And if we get to singles, obviously, a lot of the times, especially in the later rounds, MLP, we're seeing gender doubles picked first and then mixed doubles. So let's see if the order switches because it's up to the teams involved. Is there any world where you guys pick singles first?
The only chance if another team picks singles against us. That's probably it. We'll probably stick to our doubles.
Awesome. And you guys would agree?
I agree.
I love it. Well, guys, this is Utah Tech's first team, and you guys have 4 teams represented here. I actually interviewed Chloe a while back, just giving us a rundown on your guys' team. Really solid performance. So stay tuned here. I think we're going to be having about 10 to 15 minutes before the semifinal over on Court 3 finishes. But this is what we've been waiting for, $5,000 in scholarship money and the title of the Utah Regional Championship hosted by the NCPA. Stay tuned. We will be right back. Cool. Thanks, guys. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Right now, we have the privilege of seeing the second semifinal game that was on court 3 moved over. We are tied 2-2 overall in singles. We have men's singles coming up here, and then women's singles directly after. And with me, an unfortunate loss in her last game, but we have Dylan Champini back on the commentating table. Dylan, how was the last game?
It was good. It was against so we're Utah Tech 2. That is the team I played for. We played against our Utah Tech 1 team. Always close games. Unfortunately, we did get swept, 0-4.
That's all right, that happens.
But it was really good. Great play. It's going to be really amazing to watch them in the finals, and it's going to be a full Utah. All Utah through the semifinals.
Yeah.
Basically an all Utah tournament.
Yeah, pretty much all Utah. So I guess if you could give us an unofficial prediction, try to be unbiased, but what do you think is going to happen this game and then in the finals?
Well, I've already seen some unexpected things happen this game. I thought that Utah Valley, they're your reigning champions right now for the NCPA.
Yeah.
Utah Valley's a big name here, especially for this tour.
And they finished first seed.
And they finished first seed.
Yeah.
And they're 2-2 right now, and Utah State has some really strong singles players.
Yeah.
So here playing for Utah Valley singles, he definitely still has his dogs in the fight. This is going to be a good game. But standing here talking to his teammates in all black, we're going to have Thatcher
Schwendeman. Thatcher Schwendeman. And he's been, and like you were saying, Dylan, he has been a part of the reigning champions, Utah Valley. They actually won the national championship in Vegas, and really excited to see him play. You saw his ratings were very high. He's one of the top-rated NCPA players.
Yep. And then we have Gavin Fowler for Utah State University. He is serving right now 0-0. Let's get this game 5 started.
And Dylan, to catch you up to speed, please. Gavin has been so dominant in all of his singles matches. He has been such an asset to Utah State, just getting them through all of these matches. He's been very confident, very cool, and collected throughout all of these. So let's see what Thatcher can do.
So he's left-handed, right, which adds a different dynamic. Most people, what do you think the percentage of people who are right-handed is?
I was actually talking about this earlier. I would say maybe like 15%, if that.
Yeah, or left-handed.
Yeah.
But you'll see when he gets up to the kitchen line and he gets his forehand, he'll just come right back down the line. The pattern that I've noticed with Gavin is when he's returning, he'll return to their backhand, hoping for the cross court and go down the line. It's so beautiful. Great ball. 360. Oh my goodness.
So good from both sides. Thatcher was just not letting up.
Ball after ball right at Gavin, making him move, and then finally created his own opening. Wow.
And if you look at that, it takes the perfect ball to get past Gavin, though.
Yeah. Look, do you see the pattern? He just did it.
Yep.
1, 2.
So we just had Thatcher serve to Gavin. Gavin hit his return out. He hit it long.
And here we go. Ball is back in the hand of Gavin Fowler. 2-1, early start in this game. He's ahead. And wearing head shoes, too.
Wow, I did not notice that.
It's very important. The equipment. I'm
Equipment's
not sure what paddle either of these guys are using. This is not your traditional Selkirk Yola, and we have a challenge.
We have a challenge. So that ball was called out by Thatcher. Gavin says not a chance. We're going to get our first video challenge of this match. Stay tuned. We're going to have our head referee, Rob Crowther, take a look at this and make the final call.
Everybody's huddled around the TV. Oh, this is such a fun thing to be able to have video review. You can see us here in the booth. We have our head referee, Rob here with us. We're going to take a look at this ball right now. Gavin saying, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, that is tight.
Can we zoom in? We're wanting to zoom in here. I don't know. Yeah. All right, we are coming to a conclusion here at the booth.
All right, after further review, the call stands. It was out. It'll be side out, UVU serves.
So
All
we
right.
have the final call, Dylan. The ball was called out. Call stands.
Call stands.
That was a tight one, but I do think I saw
good
some
play.
gray
1,
in
2.
between the ball and the line. I think that was the right call.
And you know what they say, though? Ball doesn't lie. Thatcher misses his serve and Lynette. Ball comes back to Gavin here. Here we go.
2-1. Point.
All right, 3-1. Utah
3-1.
State. Here we go. Wow. So Thatcher did a really good job there at getting to the net. It's so crucial to try to take a ball out of the air in the midcourt as you're transitioning because it takes so much time away from your opponent. Thatcher did what he needed to do, but Gavin too strong throughout that point.
Yeah, Gavin is everywhere right now.
Yeah, he's quick.
Side out.
Not quite all over that last ball.
I would have to agree. Thatcher stops Gavin's momentum, and I've been saying all throughout this this broadcast, Dylan, momentum is everything in pickleball, and we're seeing so many big runs, and timeouts are so crucial to break up those long runs.
And they're given two timeouts each game?
They've been one timeout, one minute timeout per game.
4-1.
And it's really smart to utilize them. Not enough teams utilize their timeouts. So we'll see if any are utilized in this game.
Yeah, that's really good from Thatcher.
Huge. Big forehand. And Thatcher's covering that kitchen line really well. Both of these guys are. Let's see where this return comes from Gavin. Oh, great big serve there from Thatcher. So Zane Nevertill, he was a top pro a couple years ago, and he talked about how if sorry, that serve was really good. He talked about you should be missing 1 of 10 serves long. That's how deep you should be going for your serves when you're playing singles. Oh my goodness. What a point.
What a freaking point.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah, the back and forth between these two is crazy.
Well, they are both so high level, and Thatcher is proving himself because Gavin is not an easy opponent.
Point.
Good ball there.
Yeah.
Thatcher just a little bit late on that one.
5-2.
And Dylan, look at the stands here. We got people all around the center
Point.
court.
Timeout. Switch sides. 6-2.
We got an end change here. Gavin gets to 6 first. 6-2. Momentum, Utah State. Right now, Dylan, what does Thatcher need to do to get back in this game?
I think he needs to keep making more balls. Obviously, I mean, that's what you always want. But I think I would love to see him hit some shots that dip more over the net, right? All of his drives are just hard right at Gavin, and Gavin's volley is so strong next to his body. So if Thatcher can start getting these balls to dip, I think that'd be really strong. And then also to target probably Gavin's backhand at the kitchen line. That's what I would try if I was Thatcher, only because I've seen how dominant Gavin's forehand is.
Yep, that's exactly what I was saying. I think it was Utah Tech 4, and I believe I want to say Caleb was his name. Crazy for me on that memory, but Caleb was playing him, and it's just I think that's the only way to kind of break apart Gavin's patterns is going to his backhand.
Yeah. Wow. So Thatcher hits a dead ball there. So a dead ball is a ball that doesn't have a lot of pressure. It just kind of bounces and then comes up. And sometimes you overthink those balls, and that's what Gavin just did.
Yeah. Bailed Thatcher out just wide there on that backhand from Thatcher.
Yeah. I like that he's going for the passing shot, though. It's going to be interesting to see how he's able to come back here. So smart by Gavin.
Yeah,
so
really
smart. You saw Thatcher got caught up in the midcourt there, and I mean Gavin took full advantage of that.
Yep. It's just sometimes you just have to guess which way they're going.
Big forehand there from Gavin Fowler. What a
Really
shot.
good.
Receiving team score is 8-2.
8-2.
1 minute timeout.
Taking a smart time out there. We're going to be right back. A quick 1 minute commercial. Stay tuned. I've seen this a few times now. I want to just, obviously, this is pretty self-explanatory, but this is the road to the finals. This is what we've seen. So right now, obviously Utah Tech won that last one, devastating. You were on Utah Tech too. And then Valley we're seeing in Utah State. So like you said, did you make a prediction on who's going to win this match?
I think Utah State could take it. It's you saw in that bracket there was a little bit of a heartbreaker that Utah Valley had to take out their own team. You hate to see that. I mean, that obviously just happened to me. It's hard because all around you want everybody to succeed. Oh, Gavin going for the cross-court pass, unable to get that angle in.
I think a sigh of relief from Thatcher there. Let's see if he can get some momentum going.
Yeah. That was a good timeout by Thatcher.
Just wide.
Side out.
That was a good idea, though. Smart shots, yeah. Thatcher's going to have to play really smart in the back half of this match to make something happen. His backhand.
Beautiful shot. Wow.
Side out.
Oh, Gavin with a great get off the net. But Thatcher right there with his forehand. And able to wrap that cross court.
Yeah, he came to play. So if he can hold Gavin here at 8, he's putting himself in a very good spot to just slowly creep back into this game. Yeah, tough return from Gavin. That's really good.
I mean, pulling out wide that hard, it's just so hard to get a clean paddle on it.
8-2.
8-2. Here we go. What a shot.
Yeah.
Did you see? Now that's the dip.
That is so good. And Dylan, there's not much you can do unless you know exactly where he's hitting it and you're standing there. That's a tough one to get back over.
It is. Great shots.
Out there. And we're at game point. Can Thatcher hold him?
smart. Such a smart shot there from Thatcher. Gavin on his heels hitting that last shot to pull him up. And it was just so soft, so sweet. You
So
know?
easy.
So easy.
Just switching it up.
Lob serve. Lob serve works.
Okay. Little help from the net there, but great shot. Lob serve just switching it up, changing the tempo of the match. Utah Valley 3, Utah State 10. Another lob.
But that one's out. That one's just out.
Puts his hand over his face, looks over at us and smiles.
.360. Wow.
What a point.
What a point to finish out the match, too. Yeah. Gavin Fowler takes the men's single match 11-3 against Thatcher Schwindeman.
That's really good. And again, you know, this is Gavin. He's just been such a strong player. He's gone, I think it's 5-0 this weekend in singles, and it's not even that close. He's been very, very dominant, and Thatcher did the best he could. Style points at the end for that 360. But yeah, we are going in. So it's 3-2 in games. Overall, Utah State leads. So right now, Dylan, we're going into women's singles. Valley needs to win this. Yeah. And it looks like, and I recognize her, I forget her name, but she was on the University of Utah last year. Is that right?
Yeah. So it's Rachel Garf. Rachel Garf. And this is so interesting. I got to talk to her about her transfer. So she's getting, I believe it's her master's. It's either her master's or her PhD right now. And the course that she's actually taking, she's going to both BYU and Utah Valley right now.
No way.
BYU doesn't play on Sundays due to the religious reasons. As you know, we're in Utah. And she loves college pickleball. So she decided to go to both schools so she can keep playing.
That's awesome. I love it.
So crazy.
And I'm excited to see her. I can't remember if she played singles with us in our nationals or our regional last year. But yeah, do you have any kind of, and we've seen Olivia multiple times, she's got a very strong drive, hits hard.
Yeah.
Can you give us an overview of what we're going to expect from Rachel?
Yeah, so I actually played Rachel in the NCPA last year. What we ended up doing for us, and the format was a little bit different at that nationals.
Yep.
You got to choose the 7th game, and they chose women's singles.
Correct, yep.
So on my team, we had Mary Monson go out, and what tied it was Rachel beating Mary. And then the next match, we decided to send me out to go up against Rachel, and I ended up losing, it was 11-9.
Wow.
Really close game. Rachel played really well. You have to play a really disciplined game against Rachel. She gets a lot of balls back. Same with Liv. But the big thing was Rachel is really strong with her, I think it was her forehand at the net. There was one, it's funny, it switches. From what I observed when I played her, it switched. She's really strong on the baseline with either her forehand or backhand. I'll try to figure out again in this match.
Yep.
And then at the kitchen, it was the opposite.
Interesting.
Yeah. So we'll be able to see if we can pick that out here. But Olivia Phillips, an extremely strong pickleball player all around. Again, she gets to hit against her pro sister, Allie Phillips, all the time. And her drive these last couple months has just developed so big.
Yep.
For Liv, I know that it's all a mental game for her. She has all the tools in her toolkit to win. And if she wins this game, they're going to the finals.
Yeah,
so this is big.
Yep.
Yeah. Which, I mean, adds another element of pressure. But I think both of these ladies, it's anybody's game.
Yeah, and that's what we've been saying. That's kind of the trend. Everyone's been capable, but who can win the mental battle to stay focused for longer, for more points?
Yeah.
So really excited to see what happens. And Rachel, a little bit of a wild card. So I'm excited to see kind of you piecing together what you remember from playing her earlier this year at the Nationals in Vegas.
But she doesn't have a traditional game, which, funny enough, I think works better against Olivia.
Rachel controlling the point there. What we've seen in singles is the first person to get up to the net has such a big advantage. They control more of the court.
Great return.
Point.
Well done there.
Just out.
First point on the board in this women's singles match for Rachel Garth.
1-0.
Oh, I think Rachel wishing she would have left that ball.
That looked like that was sailing. I think Olivia definitely got bailed out there.
0-1.
Big serve. Great ball there from Rachel and a yeah.
I love that. We got the fist pump and everything. That is a big, big shot. And again, it's not power, it's placement there.
It's all about placement. Wow, great passing shot by Liv.
Yep.
So strong. I mean, it's just a freaking bullet. A bullet from Olivia Phillips.
Yeah, in past matches, she hits it so hard.
Yeah. Trust me, I've been on the receiving end of that. Not fun. Not fun. Great serve, back line.
Wow.
Great point. See that 360 at the end? Did you see her hair just freaking...
Style points, yeah. She's just so in control on that point.
She was. And it all starts with the serve. The serve and the return will determine so much in singles.
What a spot there from Rachel Garth.
She gets everything. She's very quick on the court, Rachel is. Both ladies. But you're going to see Rachel just be an absolute backboard this match. Liv trying to soften up that shot. Just hits into the net. Point for Utah Valley.
Rachel takes the lead 2-1 over Olivia on Utah State. Look just out from my angle as well. Rachel's running a little bit. We got a 2-point lead. Valley over State.
Good serve.
Keeping her back, that's really good. Yeah, just every shot landing in the back half of the court, forcing Olivia to have to hit a perfect drop shot, which is not easy to do.
4-1.
Oh, it's some net love for the Wolverines.
Trickles over.
5-1.
Great ball there from
What
Liv.
a shot.
Yeah, beautiful passing shot from Olivia Phillips.
And Dylan, at this rate, if Rachel can continue just slowly getting points and she takes this game, we're tied 3-3 and we go to a sudden death tiebreaker where every player is involved. Electric.
It is. That would be crazy. Because you've already split everything going into it.
Exactly.
So it's just, oh, it's so good.
Football, left foot.
Yeah,
Right out.
100% on these foot fault calls. Let's see the replay. Left foot, yep, there it is.
1-5. Side out.
Just wide.
I want to see Liv swing a little bit more confident.
It seems like she's being a little bit careful right now.
Especially with the forehand. Her backhand's looking really good. But it seems like when she's stepping into that forehand, I just want to see her freaking swing. It's like that weight is being held back just a little bit. And I just want to see her step through and just swing that paddle confidently.
Absolutely, and at the start of the game we were talking about that kind of mental battle that both players face. They're both incredible athletes, incredible singles players, but who can just play their game and stay mentally focused? And right now, Liv just needs to wake up a little bit and get that forehand out and commit to it.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think if she commits to the forehand, that's good insight, Noah.
Yep.
Let's see if she's able to do it. Rachel just needs to keep doing exactly what she's doing. I mean, she is just...
She's consistent.
So consistent. And she puts the ball in smart spots. And I think the biggest thing, she doesn't try to do too much.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that you see too often where you just... You go for more than what you're really allotted. And that's where you see a lot of errors. But Rachel is minimizing those. Wow, great angle. I mean, even without the net, that shot was going to be fantastic. Well done there from Rachel. 7-1 lead.
Just off the top of the net there.
Point.
8-1 Utah Valley.
She's running away with this. Can Olivia hold her and make a comeback?
Good forehand. What a shot by Rachel. So I think I'm going to blind because her forehand and her backhand seem pretty dang dominant at that kitchen line. 9-1 for Rachel Garf.
Rachel Garf.
I like that last name. Here we go.
At game point. One more, and we go to a sudden death tiebreaker.
10-1.
Not yet. Liv's going to stay alive just as long as possible, as long as she can.
Hey, Dylan, there's always light at the end of the tunnel. We had Utah Tech and Utah Valley playing yesterday, and Tech was down. Yeah, just out. Tech was down 2-10, and they came back and won 12.
Oh my gosh.
10. It was the most incredible match I've seen. Recording is on YouTube at NCPA Pickleball. Keeps it alive. Look at that work ethic. Oh my goodness.
Come on, Liv.
Come on. Please. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
That deserves a round of applause right there.
Seriously.
Fought so hard to, what was that, 6 or 7? She kept getting back over. And Dylan, you know what that means. We are tied 3-3. Utah Valley and Utah State are going into a 7th match, or 7th game in this best of 7 match. The sudden death tiebreaker.
So we'll wait for them. They'll get the...
This is going to be crazy. This is so electric. I mean, what a singles match from Rachel Garf. So good. And again, you even saw in the last point, she's putting the ball back in play.
Yep.
So smart. Can Utah Valley stay smart through this sudden death dream breaker where everything is on the line? This is not only for a bid. They have secured their bid.
Yep.
Now it's for money, pride, to be the best in Utah, to defend your title. There is so much on the line going into this championship match.
And Dylan, so first place, what the championship's playing for, it's essentially $500. D1, the first team will get $2,000, second team gets $1,500. So right now, and third place gets over $1,000 in paddle prizes. But right now, this is a $1,500 match for $1,500 in cash, all up to this one game.
And then how is third place determined?
Third place. So
is there a bronze medal match?
There can be, usually, because there's so much pickleball, usually they'll split the paddles. So we've seen that mostly, and we've seen that at nationals as well. Third and fourth split, which we gave prize money out for the Division I national champs. I think it was like a $2,500 split each team. So it's really up to the teams. We won't have another game after the championship, but yeah, and I think, Dylan, if you wanted to play and that was something that you guys weren't willing to kind of tie third or fourth, you guys could play
So
that third
we're
place
splitting
match.
paddles?
You guys would get the same amount of paddles. It's like, I want to say it's $1,500 in Yola paddles.
For each team?
For each team.
Wow.
Correct. Yeah.
Wow.
No, so it's a lot. So you'll get 6, and don't quote me on this. This is 6 Perseus, I believe Hyperion paddles, $280
I like
paddles
I like the
apiece.
Hyperion.
Yeah.
A lot.
No, they're solid, and I'm seeing them a lot in, just going to rec plays and stuff, and I've seen them a lot this tournament. A lot of Yola paddles around. And speaking of Yola, the official ball of the NCPA, they've just announced their HC40, which is their new ball placed similarly to a Franklin, slightly faster.
What does the HC stand for?
That is a great question, Dylan. I don't know, but I know it sounds really cool, and we've gotten some great feedback from players.
Take a look
There's
at that.
the ball. It's high tech. It's completely different from any other ball. Now, it's similar to a Franklin, and yeah, the HC40. I'm gonna have to find that out what that stands for.
HC.
40% off.
The 40 is definitely, that's the one thing I do know. That's how many holes are in the ball.
Oh, actually, yes. So, we learn something new every day. There are 40 holes in a pickleball. And Dylan, you're making me feel like an idiot. I feel like not a lot of people know.
Not every
Yeah.
ball. But made famous by the Franklin X40.
Oh, that makes sense. I just thought they picked 40. That's interesting. Wow. Dylan, thank you for teaching me a thing or two. And for viewers watching at home, the X40, the 40 in X, that Franklin ball stands for 40 holes.
Which kind of, it did become the standard for a lot of balls. And it looks like Yola took place after that. I do wonder what that HC stands for. I'm trying to think, but I don't. I'm drawing a blank on that. If you have any guesses,
High something? I was thinking high tech, but yeah, it's a
if somebody DM'd the NCPA, their guess and got it right, could we send them a Yola paddle?
We'll give you a $280 Yola paddle if you DM NCPA Pickleball, and if you know what HC40 for the Yola ball, if you know what that means, the first person to DM NCPA Pickleball, send us your address, and we will send you a $280, I think it's around 200, Yola paddle. That's a Hyperion. Mark my words, $280 Yola paddle. DM us first person. We will ship a brand new Yola Hyperion paddle. Never done this before.
I would do it.
I don't know if I should have done it, but we did it. And right now, so what's going on here, Dylan? Let's go into a brief overview of the format. Let's lock in here. So right now, so everything at standard scoring games to 11, win by 2.
Yes, love
so
that.
the categories, we have condensed those 6 games into one game. So think of a category, right? Gender doubles, gender singles, mixed doubles. Gender doubles has men's and women's doubles.
Yes.
Gender singles has men's and women's singles.
Yes.
And then mixed doubles has 2 mixed games.
Right.
Each one of those games is worth 3 points.
3 points.
So what these teams are deciding right now is the order of which games go which. So they will pick the category. If singles is chosen, let's pretend Valley has the more favorable point differential and gets to choose the first category. That's the first 6 points. If they choose singles, men's singles is 3 points. Women's singles is 3 points. If doubles is next, men's doubles is 3 points. Women's doubles is 3 points, and so on. That order continues. The same players that played in the games must be the same. They cannot switch it up. So big decisions in who you put out, and I think both of these teams had 4 players, so nothing crazy, but singles has to stay the same as they were, and the mixed pairings also have to stay the same. So, and these are 3 points. Standard scoring, these are once 3 points are on the board, so there can be more than 3 rallies. That's a big one. Once 3 points are on the board, the game switches. Very fast paced, very electric. You guys are in for a treat. We are in the semi-finals. Utah Valley against Utah State, the sudden death tiebreaker. Let's see what happens.
All right, it looks like we're going to have Charles and Rachel out. We're going to start with some mixed doubles. So players on court right now getting warmed up, getting ready to play this freaking heater of a match.
It's going to be fast-paced.
It is.
So right now, and for clarification, these two teams will play a total of 3 points once 3 points are on the board. The second mixed teams will come out. They will also play 3 points. And then from there, I'm not sure what the next games are. It's either going to be doubles or singles, but this is fast-paced, switching every 3 points.
Okay. All right, guys, they want us to get started, so we're going to get going right now. Okay. All right, let's have Utah State over here, you over here. Technically, you guys will get to choose some third one. So do you guys want to serve or receive? Okay, you have the serving.
So Utah Valley had the better point differential. So that means they got to choose mixed first, and then
Correct.
did Utah State get to pick the next category?
That's correct,
Okay.
and we don't know what that is. And also because Valley picked the first category or the first 6 points, Utah State was able to choose serve or side, and they chose side.
Point.
Good start there for Utah Valley. I can feel the tension. I can feel the pressure.
This is big. What a put away there.
Again, we saw it in singles, but Gavin is just so dominant at that kitchen line. He's able to put so much pressure, and he's so good at hitting everything just out in front of him, keeping the swing super short. That's what you want to see in pickleball. Great serve.
Yeah, that's a good spot, keeping Olivia back there.
So crucial to hit a good third and a good fifth to get up to the net. Let's see if Utah State can do that. Good third. Yep. Great ball there.
It's that two-handed backhand that is such a threat, so much power, so much precision on the placement of every shot she hits with that
So
two-handed
good there
backhand.
from Libby Phillips.
So one more point is played here. Rachel gets there.
Wow. Dang, what a game.
We have Gavin just putting that ball away again. 3 points were on the board. Utah State leads over Utah Valley 2-1. Quick switch, we get the next mixed doubles teams.
So we're gonna have serving Emily from Utah State. She's playing with Arian, who did not play yesterday. So a little different look for Utah State from what we saw previously.
And what Bryce from Utah Valley was just asking the referees if they can choose what side they go on, and the answer is yes, you can choose any side once you rotate on, at least for doubles.
One, two, one.
1-2-1. Oh, and a missed third into the net. They do have another serve here. Again, this third shot is so crucial. Bryce doing a really good job at attacking that ball that just floated a little bit. Well done there from Bryce.
Bucket of twos here.
Unlucky, so crucial to hit the bottom of the ball, get under that ball to keep the pressure on. That ball hits the tape. and another point goes to Utah Valley. We need one more point put onto the board before we get into the next category.
What is Caleb doing? Huh? What's Caleb doing?
Well, he just told me to put it on the manual. I'll explain it later, but I could fix it, and he didn't let me. It's fine. I mean, he was nice, but...
Nice consistent dinks there from Lily, the youngest player on the court right now.
Yeah.
She's only 16 years old, just recently turned 16 as well. She is pursuing to get her associate degree before high school's over.
That's awesome. Similar to Mary. Mary's
Yeah.
also young on your team.
She is.
And again, that was 3 points, so we are now playing men's doubles for 3 points.
So Utah State must have chose gender doubles next.
Yep.
Serve in hand, 2-4. Can they rattle off some more points here? Great
Speed
ball.
it from Thatcher to set Bryce up for that overhead.
Yeah, so good.
Quick replay here. Yeah, great speed up. Great put away. If you wanted
Full
it.
jump from Gavin. Oh, well done there from Arian.
Yeah, really
Really,
good spot.
really stable base as well, giving him full control over that forehand. Well done there. Point on the board for Utah State. 3-4.
I'm gonna say that. Cause you can go like one set as long as it's full body. All right, 3, 4, 2.
Not sure what was going on with our ref there. I think Bryce asking some questions, getting some clarifications on things, and we're back.
It was a serve or a swing, something like that.
Side out.
Oh, he crossed the net on an Ernie, so he was double checking if that was okay.
4, 3, 1.
Great drop from Bryce. Great fifth.
Good lead from Ari there. That speed up a little bit low from Bryce, just causing him to pop that up and over. Yeah. A little bit of the matrix there from Ari.
Point.
Good patient point there from all sides of the court. Bryce doing a really good job at moving his dinks around, moving around the Utah State boys. And we're at 5-3. Can they get another point and start women's doubles? Big overhead.
Keeps it alive. Look at this defense from Valley.
Oh my goodness. That's in.
What a reset from Bryce there.
What
There
a
it
point!
is. There are the 3 points for Utah Valley. We've got women's coming out for the next 3 points. Folks watching, this is the electric energy we are talking about. This sudden death match is so high intensity and so much going on.
That was so good. And that point was for side change too, which is, again, a momentum.
Exactly.
Being
yeah.
able to have the side switch and keeping the ball in your hand here is so important. They're at 6-3-2, I believe.
I think so.
And they're going to see if the ladies can keep it going.
6-3-2.
Side out.
Ball was called out there, just barely.
3, 6, 1.
Really good from Rachel to get back there on that lob.
Yeah, really great shot there from Rachel, and also good placement. Smart to go at the person. You saw Livy backed up with that high shot, and Emily didn't, and Rachel took advantage of that.
Yeah.
Good drive there from Emily, and a nice block from Lily as well.
6, 3, 1.
First serve for Valley. Great drop there. Just a little too much on that. And first point for women's doubles goes to Utah Valley.
Good job. Nice reset there from Lily, giving them another point. 8-3. Can they get another? Can they get another one here and put out their singles?
8-3-1.
One more point for women's doubles.
Wow. What a reset.
Oh, that is dirty. Oh my goodness. And that's that overhead we're talking about, that power from Olivia.
Well, it will be enough to hold them here and get a point of their own. Let's see. Great drop.
And they hold them.
Yep.
This is a big point.
Utah State with a chance to score before sending out their singles. Can they do it?
We got one more serve.
What a shot.
Wow.
Great angle by Lily Goodwin. That ball going into the fence. What a shot.
Yeah, that's so good.
8-3-1.
Wow.
Great get by Livy there. Oh my gosh, what a reaction time on this shot. Let's look at that one more time. Yeah.
Really good.
Just able to press into that ball, which is exactly what she needed. Can they hold one more? Let's see.
And
Great ball
they
from Emily.
do. Wow.
The women are still playing. 3-8. Let's see if Utah State can get a point here.
One more point for women's doubles before singles comes on. Great reset. There it is, the third point for women's doubles. Valley leads 8-4.
Looks like women's singles is starting. So we're gonna have Livy serving to Rachel.
Again, I love it. Just starts right back up. Let's see what Livy can do here.
What
Huge.
a shot.
And a reminder, Dylan, Rachel, I think it was 11-1 or 11-2 in the singles game, so that is a big point for Olivia.
So such a confident swing there too, and that's exactly what I want to see from Livy. So good by Rachel. I'm telling you, it is just, it's just such smart play. Such smart play.
Still 2 points to be claimed here.
8-5.
Wow.
What a shot. Livy definitely thought she was going to finally go over to the forehand, and she doesn't. Rachel takes that ball and puts it inside the line. What a shot.
9-5 is the score. 1 minute timeout.
I think that's a smart timeout from Olivia.
Yeah, such a great play already. And when we come back, we are going to see who comes to the finals match. Stay tuned with us. We will be right back.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Alrighty. Ready?
All right, we are back. It is 9-5 in this sudden death dream breaker. We have Rachel serving one more point to claim in the women's singles roundup. Who's going to take it? And it's Rachel. Wow, what a shot. And she actually cheered a little bit early. That made me a little nervous for her team.
Yeah.
But they pull out, and next up we have Gavin and Thatcher coming out. Thatcher is serving, which is huge. It's huge to start with the ball in your hand.
Yep. So right now, again, reminder, Gavin took the singles game against Thatcher. However, anything can happen in 3 points here. All Valley needs is 1. And there it is. Utah Valley wins against Utah State in the semifinals. We will see them competing against Utah Tech 1 in the championship game. Dylan, what a match.
What a match. That is amazing. Great play from both teams. So awesome to get to experience Sudden Death Dream Breaker in this semifinal. We are going to have an on-court interview with the semifinal winners, Utah Valley Wolverines, when we come back from commercial. Stay tuned with us to hear what these players have to say about this amazing win.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
Welcome back, everyone. We are live coming from Salt Lake City, Utah, more specifically a little bit south, Orem, about 30 minutes south from Salt Lake. We're here at the NCPA Utah Regional Championship. We just finished one of the semifinals, Utah Valley against Utah State. You guys went to a 7th sudden death tiebreaker. Guys, I'm going to go to you. What was your mindset going in? How were you guys able to kind of fight that mental battle and pull off that win?
I think we just knew we've practiced enough. We play as a team. We're confident, and we just knew we would pull through.
I love it. And the girls, I'm going to go to you. So, Rachel, you specifically, you had such a dominant performance in singles. And we were saying, Dylan and I, on the live stream, there is kind of just a calmness to you. And, of course, you're cheering after points, but there's like a stoic, just kind of you're very confident in your shots. Are you, specifically, are you kind of are you focusing singles? Is that something that you train heavily
What does that look like?
So I love playing tennis. I think that's something I love to do on the side. But I think honestly what helps me just keep calm is that I don't play for myself, I play for my team. And so it just helps me have that positive energy just to do it for them and just to put everything I have into it.
I love it, and it takes an army. I love that you said that. And last thing on this last game, was there ever a point, because this was tight, where you guys were like worried that Utah State might take this game? Was there ever a point you guys were worried?
I think we accumulated the point differential that allowed us to set up the matchups that we wanted. So we felt pretty confident going into the Dream Breaker just because we kind of set the lineup in a way that we felt we could build a lead. So, I mean, me and Thatcher might have been a little tight on that men's point, but we ended up grinding it out, and that kind of helped get us up to 6-3, and that we were able to take the rest.
I love it. And Charlie, I don't think we saw you on the court. How proud of you are you? How proud are you of your team?
You know, I was so proud of them. Especially for men's. I believed in Thatcher and Bryce to take that men's game. And then Rachel with singles, Lily with mixed. Yeah, I'm just extremely proud for my team. And I'm excited to go into the finals.
I love it. And Lily, last question. We've got you guys playing against Utah Tech in this championship. How confident are you going into this championship?
I feel like we just need to keep our momentum and just work out the point.
I love it. All right, guys, this is Utah Valley. We're going into our championship match momentarily. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss this.
Welcome back, everybody. Again, we are in Salt Lake City, Utah at Club Pickleball USA, located in Orem, just 30 minutes south of Salt Lake. Again, we are here at the NCPA Utah Regional Championship, the second of 6 regionals for this season. And what are players playing for? Excellent question. They're playing for $5,000 in scholarship money and also a chance to win, or a chance to compete in the national championship in St. Louis, Missouri. The top 64 teams will fight it out for $30,000. And again, I am your host, if you're tuning in recently, Noah Sumnick. This is going to be a very exciting game. We've had very tight matchups. If you were tuning in for this last game, we had Utah Valley and Utah State go into a 7th game, a sudden death game, in such an electric game. So this we're very much looking forward to. Utah Tech going into this very, very confident, especially Liam Duffin has been a clear standout just for college pickleball as a whole, one of the top collegiate players across the nation. And then for Utah Valley, we have Bryce Larson and Charles Case. I actually have not seen Charles play before, so looking forward to seeing him compete. And as players warm up, so we had gender doubles chosen first. We had a coin toss at the start of the match. And then again, for those of you tuning into the main event for Championship Sunday for the NCPA Utah Regional, we have a coin toss at the start of each match. There's 3 categories. We have gender doubles, gender singles, and mixed doubles. Gender doubles consists of 1 men's, 1 women's game. Gender singles, 1 men's, 1 women's. And then mixed doubles, 2 mixed doubles games. 6 total games. If they tie 3-3, they go to a sudden death tiebreaker where everybody's on the court, and that is what we just saw about 20 minutes ago. An electric format. We've optimized this for players specifically based off of their feedback. So let's get into this match.
Point.
Ooh, feels like I made it for kickoff, you know?
And Dylan is back in the conversation.
So happy to be here. So excited to watch these guys play. This is gonna be a really good match. I mean, these boys are really evenly matched and play with each other constantly as well. So Clayton Boyston, who we have playing for Utah Tech, he lives in Utah County and plays against these boys all the time. Great ball there from Bryce.
Zero, 1, 2. Point.
Smart point there. I think something that we're going to see from the Utah Valley boys is they're going to try to hit a lot to Clayton, try to ice out Liam, which is the move. Liam is such a dominant player.
I was just telling viewers he is easily one of the top collegiate players around the nation.
Without a doubt. He is debatably the top college player. He's so awesome, and he's just so fun to be around. And overall, just great guy and a fantastic player. Phenomenal. 1-1, Utah Valley serving. Ooh, well done there from Charles. Quick rush up to the net. Pays off with a clean winner through the middle. 2-1 Utah Valley.
2-1-2.
Nice deep return from Liam there. Really good there from Clayton.
1-2-1.
Great drive. That is a pattern that you will see from the Utah Tech boys. A shake and bake is what you call it, drive and crash. But these two have played together so much, Clayton and Liam, for Utah Tech. They have so many of these patterns. So it's going to be whether Utah Valley can break down these patterns or not. Clean winner through the middle for Bryce Larson. What a shot.
Stoic with that shot. Straight down the middle. Really good from Bryce.
2-1-1.
Valley on their first serve.
Great reset. Liam with a cheeky backhand Ernie.
Let's get a replay on that.
He was definitely hoping that ball would come higher, but such a smart play there by Liam to just keep that soft into the kitchen. Great angle. Great shot there from Bryce. Again, just doing a really good job at moving them around. If you notice, Clayton and Liam didn't switch sides on that last one. We'll see if they switch here off of the return.
And there it is.
They were going to switch, but unfortunately, return goes into the net. They will not.
It's a rare miss from Liam there.
Yeah. 4-1-2.
Utah Valley with an early lead, 4-1. Great ball there from Clayton. All these guys have a really, really, really good speed up, and where that speed up is going to stem from is this short swing. You always want to make it look like you're hitting a dink, and then at the very last second, you're adding energy to that ball.
Absolutely.
Clayton attempts a reset, unable to get that ball back down to the kitchen, and is absolutely punished by the boys of Utah Valley. Great ball from Liam. What a shot.
Dylan, I've been saying it's that when you see him reach into the kitchen, it's that top spin flick with his backhand. So dominant. I've seen a couple players. It really differentiates the 5-0, 5-5s. It's really next level pickleball.
100%, because that contact point is consistently out in front of them, where you'll see some lower level 5-0s. Their contact point constantly changes.
Exactly.
But for these boys, everything's out in front, and that's what you want. What a shot, and Utah Valley up 5-1.
Yeah, that's really good from Bryce to just not let up and keep the pressure on Utah Tech.
I love that the Wolverines really did come to play. They were like, oh, these are the top dogs? Okay, let's take them to the pound.
Absolutely, I love that. That was good. Wow. Never say that again.
They are Wolverines. Never say that again. All right, looks like the Wolverines didn't like that joke either. Second serve here for Charles. 5-1-2. 5-2. Great reset.
Wow. Charles, really good reset there and a great leave. Utah Valley on the end switch, 6-2.
What are we seeing here? What do our Utah Tech boys need to do? One, I think they need to give a little respect to the competition, right?
I agree.
They haven't, I mean, especially the boys of Utah Tech haven't had a challenge quite like this yet, right? So getting more balls over, understanding that Utah Valley is going to get a lot of balls back with pressure. I think Utah Tech needs to keep their balls lower and more balls in, and they can still win this game down 2-6. Let's see what they can do. Such a good speed up. Utah Valley freaking on it this
Dylan,
game.
It's crazy because before that post-game interview from semifinals, Utah Valley, I was asking them about how confident they're feeling, and they kind of gave me a little, I don't know, should we be honest? And they have come to play.
They have.
It's a really good spot from Charles going down line. I haven't seen him hit that shot.
Utah Valley is hitting all the speed ups right now. And I would say that typically Utah Tech, these boys have great counters, have great blocks, but Utah Valley's hitting really smart spots.
They're just in control right now.
Yeah, they are.
It's just the dinks, they're very attacking dinks that you can't really speed up.
There it is
look
again.
At that. Look at that. Because I didn't see a shot that Utah Tech could speed up, but it's the top spin dinks that are just, it's very penetrating, and it's putting Utah Tech on the back foot.
Oh my goodness, what a game. What a game that we are seeing in front of us. Will Utah Valley keep it up going into the back half of this match, or will the #1 seed Utah Tech prevail? We'll find out when we come back.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, and we are back. 7-2 coming out of a timeout that Utah Tech just took. Let's see if they're able to catch their composure. What a shot by Liam. He loves that shot. You might be able to find that shot in a couple Instagram videos. That've gone pretty viral. 2-7-2, here we go.
Such a powerful shot as well.
Coming out of this timeout, the Tech boys seem much more aggressive, much more into the ball, putting more on the shots. I wouldn't be surprised to see them speed up some balls of their own here. Let's see what happens. Just like that.
Look at that. Yep. Being more attacking, putting Valley on the back foot.
Yep. And I think that's what's going to win them this game. 3-7, here we go. Somehow Bryce ducks, squats, and gets hit in the head. Let's take another look at this. The back, he didn't get hit in the head. Yep, Liam being, once again, dominant right now. I think Utah Valley kind of went away from their original strategy of hitting more balls to Clayton. If I were them, that's what I would get back to.
Absolutely. And Utah Tech closing the gap. Only a 2-point lead. Oh no, that's a tough miss from Bryce on Valley.
Those are definitely not errors that you can afford in this game. 6-7, Liam Duffin serving. Great serve. Good get. Oh my gosh. 3 net cords throughout the point and a 1-2 finish. What a rally we just had. And that is going to tie up our game 7-7. Utah Tech is back in it.
And Dylan, that's the power of a timeout to stop the momentum. And they've taken the lead for the first time in this match. And now we have Valley taking a timeout. Quite the turn of events in this game, and I mean, this is Utah Tech is a tough competitor. They need to get this game back.
Yeah.
They can't afford to give up a game here.
No, I think this game is really big for Utah Valley, especially with it being as close as it is. I would say again, they need to try to ice out Liam. Liam is playing so strong right now, and Clayton has definitely turned up since the beginning of the match. So this is going to have to be an absolute grind for the Wolverines.
Yep, and as you just saw that visual, we are still in the first game. This is men's doubles. It is 0-0 overall in this best of 7 match.
Championship match. Let's go. This is for $2,500. Who's going to take it home and the title?
Come on.
What a shot by Bryce. Oh my goodness.
An ankle breaker. And again, it's not powerful, it's placement. Well done from Bryce.
Great shot. Let's see if the Utah Valley boys can string across some more points here. Utah Tech with a great run. A little bit of a mishit there for Bryce, popping that ball up to Liam's backhand. Not a place you want to pop up. 7-8-2.
Got the off-speed lob serve.
Great reset. What a shot.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. What a pickup. And that ball lands a foot into the court. Well done there by Charles.
And we are tied 8-8.
Here we go. Good drive, unable to follow it up with the reset. Ball is back in the hand of the Trailblazers. Clayton Boyston serving 8-8-1.
It's a great pickup from Liam.
What a point.
And Bryce sitting on that, ready for that speed up.
Yeah, definitely. Great shot there. Great point from the boys. That was awesome. I think that's definitely what we're going to see while trying to close out this match. 8-8-2. Here we go. That ball is called just wide. Liam immediately looks at the ref and says, I'm going to challenge that. We're going to have our head referee, Rob Crowther, come over, and we're going to judge this call. Let's see if we have a good view of it. Stay with us here while we take a look. You'll see players out here getting ready to gather around the TVs, see if they can get a view of this shot as well. Again, stay with us. This is going to determine something big in this first game of our championship match for the NCPA Utah Regional. We're going to be in San Diego next weekend. Super fun. And then I believe Virginia after that.
That is correct. It's going to be San Diego, California next week and Virginia the following. We got a week break, and then we're back in Dallas, Texas. And then that's November 7th through the 8th. And then following that, our final regional, our 6th and final regional, and that's going to be in Jacksonville, Florida. Yeah.
That's going to be amazing. And if you're like, wow, I just love following the NCPA, you are so right, and I do too. I will be at all of those tournaments, so if you want to tune in and listen to me chat it up, talk pickleball, maybe talk a little bit of real life too, you know? We like to keep it real on this broadcast. We're still taking a look at this line call. See if we can come to a conclusion here. You can see us at the booth right now, and here is the ball. Let's see. Tough angle. All right, we are gonna come to a conclusion here. Really close call and not the best angle. We don't have any other camera angles of this shot, so we're gonna have to stick with what we have and make a decision based off that. Everybody getting ready to come onto the court, and a decision from Rob.
Further review, the call stands, the ball's out. It will be side out, 8-8-1.
8-8-1, that resulted in a side out for Utah Valley. Again, this is big. You can only score on your serve here in side out scoring.
8-8-1.
So that point really mattered. 8-8-1, let's see what happens.
There it is.
And it's also one of those, like, it's a timeout as well while you're getting that video review.
Yeah.
And it's going to break up the momentum for the Utah Tech boys like you saw. Smart shot by Clayton. Wow, great hands from Liam Duffin. Can't believe he got freaking on top of that. What a shot.
See how quick he moved his paddle up and got over the top of that. Really good.
Good kid.
Wow.
Wow, Liam
That is
Duffin.
So good. Liam
Oh my
Duffin.
goodness. Oh,
I thought we were getting a review on that other one.
what a shot. I know, I love that little flutter with his feet there too.
What a dig.
Oh.
Ooh, he wanted that. He wanted that.
My goodness.
Second serve, Utah Tech.
8-9-2.
Charles letting Bryce know that last ball was out, and then himself unable to finish that high-ish ball, resulting in tie game 9-9. Let's see what happens here.
9-9-2.
Big serve from Liam.
Yeah, really good there from Charles, keeping Clayton back. A lot of topspin on that too. That's tough to get up and over the net.
9-9-1.
9-9-1. Oh my gosh.
I felt that one tough. Just dances on the top of the net and comes back over onto the Utah Valley side. And Dylan, I really think they need a point here.
They do. It is a win by 2. So this point, next point is crucial.
What a leave. One more point for Valley to take game 1.
10-9-2.
10-9-2. Great drop. Well done there by Liam to keep them in it. 9-10. Can the Tech boys put some points on the board
9-10-1.
and come back? Great third. Great third and a finish through the middle. Clayton, you needed that. Thank you for hitting that shot. 10-10. Great serve. Okay,
We
now
got an
that
out
one.
call.
Yes. All right.
And we got another challenge
Yeah.
from Utah Tech.
I would have challenged this one as well. Yeah, I think this shot might have been in. So what this will result in is either a point for Utah Tech or a second serve, I believe. So
what happens here, each side gets up to 3 challenges. Because Utah Tech lost the first one, they only get 2. So this is their last challenge for the entire match.
for the entire
For the
match,
entire match.
I would use it here too.
I mean, this is big. 10-10. And I think we got a good angle here from this view that you guys are seeing.
All right, let's see if we can take a good look here. You see this ball bounce.
That is a tough angle. Do we have one from the back? I would say check it.
All right, stick with us while we deliberate through this shot.
Big shot here. We want to get it right. We're checking another angle here.
It's pretty close. Yeah.
All right, we've got our head referee, Rob Crowther, that's going to be making the call here momentarily. And a successful challenge from Utah Tech. This is my gorgeous sister, Hannah. She is one of our, she is actually running the entire tournament for us, so God bless you, Hannah.
Here we go, 11-10. Utah Tech needs this point to win. Clayton going for a little bit much there. Second serve, 11-10-2. Utah Tech can win it here. Utah Valley is going to do everything they can to stop it. And a dink into the net will finish that men's doubles game. What a game we just had in front of us. Utah Tech down 7-2, able to make a comeback, 12-10 with a win. Next up, we're going to have women's doubles. We have, again, these Utah Tech ladies, Utah Valley. It's going to be a great match. Stick with us. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a minute.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, everybody, we are back on court, getting ready to start this women's doubles matchup. Again, we are in the championship game of this NCPA Utah Regional. We have Utah Tech versus Utah Valley. The Utah Tech squeaking by a win, 12-10 in the men's doubles matchup. Will their women follow suit and get another win, leading 2-0 in this game? We're going to find out.
And Dylan, there was a big video challenge from Utah Tech that actually, I think that was the 11th point, right? So that is the beauty of just the quality of production, is being able to have video and making these line calls to just try to keep as much integrity in a game as possible. And obviously Valley did not know, but it's just so cool that we can make this as accurate as possible with all of these calls.
Huge shout out to Pickle TV. It's so cool that the NCPA is broadcasted on Amazon and Plex, making it so these college players really can be highlighted. This is how the sport is going to grow, and this is how names are going to be made. We have so many amazing players here, especially on court right now. This match has been absolutely fantastic. But just a huge shout out to Pickle TV, as well as a lot of our sponsors. We have Ice Shakers, the Gronks. Talk to me about it, what it's like working with the Gronks.
Oh my gosh, so I work directly with Chris and Gordy, the brothers. Such cool guys. They've been so supportive. We had a brief phone call and they immediately loved what we were doing. And they're actually, I believe they own the Texas Rangers. So they are already
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so they're already in pickleball. And again, for other brands, they were looking at another avenue to get involved, and college is the move. It's the fastest growing element in the fastest growing sport in the world.
So awesome. So yeah, huge shout out to Ice Shakers. Great bottles if you're trying to keep your drinks cold, especially protein shakes. I think that's where the idea originated from.
Yeah, they've got a patented, I don't know what it's called, but it's pretty much a shaker ball that's built in, very high tech. It's everything you need in one bottle. So check out Ice Shakers, and they also have university licensing with, I want to say, over 50 schools. So if you're wanting to rep your school, putting that on your insulated bottle, highly recommend you check them out. And Dylan, could you give us a quick intro also to Yola and Vorzani?
Yeah, so Vorzani, the official apparel of the NCPA, really cool product. If you wear glasses, you need their clothes.
Yeah.
Period. I don't wear glasses, and I love the quality of their clothes, but they have it installed in everything, something to wipe your glasses with without getting them scratched.
Yeah.
So Vorzani's really awesome for that. And then Yola, the official ball of the NCPA. So cool having them a partner. And they also donate so many paddles. Me getting third place, I'm going to get, what did you say, $1,500 worth of paddles for my school?
$1,500 worth of paddles, yeah. So
pretty cool.
Yeah, and Yola's big on just getting product into people's hands. And this is something where a lot of brands coming in, if you can just get in front of these players, sales not necessarily, but if you can create kind of a long-term, almost like customers, and showing them, hey, this is a paddle that's going to take you to the next level, Yola for instance, this is exactly what you want to do, and I think Yola's very smart in partnering with us and being very generous in the paddles and balls that they're giving us.
Yeah. So we're getting ready to start here. Players are going to be taking position. Again, women's doubles, this is the second game of our championship match. I wonder if it's going to be as close as that men's game was. That was freaking fantastic.
That was the comeback from Tech. I mean, that was very fun to watch. Yeah, let's see what happens for women's doubles. The second game of this best of 7 match. Let's see what happens. Valley serving.
Great reset from Rachel Garf. What a shot. First point on the board for Utah Valley.
1-0-2.
I think Rachel said, could be wrong, but she said everyone stop talking, I think. I'm not sure.
Wow, another great shot. Rachel coming out hot into this game, and Lily backing her up. Can they keep this fire going? Let's see.
2-0-2.
That ball just out. Great speed up there from Ella Boyston. How cool is it that we have siblings on court? We got to see Clayton Boyston and now Ella Boyston for Utah Tech University. Great return. Another netter. Oh my gosh, that backhand from Lauren Mercado, it is just freaking so good.
That was a great way to put it. It put Rachel on her back foot.
Yeah.
Very penetrating dink there. Yeah. And again.
What a get. You can just see how well Lauren's able to drop that head of her paddle, and then she just rounds the ball so well and putting so much pressure on that backhand. So awesome to see. Ella just missing that mid-court shot. So crucial to getting up to the net. 2-2. Here we go. Let's see if the Tech girls can get it up to the kitchen here.
Rachel keeps it in. Trying to get back up to the net.
ATP. Ah! What a point there from Rachel. I'm with how well she's playing. I'm surprised she's seeing as many balls as she is right now.
Absolutely.
3-2-2.
Ella there to back up Lauren. Great shots there. Tech up 4-2.
Again, Lauren's backhand cross-court dink is so dangerous. So much spin on that.
4-2-2.
So much spin, so much pace. There it is again.
Same thing with the drop. Great speed up. That goes into the knuckles of Rachel. 5-2. Big lead here for the Tech girls. Let's see if they can keep it up.
5-2-2.
Oh, good ball. Rachel almost apologizing for that shot. A little bit of a miss hit on her part, but that ball's back in their hands at 2-5. Let's see if they can get some points off here. Great return from Laura Mercado.
Nice deep return there.
2-5-2.
Yeah, Lauren, really good shot at the feet of Lily.
5-2-1.
Great shots from both the Tech girls there. We have an end change. Tech leads 6-2 over Valley. And then here we have an overhead of Salt Lake City, Utah, specifically Orem, 30 minutes south of Salt Lake. The NCPA team, we love to hold one regional here every year. It's such a standout place. The team, bulk of the team is based in San Diego, California. Tough place to beat, and Utah has turned our heads a little bit. The Red Rocks, the mountains are genuinely beautiful. And we are coming to you live from Utah. This is the second regional championship of 6 this season for the NCPA. Tech serving 6-2 over Valley.
Good pickup from Lauren. Back in it, good reset. And then just does a little bit too much with that last ball. Crucial to just hit a ball to get you back in there.
Did very well up until that rushed shot. Rachel to get on the end of that.
Such a great shot there from Lauren, and Ella doing a great job at putting pressure on and setting up that point. I mean, Ella Boyston is just a freaking backboard of a player, and her backhand is lethal. So fun to play with. Not fun to play against, though, let me tell you. Great ball there. 8-2 for the Utah Tech ladies. They're steamrolling a little bit, and Utah Valley is going to do something about it, taking a time out here to see if they can put an end to this. If I were the Utah Valley girls, I think that I would go back to what they're doing at the beginning of the game and just really focus on getting a lot of balls back, getting up to the kitchen consistently.
Absolutely, and they got to be careful about Lauren's backhand drop shot cross court and her backhand digs. She's got so much spin, so much pace and roll on those shots. Dylan, how do you think they can deal with that? Because that's just such a tough shot that tends to, when they hit it, it just bounces straight up. What do you think Valley can do to kind of combat that?
Just make sure you're getting it out in front. That's where you're going to find the most problems if you're not moving your feet to catch the ball in front of you. And that's what makes it hard, because Lauren's putting so much pressure on it that you have to move quick, you have to anticipate, and you just have to do your best to keep the next ball down. So let's see if Utah Valley is able to do it. 8-2 Ella Boyston serving. Good return. Third shot lob. The third shot lob getting the Utah Tech girls up to the net. Wow. Not something you see very often, but well done by Ella.
Yeah, that's a beautifully executed lob to push back Valley there.
Great reset, Ella.
Yeah, Ella doing really well. Everything, like you said, she's a backboard. Everything is going back over the net.
It's so awesome. Here we
so
go.
Consistent.
2-9.
It's a high drop there. And Lauren punishes it. We're on the second serve for Valley. Still light at the end of the tunnel. They just need to get some points here and hold Tech on the next serve exchange.
Oh, what a shot by Lauren. Rachel almost getting that ball back. Got a good paddle on it. But again, just too good. You have to get that ball out in front of you. 9-2-1.
We're seeing that shot from Lauren so often, and it is such a problem for these Utah Valley girls.
Yeah. Great speed up.
Yeah, good lead from Rachel there. Good speed up. Can they hold one more and start plucking away on a few points? Really good from Lauren there. Yeah, that's so good. Wow.
Lauren setting up that shot so well. Yeah, great point there from the Tech ladies. Great point all around. So fun to see rallies like this.
And again, Lily sped up first initially, and then Lauren was sitting on her backhand ready for it. Ooh, some net help there.
Rachel's so cute. She puts up her fist and just goes, yes. 2-10-1. Can the Valley girls put up a fight here, put up some more points, and get themselves back into this game? Good blocks there from Lily. Again, just tries to do a little bit too much with that last dink. Rachel serve 2-10. Great shot there from Ella. Oh my goodness, come on, power.
Look at this from Ella. Every shot just putting so much pressure on Utah Valley.
10-1. Will they close it here? And a net for the win. Utah Tech ladies and men just absolutely dominating this gender doubles category, up 2-0 in this championship match at Utah NCPA Regional. What a game we just had in front. We're going to have our next category up. We're going to see what Utah Valley decides to do. Stay tuned with us. It's going to be good.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
Welcome back, everyone. So a bit of a change up in the order here. Usually we've seen gender doubles first, men's and women's doubles, and then mixed directly after. But right now, Valley chose singles instead of doubles. And I think they're wanting to switch something up here because there was a very dominant performance from the doubles teams. I think that is a very smart play to choose singles initially before mixed. So right now, we have for Utah Tech, Lauren Mercado and Dylan, as we've seen, and I don't, for the ratings, she's still getting plays. This is her first event, so after this event, she'll have a much more accurate rating, easily above a 5.0, probably close to a 5.2. And yeah, really excited to see her in action, see how dominant that backhand shot is, that two-handed backhand. On Valley's side, we have Rachel Garf. Rachel is a little bit above a 5.0 for her college-specific NCPA rating. Singles wasn't linked properly. She's played a couple events with us for, she was actually playing under University of Utah. And she's currently taking, Dylan, I believe it is her master's at UVU.
Yeah. Super cool. I actually like this poll from Utah Valley. I think the strategy is definitely to try to get this women's singles win. It's because, I mean, Liam Duffin, he's really made a name for himself in singles everywhere. So I don't think Utah Valley's plan was to take the full singles, but maybe this women's singles match. We are taking a look at our head referee, Rob Crowther, who's been so amazing throughout this tournament, directing everybody, and Eagle Eyes, Mr. Eagle Eyes.
Mr. Eagle Eyes.
Yeah, great backhand there from Lauren. If I am Rachel, I am staying away from that backhand.
0-0.
Great return.
Point.
Looks like the ball was called out there. Let's see this.
Yeah.
It's just out.
You get 2 challenges. Yeah. But if you get both those right, you get a third one. But that's for like all the entire match, not just the serve.
Rob confirming that you only have 2 video challenges per match. Rachel not wanting to use it on that ball. What a shot there. Ball's going to come back into the hand of Rachel Garf, and she's going to have the chance to score of her own.
0-1. Out.
Great shots there from Lauren. Lauren putting so much pressure on these shots. Up 1-0. Can she get some more points here?
Yeah, Dylan, I think you're right on Utah Tech choosing singles.
What a shot. An absolute rip from Lauren's forehand.
And she is dialed.
I haven't had the opportunity to see Lauren play singles in a long time, and she is on fire in this championship match. What a shot. Beautiful passing shot there from Lauren Mercado. I don't think it was the best shot for Rachel to come in on. You're going to have to be really, really picky about what shots you come up to the kitchen with because of Lauren's ability to pass.
Just wide there.
4-0.
What a backhand. Back to back to back backhands for Rachel Garf, but just not enough for the dominance right now of Lauren Mercado. That ball just going long. Rachel has a chance to score here. Let's see if she can get on the board.
Ooh. We've got Rachel's first point here. Valley 1, Utah Tech 5.
1-5.
That ball staying on the line. Great get from Rachel. Wow, and an even better get from Lauren Mercado. What an angle.
Yeah, there's not much Rachel can do there. She did everything she could to get that ball back over. Lauren proving very difficult to go up against.
Ball stays in.
So that ball was just out. And like we've seen, Dylan, Lauren is loving the cross-court backhand.
She actually hasn't pulled a backhand down the line. So if I'm Rachel, I'm sitting on that sideline.
Oh. Rachel changes her call. Initially yells out, but that ball caught line. We have an end change. Utah Tech leads.
Sorry, not an edge change. Actually, just a side out call.
Just
a little bit of a scoring issue there, but we're going to see if Lauren is able to get the end change here. 5-1. Nice slice. Nope, Rachel's going to have another chance to score here. Back in hand, 1-5. So if I'm Rachel, I would maybe even try. You got to start the setup with the serve, right? If she serves Lauren's backhand, she's going to expect it cross court. Smart play there. I think that is the play for Rachel. Return to the backhand, you know where you're going to expect it, and then try to set up the point from there. I like the down the line just to get Lauren moving. So let's see if she's able to play into this.
Oh, wow.
Lauren on the ground, but wins the rally. What a boy. Let's take another look at this. Oh, yep, just trips over herself a little bit, giggling on the court. Oh, we love to see it.
5-2. Point. Timeout.
In the
Switch
past
side.
few, Lauren started going down the line there and switching it up with that backhand. So we do have an end change finally here. Lauren leads for Utah Tech 6-2 over Utah Valley. Overall in this match, we are, it's 2-0 Utah Tech over Utah Valley. Really interested to see how this match goes. Rachel's going to have to dig deep a lot of times. She has the ability, she has the shots. She just has to stay mentally locked in and read the patterns that Lauren is hitting at her.
Yeah, I think Rachel knows what to expect. Obviously, Lauren has come out and she showed out in the first half of this match. It's not over until it's over, and Rachel needs to keep getting balls back and also start putting some pressure of her own onto Lauren. So we're going to see if she's able to do that. Lauren serving 6-2. This is going to be good. This is big.
All right, resume play. 6-2. Point.
Great serve. Great third shot from Lauren, keeping Rachel back. And again, just so much pressure on all of these shots. Can she keep it up? Let's see. 7-2 on the paddle of Lauren Mercado.
7-2.
Great return there and an even better pass from Lauren. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful shot from Rachel there, a highly necessary serve change.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can get a few points on the board and close this gap.
Great serve. Yeah, so good there by Lauren, being able to rush that and not letting that ball bounce, taking it straight out of the air. Great decision making there from Lauren Mercado. Yeah, great ball. Here we go, 8-2. Let's see if Lauren can get a couple more here.
Yeah, Rachel doing really well to deal with that backhand cross-court shot.
Yeah. Rachel doing a good job pulling Lauren out wide there. And then hitting it to the other side. Lauren, just not enough time to get back there. Well done there from Rachel Graff. Let's see if she can get some more here. A little bit of momentum might be bubbling up on the side of Utah Valley. There it is. Another point for Rachel Graff. Garf, excuse me. And we are at 4-8.
Lauren just squatted down there, looking a little bit fatigued. We got a timeout. I think that's very smart. Stop the momentum that Rachel has. And Rachel was on 2 for quite a while, gets off 2. We are at 4-8. We've got a quick break here, and we will return very soon. Stay tuned.
legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
All right, you ready?
All right, and we are back from timeout. Lauren Mercado from Utah Tech took this last timeout. Let's see if she's able to come back stronger. Already leading 8-4 in this championship match. What a shot from Rachel. Wow, well done there. She is strung across the last 3 points. Let's see if she's able to keep it up. 5-8 Utah Valley serving. What a get. What a shot again! Rachel Garf, 2 in a row.
And Dylan, listen to that crowd. Those were perfectly executed shots from Rachel. And I think right now we're going to be looking at who can fight the mental fatigue from just being tired. And there's another one for Rachel.
Now, Rachel's an absolute grinder, okay? You can't count her out of anything. She gets so many balls back, and she does not give up. The mindset on this girl is absolutely incredible. Let's see what she can do here. Great shot from Lauren. Wow. Beautiful shot, beautiful angle, ball back in her hand, 8-7. She still has the lead. Realistically, the pressure is still on Rachel here. Lauren just needs to close out, play her game, does what she do. Lauren with a big no, calling that ball out, giving her a 2-point lead here in our third game of this championship match.
We were just at 8-2, so big comeback from Rachel. Big point. And you gotta see Lauren slouching over, the fatigue hitting her. She's got to stay mentally focused or Rachel will overtake her and take game 3.
Rachel with another point on the board.
Eight, 9.
Good serve. That ball just out. Lauren Mercado back with the serve.
And Dylan, I think Lauren mouthed to her coach that she's feeling sick.
Ooh.
9-8.
Lob serve. And she's able to take it to game point here, 10-8. Can she close it? Let's find out.
10-8.
And a net cord to win. Lauren Mercado taking the women's singles match. What an absolute grind of a game. Well done there from both ladies on the court. Next up, we're going to have men's singles where Utah Tech is going to either finish this game or Utah Valley is going to try to claw their way back in like the Wolverines that they are. Stay tuned with us and find out what happens in this championship match.
And right now we are at Utah Tech with 3 games, Utah Valley 0. Right now Thatcher has his work cut out for him. He's got a lot of pressure here. Liam is, you can see them warming up, very powerful drives. Right now if Thatcher can just place his shots well, get Liam moving around the court, I think Thatcher could potentially take this, but it's going to be a very tall ask. And so, Dylan, obviously Utah Tech, you are a player on there. You were saying before, Liam is one of the top singles players and has proven to be a threat. What are you thinking with Thatcher? What can Thatcher do to make this close and close on Liam in singles?
Liam's so good. Like, he's so good. He comes from a tennis background, a really strong tennis background, where I believe Thatcher comes from a soccer background. So the footwork will do Thatcher well, but these ground strokes you're going to see from Liam and his serves, oh my goodness. So here he is, ratings on the board. When I tell you his singles rating should maybe be an entire point higher, it should probably be an entire point higher. He is a freaking force, let me tell you. Obviously, I'm completely biased. I'm gonna let you guys know now. I absolutely adore Thatcher and I love his game, but being able to watch Liam grow these last couple years, especially his singles game, it's gonna be good to see. But on the side of Utah Valley, we're gonna see if he's able to do what he can do. We have Thatcher Schwendeman, recently married. Fun fact.
That's right.
I know, very cool.
Very exciting.
Like I said, a soccer player. That footwork will bank well for him.
And sorry, that doubles in the mixed rating is accurate. I don't think the singles. Yeah. It's not.
He's definitely better than a 4.07. That should be much higher.
Yeah, I think on our ratings he is a 5.3. Very close to his doubles and mixed ratings for the NCPA. One of the top athletes for collegiate pickleball as well. A very good all-around player. Let's see what he can do against Liam in singles. This is game 4, Utah Tech against Utah Valley.
Thatcher coming out hot, doing a good job at getting those balls back and getting them deep. Do not count him out. This little Wolverine is going to fight. That ball just going long. Liam's first serve of the game down 1-0, 0-1.
Out call, that overhead sailed out. We are at 1-0. Thatcher leads. Yeah, Thatcher's just gonna move Liam around the court. And they chase to get the ball. Thatcher is feeling good right now. He's been looking at Liam, smirking at him. Let's see if this continues.
2-0.
A little bit short on that backhand drive from Thatcher. Liam serve 0-2.
Great
that
shot.
Is a drive and a half. Thatcher could not get there. And Liam taking his time getting that ball.
Thatcher saying, and I quote, "That was a good shot."
That indeed was a good shot.
Wow. Great balls there from Thatcher. Liam doing a really good job picking those balls up from the bottom of the net. I mean, Thatcher's doing a really good job at making these balls dip, which is what he needs to do so Liam can't attack off of them and rely on that footwork and being able to move well. And that big forehand there from Thatcher Schwendeman. Huge ball to finish. Ball back in hand, 2-2. Can he string off some more points here?
And Thatcher goes all the way to Liam's side to get this ball. I think making a bit of a statement. I like that.
I do too. I do too. Big return from Liam. He's put all of his returns deep into the forehand corner of Thatcher. I wonder if we're going to see that continue. Big serve. Really big serve from Liam Duffin, up 3-2.
3-2.
What a shot from Liam.
Point.
Liam is painting the lines right now.
4-2.
Just out from Liam. Serve back to Thatcher on Utah Valley, 2-4.
Yeah, that ball just wide. I think Liam should give himself a little bit more margin for error. I think he is trying to paint these lines while he should be getting these balls in the court, most importantly. He knows he has the skills. He's just got to put it to use.
The cracked ball.
Luckily, head referee, Rob Crowther, got you covered.
Always prepared.
3-4.
That
Liam's
is
forehand is just freaking. Wow.
so much
good.
power, so accurate.
4-3. Point.
Another, and that's just when big serves happen. Liam's gotten 2 points from those big serves, and again, with standard scoring, it encourages players to go for their serves. Rally scoring, every little point counts, so players tend to play a little bit more timid.
Yeah. Liam absolutely eating up that forehand drive to the cross court of Thatcher. So good. We're going to see if these trends continue in this game 4 between Utah Valley and Utah Tech. Stay with us.
There are legends on this court, and their futures are bright.
And we are back. Utah Tech, Liam Duffin leads. Thatcher Schwindeman on Utah Valley 6-3, now 7.
7-3.
Oh, great ball there from Thatcher. Again, he has these shots that dip below the net, so it's Liam's unable to fully attack off of them. He has to lift up on the ball, and that one just unable to get over the net. Wow, such a great shot from Liam. What a point creation there.
You're going to be challenging a football from the returner.
What? Oh, man.
We have a challenge from Thatcher on a potential foot fault.
This could just be a timeout on the return. Was Liam even at the kitchen in this point? On the follow through. We're looking for the follow through, seeing if Liam hit the kitchen line while hitting this last shot.
If his momentum took him into the kitchen after that last shot.
I think this is really just a timeout play by Thatcher. You can see us at the booth getting ready to review this.
Official review underway. just barely, Liam barely misses. Kitchen, it looks like. So it looks like Liam did not step into the kitchen on the follow through. In shambles over here at the commentator table.
And we are back. 7-3 at Liam serving. Let's see if Thatcher's makeshift timeout is going to serve him well. Not yet, it doesn't. Great ball there from Liam, pulling Thatcher really out wide and then pulling him back the other way with a cute little soft shot right into the kitchen. 8-3, here we go.
Liam is in full control right now. Look at that. I think the serve was called out.
Serve called out there. 3-8. Soft serve. Oh, we had a little forehand backhand action there from Thatcher. Take another look at that get. Cross court, just not enough to keep that ball in play. 8-3, Liam Duffing serving for the championship game. Big overhead, and that ball bounces outside of the court, passes the fence.
Almost headshots a few of the spectators as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is not coming back over.
I wonder if he was aiming for the camera on that one.
Or for the spectators.
For the children. He was aiming for the children.
Would be a devastating truth.
Good return from Thatcher. Wow, Liam. Oh my goodness. What a shot. Painting down the line. And on his paddle, we have a game point. 10-3 for the win. Match point. Here we go.
Thatcher is not going down without a fight. 3-10, Valley serves.
3-10.
What a shot.
Wow.
Absolutely outstanding from Liam Duffin, doing such a good job at moving around, creating space. That's exactly what he did there. And then not only creating space, but then finding the open court. Well done there from Liam Duffin.
And the confidence in Liam, it's almost like he expected this result.
Big overhead. Good get.
Sure gets it back.
What a point. Oh my goodness!
What a way to end the championship match here in Salt Lake City, Utah. What a show these teams put on today.
Wow, what a freaking point. Liam Duffin. Too good there. Utah Tech sweeping Utah Valley in the championship. They didn't drop a game all weekend, mind you. Full domination by Utah Tech 1. They are the victors, taking home $2,500, a national bid, and the title of this Utah Regional.
And Dylan, I've got a question because that was such a dominating performance. What schools around the nation are able to compete with Utah Tech's first team?
So we saw Ohio State with a also dominant performance in the Indiana Regional. They're going to be good, but I think the team to watch out for is going to be Florida Atlantic.
Yeah.
They have a killer team. Utah Tech did some recruitment to have the team that we have this year, and Florida Atlantic did the same. So you're going to see some real showdowns. We are excited. Florida is the last stop of the NCPA regionals, and so you'll get to see it with us come November.
Yeah, and I think that's November, I want to say 15th through the 16th,
yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
So very much looking forward to that. So what an incredible weekend. Almost 10 schools represented, over 100 of the top players in the region coming out This was a smaller regional, but one of the highest levels I think we will see.
Yep, we're gonna go to a commercial break, and when we come back, we will be interviewing players on court. Stay tuned with us.
The National Collegiate Pickleball Association is the governing body of collegiate pickleball. We were established in 2023, where we had only 30 universities involved. This year alone, we'll have over 120 colleges competing and over 3,000 athletes participating across the nation. Our nonprofit, the NCPA Foundation, is committed to driving the growth of collegiate and junior pickleball, and your support plays a key role. God is at the center of the NCPA, and Jesus has moved in ways that we never thought were possible. We would love for you to fuel the future of pickleball and the expansion of God's kingdom. This is just the beginning.
This year, this my show. Not a quarter, but I came close. When the drums start beating and the lights turn on, that's right, baby, I'm home. Who you know do it like this? Make a comeback so fierce. Whole world better tune in. Watch out, cause I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Look what I did. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. I'ma go big. Show. Not a quarter, but I came close. When the drums start